poggers. I'm kind of pogging. Hope you guys are pogging too. Hello, hello, hello. Let me get booted up. Let me get everything set it up. Meow. But I think we should be good. How you guys doing, man? How are things? How's life? How is everything, man? I'm so glad to be back with Scrims. It's been so long. Hopefully it goes well. I feel like I have this like weird feeling that it's not gonna go well. I have this weird feeling that like DDoSing isn't fixed, and like we're gonna like and they've been holding back and letting me get the Scrim night so they can ruin my Scrim night or something. Like I feel like it's gonna be something like that. I don't know, you know. I feel like things can't just be good. Like things are never just good. That's just not how things go. Resubby wubby
anyway.
Uwu.
Holy shit. 49 months.
Let's get started. Let's get started. I got a job today, dude. Hey, congrats, Lemon. That's sick, man. Fuck yeah. Good, dude. Dude, your whole like immigration process feels like it went so much faster than mine. I'm kind of jealous. But congrats, dude. That's sick. Yo, Cody, thank you for the resub. 49 months, man. Welcome back, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Welcome back in, man. Ghostface also resub for 11 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Rax hit me with a 3-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you, buddy. Killy the Bid, thank you for the primer. Appreciate it, dude. Governor, thanks for the 8 months. Obviously here, 9 months said, it's a girl. Time for that child support. No. No. That's gonna be a fat no for me, dog. Regina, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back, bud. Kid Leash, thanks for the 28. Good to see you. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. Ninja YY, thanks for the 17. Ying, dude, so many resubs. Holy shit. Yin Yang, thanks for the 15 months. Lulu resubbed for 14 months. I said, paying my monthly tofu tax, tofu bucks. Go ahead, buy yourself something nice. I'm gonna get myself some motherfucking McDonald's, dude. I'm gonna get me a double cheeseburger, no pickles, no onions. That's what I'm gonna get myself. Lazy Invader, thanks for the resub as well. 10 months. Critical, thank you for the resub for 3, man. Welcome back, gamer. Loki, Jesus, how many people resub today? Loki giving the sub to Lady Amory's. Tipsy Turtles resub for 7 months. And Dankalicious resub for 7 months. God damn, you guys. I was expecting to read like 3 subs, and I found myself like fucking sitting there reading a goddamn book. That's wild. Thank you. I mean, not that I'm complaining. That's a lot of support. Thank you, guys. God diggity with the goddamn. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. I appreciate you. You lost me at no pickles. What? No pickles? You can get 2 things off the dollar menu? Bro, I missed the dollar menu. The dollar menu doesn't exist anymore, right? I know it doesn't exist in Canada, but that's also because our dollar's worth way less, but I'm assuming it probably doesn't exist anymore in America either. But I don't know. Anyway, here, you guys can gamba. Here you go. You guys can gamba. Oh, man, it's been so long since we've done any of this, dude. Oh, it's been so long. Resubby wubby who
Scrimity
will
scrims
win?
out my Jimity Jams. Let's go.
Killer. Whoops. Survivors. They're also my jiggity jam too, dude. I feel you. They're also my jiggity jam. Tyrion, what up? 31 months. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you, gamer. So, this first game is Team Overcome as the survivors. You guys have seen these guys before. This is Laser Raptor, TJ, Milton. Who's the last one? Oh god, it's been so long that I'm forgetting.
Scrims are back.
Fuck, but we've seen these guys like a gazillion times. They're a European team, but they are very solid. I think they might actually be going against an EU survivor, or sorry, an EU killer. Is that why? Okay, because I think the first, if I'm not mistaken, the first 2 games are like a best of 3. Wait, so yeah, are these guys going to do a best of 3, but then also Psycho Mantis versus Cruelty is going to be best of 3? So is there going to be like 2 different best of 3s with 2 different? Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So this killer, Disaster, is going to do a best of 3 with these survivors. Oh, is Burzard filling? Oh, yeah, Infinite Rogue was their 4th. Okay. And then I think Burzard's filling in for him, is what's going on. See, you gave the thumbs up. I guess you confirmed it. Thanks, man. So yeah. So these guys are a European team. I'm guessing that the killer's European too, which is why we're giving them the best of 3. And then afterwards, we're going to have another best of 3 from some really high hour gamers, like some really high hour people that I know play comp gamers. That should be interesting too. That should be a very, very interesting set of matches. So yeah, this should be interesting. This first killer is Spirit, right? Best of 3, Spirit, Huntress, Plague. So those are the 3 killers that are going to be being played. I'm pretty sure this first one is Spirit.
Wubby uwu.
Make sure to confirm killer before the match. Yep, Spirit first. So yeah. So this match is the Spirit match. So this is a Spirit best of 3. Spirit gets played on. Oh god, did we move Spirit? Oh god, it's been so long since I've done anything. Holy shit, I'm a mess, dude. I'm a mess. The Spirit is still on the one map, right? The big map. Cards. You're right, I have cards. I forgot that we made those. Yes. There you go. The killer is on. Wait, do we not have the map on here? Or am I just dumb? Can I just not see it? I don't see it. Not like this. No, I still don't know the map. Fuck. I still don't even know what the map is. Did we ever move her? We were talking about moving her. I don't know if we ever did it. See, like that's my issue, is that sometimes we'll talk about stuff. Like we'll talk about like, oh, should we maybe move this around or something? But then sometimes we don't do it. And then I have to be like, oh, okay, well, like I'll remember us having a discussion, but I don't remember what we landed on. Sanctum of Wrath. Okay, still on Sanctum of Wrath. She's still on Sanctum of Wrath. I know, I didn't want to go to the channel in Discord. I didn't want to go there, okay? I didn't want to have to go to the Discord channel, but I did. It's Sanctum of Wrath, okay? It's the map on, it's the Yamaoka map where there's the temple in the middle and then there's like a 3-gen on each side. Sanctum of Wrath, okay? That's the map. That's the map. Green Lemon, okay? Green Lemon. What are you, a lime? You should change your name to Lime Citrine, you fucker. Fuck you with your green name. It's fucking, it's goddamn Sanctum of Wrath, all right? And also, Spirit has a bunch of bans. Yeah, you can't run Haunted Ground. You can't run the No Ed No Way Out combo. You can't run Lethal Pursuer. I mean, but you can't run those on any killer, to be fair. And also, no exposed add-ons. That's on every killer. On Spirit specifically, you can't run Deadlock and anything green add-ons and up. Yes. No green add-ons and up. You can't do that. Yeah, Circular Healing. Shit. We didn't really see this new balance patch came out, and we didn't really like address rules around it, because yeah, Circular Healing doesn't really need to be banned anymore, probably, right? And also, like, maybe, that's interesting. It's unbanned. Oh, it's already unbanned. Nice, let's go. That's pretty pog. Good. Yeah, I don't even know if anyone's gonna run it, but they might against like 3-gen killers. They might. Yeah, maybe. That is interesting. Yes. Hey Tofu, can I have a kiss? Oh whoa. No. Scrims means solo queue form is back, baby. That's right. If you guys want to take part in scrims, but you don't have a team to play with, then you guys can use the solo queue form. Exclamation point form will give a link, I think, and then you'll get a form and you can fill it out and you can be a solo, and then we'll match you up with other random solos that you've never met, and then you can meet each other and then hopefully like each other and then play games and grind and then, you know, get good together. It'll be great. Just ask him. The worst you can say is no, Tofu. You're right. I meant to say no. No, thank you. Thank you for the offer. I appreciate it. I'm flattered, but no. No, thank you. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. They said, are you bringing Noed? And he said, of course, 4 Noeds. I'm bringing 4 Noeds. Not just one. I'm bringing 4 of them. 4 whole Noeds. There you go. Shay has the form right there. If you guys want to play and you don't have a team, normally the way it works is if you sign up, you have to sign up as either a killer or a team of survivors. We don't allow solo queue like survivor signups normally, but
we're back, baby.
Sometimes, I say sometimes, so I feel like usually. Shay has been doing a lot of work lately with like making solo queue forms, and then basically if you want to play solo queue, you can sign up, and then Shay will just kind of like give you teammates with other solo queue players, and then they'll just be like, here you go, and then, you know, and then you have a team to play with. But for the most part, I do it every week. Yeah, but I remember you saying that you were planning on not doing it every week at first, but then now are we just doing it every week? I'm not sure. Dude, I don't even know anymore, man. This is what I'm saying with the whole discussion thing. I don't know. I get lost on it. But apparently Shay's doing it every week, so never mind. I guess you just can sign up solo queue. Never mind. Yo, Lady Executive, thank you for the resub. 35 months, welcome back. TJ, thank you for the resub for 5. Welcome back, Gamer. Marosina, thanks for the resub for 5 as well. Appreciate you, buddy. I have no life. I do it every week. Oh, hey, I'll take it. Jay doing work, Lindy doing work, Lemon doing work, Dino being a lazy ass. Where's his labor? Dude, true. Where's fucking Kurt? Where's Cinna? Where's I mean, Cinna did run Scrim Nights basically by herself that one time, so I feel like I don't have any reason. I can't, like, that gave her immunity to ever getting shit ever. Like, she's now immune for the rest of like history. But yeah, where's Kurt? Where's Dino Melon? Yeah, get him. Yeah, get him. Yeah, get him. New man, thank you for 100 bits. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Tofu never reads Scrim mod chat. I do, but like, dude, like things get discussed and then like I never know what things are landed on and stuff that I just don't know. You know what I mean? I just don't know. I saw you guys talking about how much you appreciated it being like earlier for you because you moved out west. Because you guys are now a bunch of dirty Westies, you know what I mean? A bunch of dirty, filthy Westies. Also, I'm going to turn off the alerts because I probably shouldn't have those on. Yeah. And we're starting. Hog. Here we go. Oh, I never showed the survivor card, but look, there's a card for survivors too. It's kind of nothing exciting because like as far as rules, there's nothing really specific for spirit, and also the circuit healing blanket ban is no longer blanket ban. So like, yeah, it's kind of just telling you that like there's no iridescent or event items, and you're supposed to burn a hatchet shack, and that's basically it. I guess it tells you scoring, so I guess that's good too. Did Ralph join you in the past for scrims? Yes, Ralph has joined me once in the past. Yes. Only once though. I'm gonna have to bring him back again. Is everything on ban for Survivor now? I believe so, yes. With the exception of items, like every perk I think is unbanned. Like items are still not. Like items you still can't run ultra rares and stuff, you know? Ultra rare add-ons. But yeah. Anyway, here we go. Let's see what the killer's opting to run. Actually not running Noed, which is fucking bizarre to me. That's wild, not running Noed on Spirit. I say this every time we see a Spirit, but fucking crazy that there's no Noed. Also, there's a 4-gen on this side. Woo! Generator RNG. Woo! We love Gen RNG. Look at that shit. Look at this fucking Gen setup over here, dude. That's disgusting. Sloppy Butcher, Nowhere to hide, Nowhere to hide, and Pop Goes the Weasel. So, pretty solid build. The pop will come in really, really handy, especially after one person gets tunneled out, which will probably be what happens. This first down on Ada happening basically instantly. That was really fast. Someone said 2 flashlights. One. Nope, not 2 flashlights. Not 2 flashlights. Making it up. Gets a pretty quick hook. Has Pop Goes the Weasel up. We'll see what she opts to do now. She's probably going to use the first little bit of the first hook stage to harass a little bit. Oh, good listening there. That was so good. That was some really good Spirit play. She like stopped and listened for the breathing and then sniffed her out perfectly. That's like what I wish I could do on Spirit. Matter of fact, she's not even going back to the hook. She allowed the unhook to happen and she's just staying on Nia here. I mean, this is a really good start. Oh. Good job from Nia playing that out well enough and basically winning the 50-50s enough to not get hit during that phase, which is pretty hard to do. So she's buying some good time for her team here. DJ kind of doing some work, but it's definitely fucked. Like, you know, maybe not. I was going to say definitely fucked because they're kind of tucked in this corner, but I take it back. Manages to get away, at least temporarily, but will go down here. There she goes. Down goes Nia. That'll be the second down. I am surprised, though, because Nia took her the whole way away from the 4-gen and then looped her for a while. So I'm really surprised that the killer, like, gave up that hook that was right in the center near that 4-gen on that side. Like, I feel like that was kind of... I mean, they honestly, they need to get 2 gens done over on this side to actually break the 4-gen over here. Like, they can't even just get 1 done. They have to break 2 of them. And, okay, so they got mid-gen done. They need 2 gens done on this side. I don't know if they realize it yet, but they need 2 gens done on this side of the map, which is just fucking absurd. But the hook comes down over there, finds Burzard, who hasn't been hooked, finds Ada, who has been hooked. So this is definitely who the Spirit wants. Gets the first hit. Now this is really good for the Spirit. Not so great for the survivors. Ada, especially if Ada dies over here. Again, I'm not sure if they realize the gen situation yet. It's something that like they probably aren't aware of until they unless they really made it a point to count gens on each side. But she really needs to not die on this side, and she is dying on this side, so that's very not great. Like, this is a really rough place for her to die. Because she's going to get hooked now on the side of the map that has a 4-gen, which is not good. It's not good. Very, very not good. I mean, she luckily did get hooked away from, like, the primary 3-gen, I guess. Like, these 3 are the 3 closest ones. So, hypothetically, if they can get some progress on these, which they're not. They're kind of not. But if they could, it would be worth it. Looks like they're banging out this gen as a duo. They're going to get it done. Milton has his deliverance up, which is nice. The survivor on hook doesn't really have anything to help him stay on hook. Wow, they actually do have circle healing. Circle healing shadow step. Overzealous. That's interesting. Overzealous got buffed recently, so that's actually an interesting choice of perks. Reassurance Survivor is here. Might be going over to make a reassurance play. Sorry, let me see what the killer's doing. The killer's just protecting this hook. They just want to get this kill. But we'll see if they'll try to make a reassurance play with Burzard. He does have it. Has his overcome too, so if he gets hit, he can just zoom past. So there it is. His overcome is going to allow him to peepo speed out of this bitch. And yeah, if they commit to this, they can probably sneak the unhook, which I think TJ, I think, was there for. And yeah, there you go. That's why overcome is so nice in that kind of a build. Are they there for it? Oh no, TJ's not there for it. Milton's gonna get it, but actually, I'm surprised that Disaster stayed this far away. I can't believe he let them get that. Like, going for one phase makes sense, but like, if they don't get the unhook during that phase, I would just go right back. Ooh, Burzard being a little tricky, but he's gonna go down on basement. And again, this is basement in the 3-gen. That's another thing about this 3-gen too. It's like a brutal 4-gen, but like the hardest part of the 4-gen, like the 3 closest gens is also right on top of basement, which is so rough, dude. This is like so bad RNG wise. Like, this was such a brutal map RNG for these survivors. This is gonna get hit with Pop Goes the Weasel. Also gonna get some nowhere to hide value, possibly. No, nothing. Sees nothing. Oh, someone up top. So there's at least something. Looks like that was TJ. Ada was like second guess. She was booning and then she stopped. She was blessing up and then she maybe had a little bit of moment of a lapse of faith. I don't know. Ooh, finds Milton. Milton's a pretty good target for the survivors because he has deliverance, but Spirit not staying. Gonna head back to Shack. Again, this is like a super tight 3-gen over here with a kind of an additional gen that you can make a 4-gen too. So this is a really good area. Really no reason for the Spirit to leave. Gonna smack Burzard off hook, put him into deep wounds. Yep, gonna throw the pallet to try to buy as much time for Burzard as possible. Gonna shine a flashlight in her face because why the fuck not? But he's looking for her. Manages to get there before the phase lands though, so that's pretty good. Gonna buy at least some time here. Again, she needs to run away from this area though. Like, she's doing a good job of staying alive, but like, ideally you want to get the fuck out of this area. Like, you don't want to go down. Like you don't want to die here. Like, this is really, really bad, right? So even though you are staying alive for a minute, which is good, eventually at some point, which yeah, you're gonna die now. That was really good tracking right there from Disaster. Yeah, like at some point you need to get out of here and get to like another area of the map, and Burzard just not quite able to do it. He's gonna get hooked again and possibly, okay, not basement, but still, again, still on the side of the map where all the gens are. So let's take a look at the progress of gens. These guys are doing this. This is one of the 3 gens. Well, this is one of the 4 gens, I should say. It's at like 60, but the Spirit might go over and kick it. Ada's doing the gen the whole way across the map because she's on death hook and she doesn't want to risk it. She also has 10% bonus from Overzealous. So she can kind of just chill there and slam that gen on her own. And she doesn't want to take too many risks because she's on death hook. But honestly, Burzard's going to be on death hook now too. So you might have to start taking some risks, right? Like, I can understand sending the death hook survivor to do the safe gen, but at the same time, like, it's getting to the point where multiple people are on death hook and you might just need to... Was that a 99 sprint burst, by the way? Or was that balanced? I don't know what that was. That was pretty good. That exhaustion feels like it kicked into the perfect moment. Good prediction there. TJ is going to be going down. Don't need to bait that. You already seen him. You already saw him get exhausted. Burzard's kinship did activate while this was going on, but this unhook needs to be coming in right now. Milton wants to finish that gen real quick, gets it done to avoid Pop Goes the Weasel. Gotta come over here and get this unhook, but now they're down to the final 3-gen that we've been talking about for the whole game since the very beginning. I mean, I literally called this out in the very, very beginning of the match because of how brutal it was, and it's, yep, here we are. Here we are, smile. Here we are in the 3-gen, and with a survivor and basement hook right in the deep, in like the deepest part of it. So this is gonna be well, you know, this is one of those things where I feel like I want to throw out like a percentage chance that I feel like the survivors have to win. And you know what? One time I did this and then the survivors won, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Like, maybe it's like reverse jinxing. Because I feel like the killer wins this almost every time, right? Like, this is pretty brutal, especially considering Disaster's been playing Spirit pretty solidly too. I mean, this is good. Sending Milton in is a good plan. He does have deliverance, so if anybody's gonna win, I'm surprised that they didn't. They could have probably got that grab. That was a bit weird. I think Disaster could have gotten that grab and just kind of didn't. Huh? Gonna be trying to find Nia. Oh, good ears, dude. Good fucking ears on Disaster. Does manage to like differentiate which one's Zarina and which one's Nia. Gets it down on Nia. Gets it down on Zarina too. What's the teammates doing while this is happening? They're just now starting a gen. Oh, yeah. That's going to be Nia dead. Hook number 7. Could put Milton on hook, but that's going to be Deliverance. But it probably wants to check on the gens first just to make sure there's not a lot of progress. Finds Burzard. Realizes that there's no gen progress at all. Nothing to worry about. Going to kick this and get some nowhere to hide value, most likely. Or not, because Burzard's got overcome. Nope, actually, she's Ada. And yeah, this is over. This is 100% over. I mean, Unbreakable is most likely on the down survivor because she has because she has whatchamacallit. I can't even find her for some reason. Yeah, the Unbreakable Deliverance is like a common build, but like still at this point in the game, this is so tough. Was that a 99 sprint burst? What just happened right there? I keep thinking everything's a 99 sprint burst. I don't know. Like, am I okay? Good mind game. Let's give me the kill onto a definite rogue, and now there's no way in fuck Milton and Burzard are gonna be able to 2v1 this 3-gen. Like, there's no way. This game is definitely over. This game is 100% guaranteed over. Unless there's like a penalty or something, but I'm pretty sure there's no penalty, right? I don't think the killer missed. No, I mean, there's nothing. There's nothing. It's just gonna be over. I mean, if these guys might try to tackle this 3-gen anyway, because why not, right? Like, you might as well at least try, but it's just not gonna happen. Like, I don't know how to say this like nicer than I am, but it's just not gonna happen. Basically, like, the next hook wins. So like the next time the spirit kills somebody, it's over. And on top of that, they've already broken pretty much every pallet. There might be a pallet deep in the corner, maybe. No, I don't even think there is. I think they broke every single pallet in this whole like corner side of the map. So they had to basically run into a dead zone and then finish a tight 3-gen against a spirit who's like clearly really good at spirit, which is like one of the top 3 killers in the game in terms of like strength. So a really, really good killer controlling an S tier killer in like a dead zone 3-gen. Like, there's just no way. It just like literally all it takes is one person going down and it's over. So even here, like, Disaster might even just, if Disaster knows the win condition, they might just commit to Burzard here, which I think they are. Yeah. Like, I guess this is hypothetically their only chance. If Burzard can like have like the chase of his lifetime here. And that was definitely not the chase of his lifetime. That was certainly not the chase of his lifetime. And that's going to be, yep, that's going to be hook number 9. Milton untouched over here, unhooked. Going to be doing the gen in peace. I bugged out the killer, and she's now frozen in place. Oh, wait, she fixed herself. It's fine. That's going to be it. GG's. Well played by Disaster. Takes the first game. I want to say pretty convincingly, but like also like, okay. Disaster's spirit play was like, mwah. It was fucking really good. Like, this motherfucker is a very good spirit. Like, I'm very, very impressed with their ability to like to like hear breathing and like sniff out the sounds exactly. Like, even being able to like differentiate between like 2 different survivors that are running side by side. Like earlier with the Nia and the Zarina, that was really impressive. Like, this man's a really good spirit. So you love to see that. Although I do think the survivors really did do a really good job. I think the map RNG played a big role here. Like, if the map RNG was a little less brutal, this could have maybe gone a different way. Like, I don't know, maybe. It's hard to say. Like this was definitely a really good spirit performance, but the survivors did play good. It just, the map RNG was so brutal that it's so hard to get around that. And if you don't recognize that map RNG, like literally right away, then even if you do recognize it right away, it's still hard to beat. But if you don't recognize it right away, it's basically impossible to beat. So good try from the survivors. Disaster's gonna take the first one, but that's only the first game out of a 2 out of 3. So these guys are gonna play again on a different killer. So they're not going anywhere yet. They're not going anywhere yet, man. Not yet. But well played so far. That was a good first game. That was a good first game, dude. Some good high-level play, dude. This is the kind of shit that I was missing. Oh, I missed it. Oh, Scrim Knights, I missed you so much. Oh, I missed you so much, baby. Oh, I missed you, baby. Okay, here. Okay, I'll pay out all the people that bet on killer. Here you go. Bam, bam, bam. Spam, bam, biggity. Lemon ban, or sorry, Lemon Citrine banned Lime Citrine. Wait, why'd you ban them? They're more accurate to your name. Oh wait, no, you went red now. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind, you're now red, so the name doesn't make sense anymore. I don't think we lost the last 12 or anything. I guess these guys were probably doing practice scrims, and I mean, dude, this guy's a good spirit, so I wouldn't feel bad about losing to this guy at all. This guy is a beast. Like, watching this guy play spirit is fucking dirty. Dirt nasty. Very, very good spirit. I would not feel bad about losing to that guy 12 guy. I would lose to that guy 100 games in a row and be like, yeah, that is totally a-okay. That is just expected result at this point. Like, that guy's fucking good, dude. That guy is good. All right, So once they confirm what the next killer is, I'll give you guys a prediction so that we can, you know, you guys can gambit up and then, we'll play it anyways. Next killer? Bum, 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 bum. Apple Fruitine. Also, if that's somebody's alt account, you're gonna have to like DM one of us or maybe like donate $1 like Shay did and let us know that it was your alt because your main might get shadow banned. I think Shay learned that the hard way whenever I banned Maurice. If you come in here on like an alt account that you made and then you get it banned, your like main account will get shadow banned and you won't be able to talk in chat. Well, you will be able to talk in chat, but no one will see your messages. It'll be like the ultimate debate. Like you'll be typing messages, but nobody will see them. I was just being a turd. Don't ban me. Oh, was it you? Because I can still see your... Oh, wait. No, I saw that message after Lemon removed the ban. So, yeah, I didn't see... Yeah, for the record, Twiddle Dope, I didn't see a message from you after and since the ban online. But yeah, if you make an alt and it gets banned, you get shadow banned. Yeah. That's the thing. Hunter? What is... Hunter? Hunter. Huntress. That makes sense. That makes sense. Huntress. Yes. Huntress. All right, it's Huntress. Here you go. You guys can have another pool. Here you go. Gamble it up. Gamble it up. Huntress was played on Ormond. Huntress was played on Ormond, boys. Ormond is like a weirdly good and bad map. Like a lot of the tiles are pretty easy to get hatchets on. Like there's a lot of like low wall rock tiles, which is for some reason hard for me to say. But there's a lot of like low wall rock tiles around the map that are like pretty easy for you to like get hatchets on. Like it's a pretty difficult map to loop Huntress on, I would say. But it's a big map, and the main building is like dead in the center, which like blocks LOS of everything. Like it's really easy to block line of sight, and you don't have like a lot of lanes of sight like you do on other maps. So like macro and stuff is a lot easier, right? Like if you get a lot of initial distance, it's easy to stay alive, and also macro things are a lot easier because it's a lot harder for the killer to like look around and just see where everyone is and get a lot of like crazy cross maps and just have that kind of pressure from cross maps. So it's a bit of a weird map. Like it's like strong for Huntress micro wise and then kind of weak macro wise. But obviously, if you're good enough Huntress, you'll probably make do. So we'll see. This one should be interesting. That being said, Huntress also is one of the killers that is the most dangerous around unhook scenarios, and that's a big thing that we see a lot. We see people dying in unhook scenarios all the goddamn time. All the motherfucking time, man. I swear to God. Motherfuckers are just dropping dead in fucking unhook scenarios like left and right, dude. And I feel like especially against Huntress. Like, people drop dead in fucking unhook scenarios against any killer. Like, it could be a goddamn Wraith and people will die to unhooks. But, like, against Huntress especially, like, if it's like an oak-half Huntress, bruh. They just fucking die. Like, they just literally die. Like, the amount of games that we've seen in scrims where the survivors look like they're doing really, really well, and I'm like, oh, you never know, it's gonna be anyone's game. The survivors are doing really good. The hunters might be in trouble, and then suddenly, like, someone goes for an unhook, and it's just like oak-halved, and then they're just dead, and then you're like, oh, like that has happened so many fucking times. So I don't know, man. That should be interesting too. That should also be very interesting. I don't know how much these guys like have practiced or know about like unhooking against Huntress. Like, for instance, if Huntress hooks someone in basement and they have oak-halved, or even if they don't have oak-halved, if Huntress hooks someone in basement, a lot of the times you just gotta let that guy die, you know? Like, there's a lot of situations where you just let that motherfucker die, you know? So again, are they gonna know that? Are they gonna remain disciplined about it? Or are they gonna just kind of like say fuck it and wing it, you know? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yo, Iva, motherfucking Iva, what's up, man? How's it going, dude? We fear the camping wraith. That's right. Beware the camping wraith. Elastic Plague, what up, man? How's it going, dude? I bet all my tofu bucks on the killer. If I lose all my tofu bucks, you'll bail me out. I thought you said ban me. Yeah, no. Actually, if you have no tofu bucks, you get banned. That's how it works. If your tofu bucks go to 0, then you're a broke bitch, and you go to tofu jail, which is being banned. Yep. I had tofu with my dinner tonight. Just wanted you to know. That hurts my feelings, but thanks, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Broke bitches get the stepping. True. What wiser words have never been said, honestly. Get them out. Get them the fuck out. And hell yeah, Ifa. I don't even know if you mean mine or you just mean YouTube in general, but either way, hell yeah, gamer. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, gamer. I've made a terrible mistake. Why? By going broke? You done so. Red Dog, what's up, man? How's it going, dude? What up, what up, what up, what up? Is a 2 out a killer or a survivor win? A 2 out can be either... Wait, right? 2 out can be either one. Yeah, a 2 out can be either one depending on the hook stages. It's not about the survivors that escape, it's about the hook stages. The way it's set up right now is that 9 hook stages is a killer win. So if they get a 2 out but both of them are on death hook, that would be 10 stages, which means killer wins. So it completely depends on hook stages. Yeah, and gens too. Well, 2 people can't get out unless all gens are done, so yeah. Yeah. Dude. Lucky me, because my country payments me from gambling channel points, so I'm rich. Oh, really? Wait, where do you live? I'm curious. I know that Nikki can't do it from like, Deutschland. No, what's it called? Netherlands. She can't do it from Netherlands. And I know somebody from the Philippines that can't gamble either. So it's kind of weird, right? Some places just like don't let you. Oh, you're from Netherlands too. Interesting. It's weird. It's weird though, because I think some other places that are like, it's just weird. It's like a country by country thing. It's so odd. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess I get it, but it's still like I still find it odd. You know? I don't know. Weird. It's weird, man. Douchelands. Yeah, the land of douches. Yes, douchelands. That's yep. That's what I said. Yep. That's what I said. Nebu, I'm sending you a huge kiss on the lips. No, get it away. God, your lips are so kissable. No, get the fuck away from me. Yes, delete that shit. Get him. Get him. Sick him. Get that motherfucker. Get the fuck away from me. You get the fuck away from my lips, and don't you ever take a step towards me, motherfucker. I swear to God. Hi, Crump. How you doing? Hello. What's up? How you doing? Jeremiah, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Also on a 3-minute limit in lobby. I feel like if we're gonna put a limit, especially like okay. Well, I guess to be fair, they all do know who they're going up against beforehand, right? Like there's a list of 3 killers that these guys knew that they knew they were going up against. So yeah, maybe. I'd have to think about it before I really give it like a solid yes or no, but maybe, yeah. Because I feel like I was gonna say like you should probably give them time to like strategize around a killer, especially if it's like a brand new killer that you just. But I guess it's not brand new, right? They've had the information. So yeah, maybe. Anyway, here we are. Huntress running Bitter Murmur, No Way Out, Terminus, and Deadlock. That's interesting. Terminus and No Way Out. So endgame pretty strong. I mean, Bitter Murmur is also kind of an endgame perk in a way too. So endgame looking pretty strong. Really, the only thing that she has to help her mid game is Bitter Murmur and Deadlock, which is not great. No Corrupt Intervention, which is some fucking psychotic shit. That's crazy. How are they handling this? By running away. Shit. Well, the killer's gonna find somebody pretty quickly, and we'll see how this first chase goes. They should really get a lot of gen progress as long as Burzard can last. Okay, the problem here is that Burzard, I think, is still in India, right? I mean, I'm assuming. Well, okay. Burzard was in Seattle, and then he went home to India. So he's either in Seattle or India, and either way, he's gonna have high ping. Like, I think regardless, he's gonna have like 150 ping, regardless of wherever he is. I think he's still home in India. So this man's got pretty high ping. Like, that hit probably looked insane on his screen. I mean, that looked pretty insane on our screen even. I bet on his screen, he probably like hit the ground, took like a step, and then got hit or something. It was probably something ridiculous. So like, this is a pretty rough survivor to get chased first, because he's probably he has the worst ping out of all of them. Burzard is pretty fucking good though. Yeah, and right there, I think that was another ping hit as well. So down goes Burzard. Good try. He did a pretty good attempt at chase. He'd survived for quite a while, and if that sun would have went through, he probably would have made it even longer. So good attempt. Does last for quite a bit. Looks like they're doubled up on a gen there, and then Nia is on a separate gen. Which gen is this? Oh, this is okay. I see. This is kind of the corner that she was at. So they separated a bit before doing gens, which is good. That's gonna deadlock the solo gen that Nia was on. Goes for a hatchet and doesn't land it. Also, no oak haft, by the way. No OhCraft, like, which is interesting because OhCraft is what makes like camping so insanely strong. If you have it, I mean, camping is strong no matter what with Huntress, just because the recovery is fast. But the extra recovery from OhCraft is like nutty. It's like nutty OP in an unhooked scenario. So it's interesting to see Infantry Belt, Babushka as the add-ons. Infantry Belt gives you 2 more maximum hatchets, and then Babushka makes it so your windups a little bit quicker. They're both great add-ons. I just think the Infantry Belt. Oh God, what have I done? Sorry, I hit the escape key. Don't don't mind me. I think Infantry Belt is something that you don't really need in like a competitive setting, to be honest with you. I think if you're just really, really careful with your hatchets, you don't really need the 2 extra ones, right? Like you can end a chase, reload, end a chase, reload, right? You're not really just going around like throwing hatchets all willy-nilly like you are in like public matches. Were they trying to get a... What just happened there? Burzard went to struggle. I think they maybe wanted to... Oh, he has reassurance. Oh, Milton goes down. Oh, and Nia's here too. Oh no. Oh no, it's all going down. Oh God. 1 hatchet in a dream, baby. No, don't pop that gen. Whatever. No, that's a horrible gen pop. Don't do that. Now he knows where everyone is. No, don't do that. Oh, I hate all this. Oh, this is not great. Well, it seemed like they were trying to sneak in and maybe get the unhook. It definitely wasn't them going for kinship. Kinship's range is huge. Like, they can't activate kinship now. Well, they didn't. They just unhooked. Yeah, Burzard needs to get out of here and he needs to play really safe. Like, he needs to go hide and play really safe because he's on deathlook now. So he needs to, like, go be careful. He needs to go hide somewhere, get healed, and then take, like, no chances and be, like, really stealthy and careful. Because if he gets found and killed, that's going to be probably game over. And right now, the Huntress is looking for them. They're, like, right behind that rock, I think, right? I'm pretty sure it was that rock. The heal happened. Killer's like, where's this at? I don't know. Gonna go back to the hook. I think Milton didn't get his deliverance, though, if he has it. No, he actually doesn't have it this time. It's actually TJ that has it. The deliverance might still be in play at some point. So never mind. They switched their builds up. I can respect that. Not great, though. Not great. Like, the last, like, minute or two has not been great for the survivors. Again, the unhook scenario, like I said, the unhook scenario against Huntress is where it always gets fucky, dude. These guys didn't really know how to handle it. They both kind of came from, like, the same side, and I think they wanted to unhook them before struggle. They both kind of came from the same side, and the Huntress was able to just kind of sit there with a hatchet and zone them out, and then kind of just fuck them up as they were leaving. Like, they weren't able to get in for the unhook. Dude, are they gonna unhook him? Okay, they do get him before struggle. That should activate TJ's deliverance as well. The Huntress, I think, really wants to find Burzard. He's actually in middle. And she finds Ada instead. I'm sorry I missed the first hit, but Ada goes down, like, instantly. Like, basically instantly. Down goes Ada. She does die in a good spot, though, near a completed gen, so... Not really, like, a good macro spot to have a hook. So not really, like... I guess if you had to choose a place to die, that's probably the best place on the map you can die. So, silver lining, I guess. See what she does. She's gonna kick this. They're probably still cranking mid-gen, right? Burzard went to the complete opposite corner. So again, that's really smart. Because he's death hook, he's literally on this gen. He's on the complete opposite corner of the hook. He was like, the hook is probably around where the killer's gonna be playing. So I'm literally just gonna go to the complete opposite side of the map and I'll hang out there. So again, good, smart play. You love to see that. I think this is gonna be Milton going in for the unhook. He's gonna be able to get it before struggle. The Hunter's kind of just letting these unhooks happen kind of for free. But pressuring gens in the process, so it's kind of okay. And honestly, still doing a great job. Good stun from Milton, but might not be able to transition anywhere because you're kind of tucked in the corner here. She's gonna try to run. Okay, gonna try to run this tile. Doing a good job thus far. Watch out for hatchets, bro. I'm scared. I'm scared, man. Hunter's just gonna kick this. Milton is still to the left. You can hear her crying. Oh. Ooh, good plays from Milton. Goes for like the prediction hatchet, but not quite able to get it. Milton is just staying at this tile. I think Milton just wants to play this tile until he dies. Because again, like I said before, this is a pretty good place to die, all things considered, right? Like the gen that's here is completed, so there's no like objectives for the killer to like camp or anything. All the gens are out on the map, and Milton is doing a really good job right now. Like he is juicing at this tile, even with no pallet. Like the pallet got broke like an hour ago, and this man is staying alive. He's gonna go into the corner to die. This buys him a ton of time. This gamer is using inner healing to heal up real quick. I think they're leaving that Gen 99 to eat deadlock. TJ's gonna, yeah. So TJ's gonna do that. That Gen and Shaq is gonna eat deadlock. So this Gen at Shaq will probably remain 99, and they're just gonna eat every deadlock. And they're gonna need to get mid gen done. Yeah, they're definitely gonna need to get mid gen done. It looks like maybe Disaster might be He might be content with just camping this kill in the corner. To be honest with you, if he camps out Milton to death, he has 6 hook stages going into an end game with No Way Out and Terminus, which is not a bad spot to be in. TJ has Deliverance, so he's gonna be the one playing a little bit ballsy here. Doesn't get hit by that hatchet. 6 more hatchets still to go though. Doesn't get hit by that hatchet. 5 more hatchets to go. Actually can get this after the hatchet hit because of no OCAP. Again, this is where OCAP would be huge. If you have OCAP here, they can't do that. So again, that's the difference with OCAP. Like OCAP makes such a difference here, which is why I'm so surprised we didn't see it. If you're running down on OCAP, you can hit that hatchet and then you can get the grab before the animation's done. But without OCAP, you actually can get the unhook. Milton is gonna go back down though. Milton has DS. Milton has DS. Decisive strike value, baby. And once that deadlock goes away at Shack Gen, they'll be able to pop it. So this is actually big. And also TJ has Unbreakable because Deliverance Unbreakable. So TJ's back up. Milton just needs to do his thing again. Just stay alive as long as he can, which is what he did before. And again, he didn't stay alive for that long, but he did a pretty good job. They're gonna be able to go pop that gen in like what, like 2 seconds as soon as that deadlock's up. They're already waiting. And there's the gate. They're about to discover No Way Out. Yep, they just discovered No Way Out. TJ probably also discovered Terminus. So yeah, they're gonna be like, oh fuck, No Way Out Terminus. Shit. But at this point, they need to protect TJ. TJ is the person that needs to be protected. Actually, he has Deliverance. These guys are in a great spot. These guys are in a great spot. Because the Huntress needs 3 hook stages. The only person that's worth 3 hook stages right now is the survivor that has Deliverance. So like, even the one survivor that would equal a win kind of doesn't equal a win because they'll just unhook themselves, right? So this is interesting. But again, them unhooking themselves doesn't really mean anything because it is Huntress, right? Like unhooking yourself is all good and dandy, and yeah, you have 10 seconds of built-in borrowed time, but then what, right? Like then what? You still gotta make it to the exit gate afterwards, which is not easy against Huntress, right? So I don't know, guys. This could still go either way. I really don't know. This could, and also like, what's the Huntress gonna do after this unhook? Burzard's starting a door really far away. Ada's gonna go over and join him. So they're gonna both go chill by this gate. I think what they're gonna do is they're probably gonna full open this gate. TJ is gonna Deliverance, and then they're gonna try to like take hits for him, I think. But again, there's gonna be 7 hatchets. 7 hatchets that they have to avoid. Like they have to not have anybody go down in 7 hatchets, which is fucking brutal, dude. Like that's brutal. I'm assuming TJ is gonna eat a hatchet the second. What is that? what? Huntress? What is that? Oh god. Anyway, I'm assuming TJ is gonna eat a hatchet. Oh, he has sprint burst too. Ooh. I'm assuming the second he deliverances, he's probably gonna eat a hatchet. What they should do is they should distract. They should run up and get close to the hook and distract. Like get the Huntress to look at them and focus on them heavily. That way when he deliverances, he doesn't need a hatchet right away. They can do that. They can do that without really being in that much danger. They should show themselves. They should get close and show themselves. They're gonna have the body block anyway, right? Come on, get in there, get in there, get in there. There's the Deliverance, eats a hatchet right away. Yeah, I think they could have executed this better. Burzard trying to get in the way for him. Nope, down she goes. Nope, down she goes. Yep. I think they could have executed this better. I really think they could have executed this much better than they did. Well, we'll see if they manage to throw, but I don't know. Terminus gone. Gonna rehook. I mean, hypothetically, if they can get an unhook here, I just don't think it's gonna happen though. Throws the last hatchet, has to go reload, but these guys are gonna be healing. They have to go for it. They have to try. So like, they're gonna try, but it's probably not gonna work. Like double unhooking against Huntress that's camping is hard. Like, the Huntress are gonna have to fuck up a lot for them to get this now. I think they misplayed that Deliverance quite a bit, to be honest. But we'll see what they do. I mean, they could hypothetically, right? Yeah. See, this is gonna be it's gonna be a 1-for-1 at best. Oh. But still, 6 hatchets. 6 hatchets. If they can avoid 6 hatchets on their way to the exit gate, well, wait a minute. No. Oh man, that was actually so close. That was actually so close, dude. Holy shit. This was actually so fucking close, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so close. Wow. Wow, dude. That's wild. That's fucking wild. That was so close. I mean, well played by both sides. I don't know what to say. The killer's build was really weird, like a bit of a funky build. Kind of went ham. Milton in the corner did fucking work in like the mid game. Kind of came through really heavily in the mid game with that corner juke, buying everybody time. Everybody I feel like played pretty smart. The one major mistake that I think I would point out from the survivors is how they played the deliverance play. I think what they should have did, especially because the survivor on hook had sprint burst, what they should have did was try to get the killer's attention. Even if you're not like really, like, I'm not saying like run right up to the killer and be like, hey, hit me with a hatchet, because you really don't want to eat a hatchet, right? But at least like let the killer see you, right? Like show yourself and get the killer looking around, like get them distracted and doing other things other than just staring at the hook. Because as long as the killer was just staring at the hook, sprint burst does nothing. Like ideally you want them to deliverance, sprint burst away, and then eat a hatchet, get the speed boost from the hatchet, and then, you know, then they're like already halfway to the gate at that point, right? But there wasn't really any distraction, and the second that they deliveranced, they got hit, they got put under deep wounds, and then it's also hard to body block hatchets, right? Because like you got to think about like the angle that it's coming at, and you got to like, it's fucking tough. It's very tough. But hey, well played. Disaster takes the second win, and that's going to be the end of the 2-0. So GG's. Really solid play from Overcome. They played really well both games. I feel like Disaster just played a little bit better in both of the games. So unfortunate. They had a really good showing. It's good to, dude, it's so good to be back in Scrims, man. These guys, it's good to see them again. They played so good. Good show overall from both sides, and Disaster's going to take the 2-0. So congrats to him, man. Congrats. And I'll pay out the people that bet Killer. And yeah, Disaster, yeah, because D's nuts. Disaster. Get it? Here we go. There's okay, Killer payout. I got you. All right. We're gonna move on to the next best of 3. All right, DB Potato, thank you for the resub, by the way. 8 months, man. That said happy 8 months. So happy for Scrims again. Tafu Shy, Tafu Jammer. You're good to see you, buddy. Appreciate the 8 months. I'm happy they're back too, man. Swazer, thanks for the 7. Good to see you, man. And I agree. Tafu happy indeed. Shearways, thanks for hooking up to Sads with the sub. Cedar Nim, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back, gamer. Spooty, Spooty. I called you Spooty. Scooty Booty, thank you for the resub for 5 months. Welcome back, gamer. He will be playing tonight, which I'm pretty excited for as well. Flopper resub with a tier 3 $25 sub for two motherfucking years, dude. The big dick fucking the fucking $25 sub. Goddamn, brother. Welcome back. New man, thank you for 100 bits. And I think that's everybody I missed. Thank you guys for the support. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. So this next best of 3 should be interesting. These guys, I recognize at least like half of the names in the lobby, and I know that these guys play like actual comp. These guys are actual comp players. I think the last guys were actual comp players too, but I know these guys because they're NA. Like I feel like I'm more familiar because these guys are NA and not EU. I feel like it's hard for me to keep up with everything EU because I'm not in EU. But I recognize these guys from like NA comp stuff, so I know that these guys are going to be good. Like I definitely know these guys are going to be very good. I'm excited to show chat how Hag went from terrible to unplayable in comp with the nerf. And yes, at this level, it was a nerf. That's what I thought too. That's what I thought it was gonna be. Like everyone was freaking out about like the Hag changes being like this, like being like this big deal because they're like, oh, like, dude, I feel like survivors being able to like get rid of the traps on their own seems so huge. Like you don't need a flashlight anymore to get rid of traps. Like any survivor could just go get rid of a trap. That's wild. It's fucking wild, dude. This should be interesting. This should be very interesting. I don't really know how it's gonna go, but we'll see. I think Blight is played on Blood Lodge, maybe? Is she still played on Blood Lodge? Let me go look. Oh, Blood Lodge is new too, which is gonna be interesting. Because dude, all the Azeroth maps are gonna be new. That's actually interesting. I didn't think about that. Did we change them off the Azeroth maps, or are they still on the Azeroth maps? Dude, Blood Lodge. Yep, Blood Lodge. This should be interesting. And that map sucks now. Yeah, that's gonna be really interesting because like the map is way different. So yeah. This should be very interesting. Is Osaka considered best Blight world? I have heard that before, yeah. I don't really know, like, I've heard people say that, but I don't know, like, if that's like a unanimous thing, but he's definitely like a super good Blight, yeah. Like, I've heard a lot of good things about his Blight. Well, I've actually seen his Blight play too. He played in one of the tournaments that I casted a long time ago, and it was definitely very good. He's definitely a very good Blight. I think I saw him play another killer too in the tournament, but I can't remember who. But I mean, he's just a good player overall. Like, we've seen him play quite a bit. We've seen, I mean, I've played with it against Ninny and like pubs quite a bit, and I've also seen him play some comp matches too. Like fucking Ninny is an absolute juicer. I don't recognize these two, but I think I might have. They seem vaguely familiar, but I'm sure they're probably beasts as well. And I know Psycho Mantis, he's like a Twins main, I believe. He was De Victor, if you guys remember De Victor, like months ago, who came and played Twins and Scrims. So yeah, this should be a good game. This should be a very, very good game. Hey, Grony, how you doing, man? What up, buddy? Hello, hello, hello. Oni should be on Blood Lodge, you think? Map's a lot smaller, no? I feel like it'd be fine for Hag. Yeah, I think it'd be fine for Hag. I mean, like, Melody saying the map sucks might mean that the map sucks for Survivor. I'm not sure. Dude, honestly, to be real with you, I don't even really know. Oh, yeah, I need to give you guys a prediction. Here you go. To be honest with you guys, I don't even really know my way around the new Autohaven maps yet. Like, every time I get them, I'm always like... It's so hard because I've been playing on the Blood Lodge with the exact shape that it's been for like 7 years. So to like see the main building of Blood Lodge and then not like immediately think that it's set up the way that it's been for 7 years, it's so hard for my brain to like process. But I'm like, okay, wait a minute, this isn't like the whole one sided, like it's like a weird square shape. Like it's so odd. I don't know. It's hard to like adjust to. I feel like I think I've been playing this game too long that it's so hard to adjust to. You plan on playing Dead Island 2? I don't know, to be honest with you. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. I don't plan on it, but okay, I don't plan on it, but just because I don't plan on it doesn't mean I won't. I mean, I still might. I don't know. How has the comp scene changed as the new update? I imagine quite a bit. I imagine the comp scene has changed probably quite a bit, if I had to guess. I mean, there was a lot of pretty big changes. So I don't know. But I mean, a lot of the stuff was also like, a lot of the perks and stuff that got changed were also perks that were like generally banned. Like across the board. So like I don't like, for instance, like Circle of Healing I don't think mattered because I'm pretty sure no comp section of DBD I think ever allowed Circle of Healing. Not ever, but like I don't think anyone's allowed Circle of Healing for a very, very long time. But things like Dead Hard, for instance, like I know that they did allow Dead Hard against like top tier killers. So like for instance, like killers like Nurse now and shit without Dead Hard really being much in play at all. Maybe Dead Hard still does get used though. Like just after the unhook, like maybe it's like an anti-tunnel. I don't know. Hard to say. Honestly, I really don't know. But I imagine that's probably going to be a little bit rough. That's going to be weaker, you know. But also, I didn't really think about the killer side. I imagine killer is probably going to be tough. With like, I feel like holding down a 3-gen with Call of Brine, Overcharge both getting nerfed is probably rough too. I mean, I think for the most part, Overcharge might have just not even been allowed at all. I can't remember, but I know that like Call of Brine was run like all the time. Like Call of Brine was a perk that I saw like on pretty much every build. So. Yeah, I don't know. Should be interesting. Yo, Sammy, thank you for the resub, by the way, for 5 months. And yo, Milton, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Overcharge was just considered not good. Yeah, I never really thought Overcharge was that good. I thought, like, Overcharge in combination with Call of Brine was really good. Because, like, you could kind of bypass the, like, slow progression to begin. And then also, once it built up, it was, like, disgusting. But I never really thought it was that good, like, alone. I don't know. I'm glad that I was like justified in thinking that because I always had that opinion and I feel like a bunch of people disagreed with me and I was always like I don't know. GG's, we lost because ping. Yeah, hey, it happens, gamer. Hey, you know what happens, gamer? You know what are you gonna do? Overcharge was decent, but because it was, but because I had to ramp up and the skill check is quite simple to hit, wasn't as good. Yeah, but that's why Call of Brine Overcharge was really good though, because with Call of Brine Overcharge, it didn't really have to ramp up. It started at 175, and then if it ramped up, it would go to like 300, which was fucking ridiculous. So yeah, I think the combination of those two is good, but yeah, like alone, not very good. I'm closing the predictions. Gonzo, you're well known for your bad takes, Tofu, bro. Bullshit, dude. Bullshit. I'm well known for having takes that you guys think are bad, and then you wait a month, and then you come back to me and go, you know what, Tofu, you were right. You were right, Tofu. I'm just kidding. No one's ever said it to me ever. Even when I am right, I don't think anyone ever comes back and tells me I'm right. I don't think that ever happens ever. Anyway, here we go. Here we are, Hag, Mint Rag, right? Mint Rag and the thing that makes you set traps faster. I don't know the name of the add-on. It makes you set traps faster. Noed, Spicy Noed. Slobby Butcher, Make Your Choice, and Deadlock. So the Make Your Choice is going to be really good with Mint Rag, because Mint Rag makes it so that you can teleport to a trap at any point, even if it's not set off. Like at any point, you can just look at a trap and then teleport to it. which is pretty disgusting. But then it also puts like a delay on teleporting. Like I think once you teleport, you can't teleport again for like 8 or 10 seconds or some shit like that. So it's interesting, but it does mean that like you can put a trap like maybe like behind the hook or somewhere where you think they won't set it off, let them unhook, and then teleport afterwards and take advantage of make your choice. So they're gonna have to be watching out for that for sure. Don't know how long it'll take for them to realize that that's in play. Fuck, it's gonna be really hard for me to like figure out where the fuck everything is going on too. Psycho Man's gonna be setting up a bunch of traps. So again, hack gameplay is pretty much always the same. You take like an area of the map and you just set up a big web of traps all around the area. So anybody trying to maneuver in and around that area will be setting up your traps, and then you can chase them down and get hits. Oh, no hit there. All right, looks like Ninny's gonna make it to this pallet. Gets the stun. Good play from Ninny. Gets the blind. Gonna be running away. Hag's not gonna be able to chase, so Hag is not a chase killer. You're probably not gonna see them committing to very many chases because this killer is not a chase killer at all. Probably don't have to tell you guys this, but I mean, in case you guys are maybe newer to the game and don't know, I might as well explain. Most of you are probably like, no shit, Tofu, but you know, they do pop 1 gen though. Deadlock will kick in. No Crypto Intervention was a bit weird. Again, I always expect to see Corrupt, but not this time. Finds a sock up top. Balance landing comes in, but gets hit through balance landing. So good play there from Psycho. This gen over here is gonna get deadlocked. No, yes, no. No hit yet. Although Osaka, there is a trap there. Oh, and Psycho with the old pre-teleport gets a good down. So there goes Osaka, first down of the game. Gonna hook him over here, perhaps. There's a gen here that he can kick and then kind of keep an eye on at least somewhat. Not really any good hooks around, which is unfortunate. Psycho's gonna have to take him over to this corner. Renato's on a gen alone. Ninny's kind of wandering around right now, and then looks like Cheryl's in Shack. Gonna sit down just 1? Nope, 2 traps. Okay. So here's the thing. That trap that she just set in front of him in the grass, I'm not sure if they know about Minrag yet. They might, but they might not. I feel like they're probably least suspicious because like Psycho did use Minrag both the times he got hints on Osaka just now, but it was a little bit weird where Osaka might not have realized it. But we'll see. We'll see. Trap gets set off to the right. Gonna kick this gen and then trap it. Gonna be trying to make your choice value, but we'll see. They could walk up and disarm them because again, you can disarm hag traps now. But might not even go for it. Yep, there it is. Gonna wipe it away. But again, he might not know about the one in the grass in front. And I don't think he does. He's gonna... Did she just teleport? Nope, she didn't. She's gonna teleport now. And again, Renato's gonna be exposed. But does make it to the pallet. So, in an okay spot. Gets the hit onto Osaka. Looks like Cheryl was using potential energy there on the Shack gen. Gonna get some stacks of that to use on another gen somewhere, which is kind of interesting. Oh, tries to teleport in front. So Renato was able to make it to the pallet. So Maker Choice was basically not going to be that useful anymore because once you make it to a tile, the hag is just a 4.4 killer, right? It's really tough to like get a hit once a survivor actually makes it somewhere. Also, there's like no traps down at the moment. Still 7 traps in inventory, so hag's definitely got to go around and set some traps down. Osaka does get away and gets the mend off, which is pretty unfortunate. This is just a tough spot to be in. Like. This is just such a tough spot. I feel like Hag was already a pretty not great killer. So this is gonna just make it even worse. This is gonna be pretty tough. Makes that. Gonna set a trap there. Okay. Okay, but he ran around the back, so Psycho looking the wrong way. Gonna set another trap. They're down to 3 gens left though. Cheryl, I think already done. Yeah, Cheryl already dumped potential energy into this gen, so that gen gets a pretty big head start. I think they recognize that this is one of the gens that the hag is trying to protect. Honestly, I don't even really know what like area. Like it seems like just like this one plus the other center gen is what Psycho was trying to control. Like this one plus this one. I think it kind of makes sense because you can tie these 2 gens into like any other gen around it to make a 3 gen. But this one gets done, which is pretty unfortunate. So that breaks up a big macro, like a big macro possibility for Psycho. Dude, that I don't even know what to say about that. Did Ninny know that? I think Ninny must have saw him set that trap. They're definitely aware of Minrag now. If they weren't before, they definitely are now, which I think they've been. So Ninny must have watched him set that trap earlier and then predicted that mind game there. That was really good. Interesting. Psycho sees them on the gen and then teleports over to it because they kind of crouch walked up without him realizing it. Sets the trap for bounce landing. You love to see it. Yeah, where's your bounce landing now, fucker? Oh, yeah, he actually teleported too late and he was able to make it. Oh no, the trap for bounce landing didn't work. Oh, not like this. Oh, a little bit late on the teleport and doesn't actually get the hit. I was actually wondering, Osaka might have got crazy and he could have dropped down the little hole in the middle of the main building, like inside, and then bounce landing out the front door. Like that would have been a pretty psycho strat, but it could have worked. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean this is just brutal. One hook stage, one gen left. There's the final gen. Noed is in play, but still 8 hook stages are needed before it's a killer win. So even though Noed's in play, this is still not looking great. Psycho does realize that the gens are getting done though. He set a trap off to the side of that gate. He's gonna set some traps down here so that they can teleport too. This is basically giving him some mid-rank targets. Gets the down onto Osaka. Osaka is the person who has a hook stage, so he's only worth 2 hook stages if he dies right now. So killing him will result in a 3-stage total. So not the most ideal survivor to have. They're gonna be working with this gate. He's gonna get this hook and then try to teleport over to this gate ASAP. They're trying to find the traps, but they're not gonna get them all. Okay. Does get a trap under the hook and teleport. Did he see him? He did see him. Finds Renato. Hag with Noed basically becomes a 4.6 killer. So hey, I mean you're basically like a standard killer now in Chase, right? You're like a standard no power killer, which is not really that good still, but you know. Gonna set down some more traps. Gonna have plenty of Minrag potential. They cleared that trap again. This is why new Hag is so fucking rough. They literally just cleared. Actually, they might have set it off, because I did hear a trap go off. They might have set it off, but they might have also just cleared it. Because again, you can just crouch walk up and clear traps. Like here, like you know, this guy's just gonna walk up and clear these out. Oh, or is he? Or is he gonna do it? Oh god, not like this. Minrag coming through. Renato not going down because they broke Noed. That's what that explosion was. Noed's gone. So you know what? Wasn't as scary as I initially thought. Kind of fine. Everything's kind of fine, to be honest with you. It's fine. It's fine. Just fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just fine. And now, yep, they're all trapped. So depending on how they want to play this, I mean, if they want to play this to try to get the best possible result, they probably want to like go heal up. Actually, I'm surprised they're not pressuring the gates now to get. No, actually, Wancy's doing fine. So yeah, I mean, they could probably like heal up and then pressure the gates at full health. If they really want to try to get like the 4 out, but if they wanted to as well, they could play a little bit recklessly and just kind of like, yeah, just like take downs because like who cares, right? Like the killer needs so many hook stages to win based off scrim rules. And they can even like take this down and then yeah, Cheryl can pressure the gate. Is there any traps over here? I don't think there is, right? I think the Hag has to run back over, which is not great. So yeah, they're probably gonna get that gate open, and I think the Hag's gonna let them, and it's gonna be a maximum 5 hook stages. And even that, maybe not. They might even come back and unhook them. But they probably, yeah, I guess not. Like they don't have to. Like the win condition, again, like if this was a tournament, they might come back and unhook them because like the result matters more, right? Because like you want to get the best result possible, but this is like easily still enough to win. So there you go. It was 5 hook stages, 4 short of a win for Psycho. I mean, good try, but also like, again, Hag in my opinion was already like pretty weak against a really good team before this update. And post-update, dude, like, yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know, like, yeah. So hey, really well played, really well played by the survivors. Good try from Psycho. I still like there was still some really cool plays he made. Like it was still cool. It was still cool seeing like the strategy and what he was doing, and I liked the way he played it. Like I liked his thinking and like his strategy towards it. But obviously, you know, just not good enough. Hag just not that strong of a killer. Survivors played it really well. Get the 3 out in the win, and that's gonna be the first out of the best of 3. We'll see what happens with the second game. Who are the 3 killers that are lined up to play? By the way, it was Hag, Hag, Twins, and Wraith are the 3. So again, I'm pretty sure Psycho Mantis is a Twins main, if I'm not mistaken. So really curious to see how the Twins game goes. Although, Twins would be interesting now, since like healing's a little bit harder, I guess. But is it really that harder? I mean, I guess for in terms of comp, it's probably really not that much harder because it's pretty much the same, I think. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. All right, let me pay out the prediction. Here you go. Bam, 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 bam. What map is Twins on? Twins was on. We'll see. I think we put him back on Azeroth's resting place, but I don't want to say that for sure. I don't want to like call out a map until we even know what's being played. Well, let me go look anyway. Hold on. Twins is played on Azeroth's resting place, yes, and Wraith is played on Dead Dog Saloon. It's ARP, yes. Finally, yes. No more Yarmoka. That's right. We're back on ARP, baby. ARP. Actually, ARP didn't get changed at all, right? With all the auto-haven updates, I don't think they touched ARP, which is kind of good. Well, is that good? Yeah, I think that's good. I think ARP is a really unique map that I'm kind of glad they didn't change it. I feel like if they would have like changed the layout of ARP, that probably would have been a big deal. That's kind of like, I think that's such an iconic map in this game. I feel like it would be a shame if they touched it. Bollular, thank you for 35 months. Welcome back, man. Grim Penguin, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the support, man. All right, so it will be Twins. Let me give you guys a prediction. So Twins is played on Azeroth's resting place. As far as rules, I don't think Twins is anything special. Just no exposed add-on, so you can't run that one add-on where when they kick Victor, they get exposed, which is a huge deal because everyone knows that's like the #1 most meta add-on on Twins. So like, what a bummer. I mean, what a shame. What are you gonna do? Other than that, I don't think there's really any specific bans for Twins. It's just like the typical bans you can't run on any killer. No Haunted Ground, no way out, no ed combo, those add-ons and lethal and no lethal pursuer as well. And I think the same thing for survivors. I think survivors are also like, again, survivors used to have Circle of Healing banned, but Circle of Healing is actually now allowed. And I think Circle of Healing might actually be pretty good against Twins. Like this might be one of the killers where Circle of Healing is actually solid. And I think Hag's another one too. Like I think like a lot of the there's a lot of killers where Circle of Healing I think can actually be pretty solid, and I think this is one of them. So curious to see if we'll see it. I'm not sure. We might, but we might not. I don't know. But I don't know, man. I think some of the auto-haven tiles changed a little. Oh, yeah, because they made that one new maze tile, right? I forgot. Yeah, they took that dog shit tile and made it slightly less dog shit. Yeah, but the layout's still the same, right? So, it's fine. It's fine. They better not run Toy Sword. Behavior already nerfed it once. Dude, they fucking leave Toy Sword alone. It's like all they have, man. It's like all they have. Give them their goddamn Toy Sword and their Forest dude. Jesus. The map is smaller. Azeroth's, is it? I didn't think they changed it at all, but maybe I'm wrong. Why is Haunted Grounds banned? I think Haunted Grounds is banned because like I think that perk just feels a little bit too much like RNG. Like obviously there's RNG in a lot of aspects of the game, but I think Haunted Ground was like a perk that was just like overstepped it a little bit to the point where like a bad timed break or a good timed break could just like completely win or lose a game. Like a little bit too much. Like it feels like it affected it feels like a pure luck perk, and the luck of it just feels like it affects things a little too much, right? And the perk is just pure luck, which is just, I don't know. It's just didn't feel like a good competitive perk, and for that it got banned basically. So here we go. Corrupt Intervention, Force Penance, Deadlock, Noed. Pretty solid build. And there's Force Stew, Toy Sword, which is what I expected. So Force Stew is faster speed when controlling Victor. And Toy Sword is faster charging when charging like Victor's dash as well. So Psycho gonna go straight to the dead center of the map and then bust out old Victor. And it is a typical Azeroth's with a 3-gen on both sides. So there's 3 gens on this side, 3 gens on that side. So nothing really like too fancy. Takes out the other locker. If someone was in that locker, that'd be the biggest ballsy play ever. They're not. But if they were, imagine that would be the biggest fucking big dick play ever. Close Gamba. Oh, you're right. You're right to do that. Thank you. All right, closing the Gamba. So far, nobody's found. Looks like a bunch of them are chilling, except for Cheryl, who is over here working a gen. Actually, 2 of them are working a gen. This survivor is the Decisive Strike survivor, which is why they're probably a little bit less shy about getting chased. Head-on's an interesting choice. Okay. Gonna run to this truck. Again, as long as you have Victor on your back, Charlotte's just basically a 4.6 killer, which is not that threatening. Oh, well. Osaka will still make this pallet, though. Gonna loop around the side. Gonna be able to make it to the pallet pretty easily. Not gonna fall for that moonwalk. Gonna be able to recall Victor now, though. And now is where it's gonna get dangerous, because now Osaka's injured, and Victor's gonna be coming back out. This is where I'm assuming somebody might come up, and they might do like a buddy system, or no? Yeah, Cheryl's gonna come up, and yeah, this is what you're gonna see against twins pretty much all the time. Is they use like buddy systems against twins, basically. Like pretty much whenever someone gets in danger of dying or is close to it, you pretty much always buddy system up, because they have two options here, right? Like if Victor goes to hit Osaka, Osaka can corner up, and then Cheryl can take the hit. Osaka can jump in a locker, and then the Cheryl can stand in front of the locker, which is what they might do. Yep. So Cheryl's just gonna stand in front of the locker, and now Victor can't really do anything about it. There's like a lot of options you can do once you have another teammate nearby. Doesn't quite get the kick though. So you see this kind of buddy system thing a lot. This is kind of like the proper twins counterplay. But Psycho trying to slowly creep up with Charlotte, keeps going back to this is cheeky from Psycho. What? He was so far in that locker? What the fuck was that? That man just hit him from the locker. What the fuck? Yo, is that bug back? Do you guys remember when Twins was first released, there was a bug where you would just hit people right through lockers. Like if someone jumped in a locker, I think it was on the PTB. Maybe it actually might have never came to live. It might have only been a PTB thing. But I remember you could just dive at lockers and they would hit people that were inside. It literally felt like that bug. I don't know. Maybe it was just like a latency thing. I don't know. But that was wild. I don't know. That was really weird. They were playing that really well until that happened. That was really bizarre. The kick comes in there. So it looks like Psycho might be trying to protect the gens on this side. This is where he has the hook now. This gen does have a lot of progress though, so you gotta be a little careful here. But also this is a tough thing to balance, because you want to protect the hook, but then you also want to protect these gens too. And these gens do have a good bit of progress. The unhook comes in. Victor's running back. Gonna find him. Probably wants to wait out his barred time. Gonna try to stay in front of the other survivor. So, nice. Gets him before he gets into the locker too, after his barred time as well. The kick's gonna come in. Who had We're Gonna Live Forever? I think this guy had We're Gonna Live Forever. So yeah, no fast pickup. Gonna get a quick hit on to Ninny to get him out. Decisive strike is in play though. DS is in play. So actually getting that hit on to Ninny is actually kind of a big deal, because if Ninny was full health here, that would make this follow-up a lot harder. But Ninny being injured makes this a lot easier. At this point, they're basically going to have to let somebody go down. Oh, wait. Actually, just kidding. Cheryl's here. I lied. And see, this is what I'm talking about. You can't actually hit Kate here. It'll always hit the guy on the outside. This is the kind of things that you can do against twins if you have good enough teamwork. You just corner up, you have someone stand in front of you, and the Victor literally can't get to you. It'll always just get the guy on the outside, the full health guy on the outside. So again, just really solid play from these guys. This is kind of just what you do against twins if you really know what you're doing. You just always have the buddy system. You always have a full health person there to help you against Victor. And then once Victor is on someone's head, Charlotte just becomes a 4.6 killer. And when Charlotte's a 4.6 killer, if you're a turbo juicer like all these guys are, then you just kind of juice them, you know? Like if you're a good survivor, you just kind of don't get caught by a 4.6 killer. Well, you don't get caught for a while, I should say. Because I was about to say, I'm probably about to jinx it, because I think Osaka just went to like a pretty dead zone corner. But you don't get caught for a while, at least, you know? Like you can at least juke him for a while, whereas Victor will down you right away. Osaka does a really good job though. Osaka ran to this corner of the map to die. So this was like a tactical place to go to die, because he ran to the complete opposite side of the 3-gen. So that was smart. I think there's only 2 gens here, and there's 3 gens on the other side. So even though even though it's not like he didn't like loop for like 30 years or whatever, but he didn't really need to. He ran to a corner of the map that was far away from all the gens that were still up, or at least the best 3-gen that was still available. And now they're able to do those gens down there basically for free, because Psycho's kind of tied here is what I'm trying to say, and gets the pounce on to Nancy. She's going to get the fuck out of dodge, at least temporarily. Going to kick that gen. We'll see what these guys are doing. They're probably pressuring the gens down here. Yeah, Cheryl's down here getting the gen done at main. Reassurance is in on the hook guy as well, so they don't really even have to rush that unhook. Ninny's just kind of sitting by this pallet, playing safe, not going to take any chances. Survivors are in a really commanding position right now. They're in a really, really good spot at the moment. Okay. Especially because that 3-gen down there is just dead right now. Like they can't do anything about it. Like Cheryl's gonna finish that 3-gen. Like Cheryl's currently doing that gen. Actually, I think it's already broken. Yeah, actually, it's already broken. Never mind. I didn't even realize. Actually, the 1-gen down there was already done. So there actually wasn't a 3-gen at all. I think the 3-gen's been broken. Shit, how long has it been broken? I don't even know. Wancy goes in 1-for-1s. He's going to go down. Osaka is going to make this pallet, I think. Yeah, going to make that pallet. So he's going to stay alive a little bit longer. There's no full health survivors around to really help him. Somebody could maybe die for him, and then he can kick Victor, maybe. That's probably the extent of teamwork plays are going to come out here. But that's not even going to happen because they're healing up instead. So Osaka's just going to try to stay alive as long as possible. He should die right here. Yep. Down he goes. Victor wants to try to find these guys healing, but I don't know if he'll be able to. Ninny actually didn't finish the heal. So Ninny's going to bail. Renato's back to 99. Going to park Victor on top of the 99 survivor. This is definitely an opportunity for potential snowball, right? Like, the survivors are in a really good spot, but this is, like, these are the kind of spots where it gets really scary against friends. Oh, no. That would have been huge. Oh, can you back off? Nice. Good job from Psycho. Backed off before Victor died. No, this is so important. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Psycho. This is kind of like, this is honestly like kind of the opportunity here to win, right? Like this potential snowball here. And that was such an important, like both of those pounces were so important. That first one would have been a big one because it was like a cross map. That second one was just, like that second one should have landed. The first one would have been like a pog, how do you land that? That second one I feel like was a fuck up. Like that one should have landed, but just unfortunately didn't. Does find Osaka, so gonna get the kill onto him. Just kidding. Was that power struggle or was that? Oh no, Cheryl was there. Well, that's even more unfortunate. Never mind, it all turned around. Never mind. I take it all back. The survivors are actually fucking juicers. Turns out Cheryl was there. Gets the pallet save. Osaka in the locker now. Gonna get pulled out and killed, but again, this whole process of killing Osaka now, like, is taking so long. You know, this is taking so goddamn long that they're just, yeah, there's the final gen. Noed is up, so there is Noed in play, but the gates are split, so there's a gate on each side, which is pretty unfortunate. Not the best gates that you'd ever see. Are they aware of Noed? She might have, no, she's on the other side, never mind. Nope. So they're actually on the other gate on the other side. So there's no one on that side of the map, I don't think, right? Because these guys are on the side. Never mind. They're just on the other side of this side, which is a really dumb way to explain it. But I think you get what I mean. They're just the opposite corner of the gate, but they're on the same side as the gate. That still doesn't make sense either. Whatever. You get what I'm saying. It looks like Psycho wants to plant Victor on that side near the gate to kind of keep an eye on things, and then go protect this one with Charlotte. Oh, sees the Cheryl. She does have a pretty strong pallet here. Gonna fake the kick. Does have Noed, so a little bit of extra speed. Gonna make it a little bit harder for her to make it to the next tile. She should still make that window, though, so she should be okay. She does have a pallet there as well. It's not the strongest pallet, but it is a pallet. Victor gets kicked. They must have crouch walked up to Victor. That was really, really good play from whoever was over there. God pallet's still there. That's unfortunate. Yeah, whoever was over here. Oh, yeah, Wancy. Honestly, fantastic play from Wancy. He crouch walked up and never triggered Killer Instinct a single time. And now he's breaking Noed. That's actually so clutch. That's a huge play from Wancy. Like, that's massive. Because, like, honestly, that was kind of the last hope right now was Noed, right? Like, that was kind of the last hope for winning was maybe make something happen with Noed. And he literally planted Victor by Noed, right? Like, planted him right by Noed. And Wancy, like, preemptively crouch walked up, right? Because again, if you guys don't know the way it works is that Victor has like a radius around him. I think it's like a 16-meter radius. I don't know the exact meter. It might be like 12. I don't know. There's like a certain radius around Victor that if you enter that radius while he's like idle, like he is right now, you'll get that killer instinct, like that heartbeat that they're getting right now. But if you crouch walk, they won't get the heartbeat. So like you can literally crouch walk your way up to Victor and then kick him, and the Charlotte will never know you're there. And that's exactly what Wancy did. He did that and then cleansed the totem, and it just honestly super clutch, just super fucking clutch plays. This Survivor team is fucking nasty, bro. They are nasty. That was gross, dude. That was honestly just two gross ass games from this Survivor team. Holy fuck. Very well played. That like this game in general, I feel like it's just really really good showcase for Twins counterplay. I feel like they just like counterplayed Twins in pretty much like the most like quintessential ways that you're supposed to. Psycho Mantis is right though. That DS did fuck him over really really hard. Like that, it was really unfortunate that the guy he was tunneling was the DS survivor, because that definitely made it very very hard. Like all the momentum went downhill once that DS came in. And also, like, again, there was a lot of plays that happened in late too. Like, there was a point where he started to snowball at one point and then he missed a pounce, which was unfortunate. But in general, I think this is one of those matches where on paper I think the Twins should lose, in my opinion. Like, I feel like a really good team against even a really good Twins with our like format and everything, I think the survivors are at a pretty big advantage. So it's a really good try from Psycho. He did have a couple opportunities to maybe like get momentum and, you know, start to snowball, but wasn't quite able to get it. The survivors played really fucking solid. They played very, very solidly. And they take the 2-0. And congrats to those guys, man. Fucking disgusting gamers, dude. Absolutely gross. So here, I'll pay you guys out here. Ba-bam, ba-bam, bam, bam. Well played from both sides. Dude, I'm so glad scrims are back, man. I love watching these games. These games are so fucking fun to watch. Holy shit. I love this. I love this so much. I'm so glad we're able to do this again. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, dude. I'm not gonna fucking kidding Christmas, man. This is great. All right. Let me put on some music. I think I need to play some ads. I'm gonna play some ads and I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage. Artist Torment Creek. Okay, so now, guys, now we're going to the shit, I should have explained the prediction before I played the ads. Fuck. Whatever, it's fine. So guys, we're actually now okay, so we started the night with 2 best of 3s. And those were both like really high hour, like competitive gamers. As you guys saw, there was like super high level play from everybody in like the first like 4 matches that we just saw. It was really solid. Now we're going into the King of the Hill style. We're leaving the best of 3s and we're going to the King of the Hill section. But now we're going to be going to the lowest hours of the night. These are the lowest hour gamers that are playing all night. That being said, these guys aren't bad either, right? Like, these guys are also going to be solid, but they're not going to be quite as like good as the people that we just watched. Like, the people that we just watched was like a comp team that has a ton of experience and like pretty much knows exactly what to do, and it's just a matter of how well they can execute it. We're going to be going into the teams now that are kind of still learning and are like kind of on the lower hour range and are still kind of figuring stuff out. So there's going to be a lot more mistakes made, but also a lot more mistakes made from the killer side too. So it's going to be like a little bit like, again, I don't want to word this in a way that's bad, because these guys aren't bad players. They're all good players, but they're not like super familiar with comp yet. So we're going to see kind of a shift down in terms of like knowledge of what we're doing. But we're gonna be going to the King of the Hill thing. So basically what's gonna happen is whichever side wins is gonna stick around, and then the other side's gonna rotate out. So if the survivors win, the killer rotates out and we bring in a new killer. If the killer wins, the survivors rotate out and we bring in a new survivor team. And we slowly escalate the hours, right? We start at the lowest hours and then we bring in, like, every time we like replace one side, we replace them with someone with more hours as it goes, until eventually we get to like very, very high hour gamers. So this is DC on first down. This is a team that signed up from a solo queue forum, I believe. I believe these guys signed up from a solo queue forum. And I think before Scrim Nights, I don't think they even I don't think they knew each other or played together before Scrim Nights. I think they met each other from like the solo queue forum. And then kind of just made a team together and have been just rolling ever since. But these guys have played really well. We've seen these guys play already in the past, and they have played pretty fucking well. Like, they have been pretty goddamn impressive what they're showing so far. Again, they all have like relatively low hours, but they seem to like kind of get it. Like, they definitely seem to like understand what to do. It's kind of just a matter of like muscle memory practice, you know what I mean? Like, kind of getting it all down, like, you know, like really locking it in. But they do seem to get it. Again, they can be a bit sloppy from time to time, but this team is definitely very, very solid. The survivors, Owl with Mustache. We've seen Owl with Mustache play, right? Shit. We've definitely seen Owl with Mustache play, but I can't remember. I can't remember what they did. I remember something about this gamer. Was this the guy that did the crow bomb? Was that Owl with Mustache? No, that was somebody else, right? I can't remember. What was the deal with Owl? I think there was something about Owl, but I can't remember what it was. Owl might have been the guy that did the fucking Monster Shrine bird bomb thing, right? Maybe? I can't remember. It might have been. Was that you? Okay, yeah. Owl with Mustache gave us probably one of our best clips of Scrim Nights, because he ran a really funky build. And you know what? I don't even want to talk about the build on the off chance that he runs it again, because I don't want to, like, in case the survivor team's listening and they weren't there for that game, I don't want to like spoil what he might be doing. So on the off chance that they're listening, I'm actually just not even gonna say it. All right, I'm just not even gonna say it. I'm gonna say that he played a pretty good artist game. He used a really funky build that I think the build wasn't really that necessarily good for winning, but it definitely made some really flashy, cool plays. And overall, the games with him were just very entertaining, and I liked them a lot. There is a prediction up right now, guys. There should be. Is there not? Did I not hit go on it? Wait, did I not hit go on it? I thought I did. There you go. I thought I hit go on it, but I guess I didn't. I was in that match. Oh. Oh, never mind then. Well, I guess I suppose that the cat's out of the bag then. The cat's out of the bag because Toast already knows about it. Basically what Al did is he ran Monster Shrine and then severed hands. And then he like hooked survivors and then he got really far away from them. And then he like set up a bunch of birds so that when they unhooked, he would get like 3 damage states on the unhook. It was fucking disgusting. It was super disgusting. It was really gross. And ever since then, I've been running that build in pubs because it's like stupid fun. It's like really dumb, but really fun. And I've been doing it myself in pubs. It's very enjoyable. So I'm curious to see if he does that again. I don't know. We'll see. But if so, it should be pretty entertaining if he does. We will see. We will see. No, wait, that wasn't me. Oh. Now I don't know anymore. Now I don't fucking know anymore, bro. I thought that was you. God damn it. Okay, I don't know then. It turns out I don't know anything about Al. Turns out Al played before, but I have no idea what happened. Turns out everything that I thought I knew was a lie. Just fucking forget it. I said nothing. All right, I said nothing. Just forget I said anything. I know literally nothing. I'm a damn fool. Okay, just pretend I'm not. Just pretend I'm not talking. It's fine. Fine. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to mention she's played on Torment Creek. I forgot to mention the map. She's also played on Torment Creek. So pretty big map, right? Like pretty big. It is Torment Creek, right? Like now I feel like I'm second guessing myself with everything. It is Torment Creek. Yeah, Torment Creek. So pretty big map. Was there a wrong hatch offering? Uh-oh. Was that a thing? Uh-oh. Did they do the thing wrong? Uh-oh. Killer Shack. Did the killer do Killer Shack? I don't know. I missed it. That's just fine. There's just a lot. Oh, okay. All right. Ooh, interesting. Gearhead recently did get changed to be a little bit better. So interesting choice to see Gearhead here. No Corrupt Intervention, which is a little bit bold. Also new Pain Res. Pain Res is also new now. It's different than it used to be. Both these add-ons to just kind of make it easier to follow up crows. The brown one makes it so that it takes another half a second to get the crows off of you when you're swarmed. And then the other one makes it so that like your cooldown after sending birds is like a little bit better or something. It's just some like thing that makes it easier. So just good set of add-ons. The build is interesting. So Pain Res, Deadman Switch. And even outside of, I mean, I think Deadman Switch is just good on artists no matter what. So Pain Res, Deadman Switch is good. Deadman Switch in general is good. Pop is also interesting. So assuming you get a hook, you can use your crows to figure out who's doing what gen with Deadman Switch, and then maybe get over there with Pop to kick it. So I actually kind of like this build. To be honest with you, I would probably replace Gearhead with Corrupt Intervention. But hey, what the fuck do I know? You know, what do I know? It's fine. You know, maybe he'll get massive Gearhead value. I have no idea. Gamba, you're right. Gamba. Also, did I put up the no more build tonight? Bro, I'm a mess. I'm a hot mess. What can I say? Go away. Go away. All right. Gets a bird onto Cheeto Snorter. Cheeto Snorter needs to watch out for this follow-up. Watch out for the follow-up, Cheeto Snorter! Okay. Cheeto Snorter does not eat the follow-up bird, which is very good. Gets the birds off. Gonna keep holding W. No, stops at this wooden wall. Actually kept running. I didn't see her. Kept running. And I guess Al didn't see her either. So Cheeto Snorter out of this bitch. Completely out of this bitch. And still nothing so far. No pressure from the killer thus far, which is not very ideal if you're the killer. You definitely want to get something going. Gets a swarm onto Prion. Gonna try to send a follow-up. Does get the hit, so Prion takes damage there. He has... Ooh, he does have the thing, Blood Amber. So he's gonna be able to see all the mind games that are coming in. Gonna go to Shack. Probably just gonna throw Shack Powder, right? Yep. Gonna pre-throw Shack, which is smart. I don't like it. Look behind you, please. Artist gonna keep following this chase. Staying on Prion, but again, still no down yet. It's been quite a while. Gens are gonna start popping soon. Prion's still getting the fuck out of dodge, kind of running around this hill. Was he the one with balanced? I don't know. Yes, I think so, because he looks like he just got some distance. He has his jungle gym here, but this jungle gym is a bit isolated, so it's not the safest place to be. I don't know if that crow will do damage or not. Doesn't matter, because he makes it around the corner. Throws that pallet. Prion doing a good job of buying time right now. Blood Amber getting some value too. Blood Amber's completely exhausted now though. Oh, and yep, there's the down. Prion goes down, but again, that was a good first chase. I mean, that took a long time. They get one gen done. Here's going to be another gen. If they can get that done before the Scourge Hook though, well, I think they should. That should get done before the Scourge Hook, right? Yeah, so there you go. 2 gens done. Scourge Hook might get completely wasted. Is it going to hit this gen? No, I think there's a gen right beside him. What did that hit? Was that even a Scourge Hook? No, it was. It consumed a token. I don't know what gen it hit. So a gen must have had more progress than that one right beside. So it actually must have got some value somewhere. Because that gen beside him had like, I don't know, like 15% progress or something. So there must have been a gen somewhere that had more than that. Deadman Switch kicks in on that gen far down the map. He kicks the gen close with Pop Goes the Weasel. But 2 gens before the first down is definitely not great. Gonna chase them off of that gen with a crow. Autumn needs to watch out for this follow-up. Doesn't get hit. Good job from Autumn. Not taking damage there. So well played. Very, very well played. I think he's going to keep throwing crows at Hook or at Jazz. He needs to be careful though, because this guy's about to go struggle. Yeah, he just allowed that unhook completely for free. That was kind of a mistake, I would say. Like if you're planning on staying near the hook and kind of like playing like that, you need to like get close when he's about to go struggle. So I would say that was a pretty big mistake from Al there. Like if you're gonna like, you either leave the hook and like pressure the shit out of the map, or you stay near the hook and like pressure the hook, right? But if you're gonna stay near the hook and pressure it, you need to like get struggle state. You need to either like get a lot of hits in exchange for the unhook, or like deny the unhook and force him to struggle. And he did neither. He kind of just let the unhook happen for free. And yeah, he down Shido Sorter now, but they got Prion off hook for free. He's now completely back to healed, and now you just have another hook on the other side of the map, and there's still 3 gens left. That'll be another pain res proc. Gonna send some birds down there, which should trigger Pop Weasel, or sorry, not Pop Weasel, Deadman Switch. So gonna chase him off of that. Gonna try to follow up. Autumn though, not getting burged, bro. She's one with the Burge. Gonna throw some more crows out. Leaving the hook entirely this time, so not even bothering. The gen split is really good, by the way. The survivors did a really good job with the gen split. It's kind of like a straight line up and down the map right now. This is, I guess the only 3 gen he kind of has is like down on this side somewhat. If they finish that middle gen that they're currently trying to pressure though, that's just gonna be 2 on each side, which is like pretty much perfect. So they're tackling gens in a very, very good, smart way. Okay, all right. Tries to get a bird hit there. Just gonna find a normal hit on Autumn. Again, Autumn's a fresh hook though, so no one's even remotely close to dead, right? Like Cheeto Snorter and Prion are both the people that have been hooked, and neither one are being pressured at the moment. So no one really even close to dying. This is definitely not the most ideal scenario to be in for Al at the moment. Finds Adam, finds Adam. Toaster gonna throw that pallet. Possibly taking aggro, but possibly not. No, looks like Killer's gonna stay on to Autumn. Or what do you want to do? Protect that gen? A little bit of both? A little bit of both? You gonna double dip there, huh? You gonna dip 1 foot in each pool, huh? Is that what you're gonna do? Because I feel like nothing's really happening right now. I feel like you need to get it down. You know what I mean? Like I get the idea of wanting to pressure gens while you chase people, but also like not at the expense of your chase is not going well, right? Like this chase is lasting forever now. Like yeah, you can keep throwing birds over there, but like what about your chase? What about your Scourge Hook? What about your Pop Goes the Weasel? What about all your perks that require you to hook people, you know? Finds a hit onto Cheeto Snorter, not quite able to follow up with a bird. The Cheeto Snorter is still in a pretty good spot. They did pop, was that the gen that was that that middle gen? I think it was. So, oh no, I think it was that side gen. But still, regardless, there's still basically 2 and 2 gens. So I mean, gen macro is really, really good. If they pop that middle gen especially, which they did, so yeah, the gen macro is basically perfect now. Cheeto Snorter is gonna go down here, but this is only her 2nd stage, only the 3rd hook of the entire game. Not a possibility for a Scourge Hook either, since Cheeto Snorter already got put on a Scourge Hook. The Scourge Hook's pain res can't even come and play at this point on or on this hook, I should say. And now they can basically just choose whatever gen they want to tackle. Toaster has both Deliverance and Reassurance, so he's going to be hanging out near the hook. He's got lots of hook perks. But it looks like the killer's not even going to be staying near the hook anyway. Going to come over here with Pop and get Pop off on this gen, which you kind of need to do. So I respect that play. Knows this generates a bunch of progress. Gonna regress a bunch of with Pop Goes the Weasel. But yeah, not looking great. Looks like Prion's gonna come back and immediately get back on that gen. They have a couple people healing down here. But yeah, the artist is gonna come is gonna come down here and break all this up. But Prion is on the gen on the other side of the map getting it done. It's at like 70%. So yeah, it looks like at this point Al wants to tunnel out Cheeto Snorter. But like again, at this point, it's like, is it even worth it? I don't even know. Almost gets that hit, looks up in the sky and goes, God, why are you doing this to me? Not during Scrim Night, please. But yeah, no, during Scrim Night it's happening. Cheeto Snorter not even taking off the birds, honestly. Cheeto Snorter is just like, you know what, I'll just keep the birds. Fine, I'll just keep the birds. Gets hit there, has off the record, so doesn't actually go down. Doesn't hit those birds either. Has live, might make this pallet. Oh my God, bro, what the, okay, that bird's gonna get her though, okay. Down she goes. For a second, I thought that was adrenaline. I was about to lose my shit if that was adrenaline. I was gonna fucking lose it. I was gonna lose it, bro. That's gonna be the death of the Cheeto Snorter, but that's only hook number 4. The SC gates are now powered. There's no end game perks now to stop this, so there's pretty much no way that Al wins this unless the survivors just throw really hard. Because even if he downs somebody like immediately, even if this Adam just dies in like 2 seconds, the other two can just open a gate and leave. So there you go. He just ate a bird, but yeah, this gate right here is open. Adam's gonna get out there with the other survivor. Yep, and all 3 of them are out. All 3 of them are out. That's gonna be 4 hook stages. So good try from Al. I think Al should have. Okay, so one thing I want to say is I'm very impressed by the survivor team. Again, this survivor team is like our lowest hour survivor team we have. I don't know if it's our lowest hour survivor team we have in Scrim Nights altogether, but they're up there. They're like one of the lowest hour survivor teams we have amongst every team in Scrim Nights. They're definitely the lowest hour team we have tonight, and I'm very impressed with how well they're playing, honestly, especially because we haven't done scrims in a while. I saw Damaboba in chat saying that that you guys were doing like macro practice the whole time scrims were down, and I think it's showing. Because to be honest with you, I thought, like, going back into Scrim Nights, I thought a lot of these teams, like a lot of these like non-comp teams, I don't want to say non-comp teams, but you know what I mean, teams that like spawned from Scrim Night that didn't have prior comp experience. I thought a lot of these teams would be like super rusty going back into Scrim Nights because we haven't done scrims in like a month and a half or 2 months or whatever. These guys played fucking phenomenal. Like, their macro was on point, their chases were good. Like, they played fucking phenomenally. Like, they played so well. I mean, like, there was some mistakes here and there, don't get me wrong, but very little, right? Like, very little. They made it very hard for Al. Al had to basically make no mistakes himself in order to win. Well, not no mistakes, but very little mistakes himself to win. And yeah, I mean, they just played very, very solidly. So well played from DC on first down. I think where it went wrong with Al, I think, was that first hook. That first hook he got onto Prion, he like hovered the hook a bit, right? Like, he like hovered the hook a bit, and he was like throwing crows around to try to like trigger dead man switch, and he like hovered until he went like, he was maybe like 10 seconds away from struggle state, and then he like gave a he like left. He like left right when he was like 10 seconds away from struggle state, and just allowed the Atom to run up and unhook for free. And the Atom has deliverance, so he allowed the deliverance driver to basically run up for free and unhook and get deliverance, and then from there it's like you just lose all your pressure, right? I mean, on top of that, it took 2 hook stages to even get the first down, which was definitely not ideal. Like, I think the early game was rough, but even after the rough early game, I think you really needed to take advantage of that first hook and get some value out of it. And instead, there was really no value gotten at all. So yeah, put over 200 hours last month, dude. You love to see it. You love to see it, dude. The grinders, the gamers, you love to see it. That's so cool, dude. That's so cool to see. Dude, I fucking love to see how much you guys are like into this. That's fucking awesome. That makes me super happy. All right, well, hey, very, very solid play from DC on first down. Good try from Al. Very, very good attempt. Again, the early game plus like the first hook, I think, just put you at a little bit too much of a deficit to come back. Which, hey, happens. What are you gonna do? You know, what are you gonna do? Every time you looked up to the sky after a bird didn't land, I feel like I could feel your pain. I feel like I was like resonating with it. But you know, what are you gonna do? Okay, let me pay out survivors. Here you go. Bam. I gave you my prime sub, but it didn't even show up. No, it showed up. We just saw. I don't have alerts on. Deli Sweat, thanks for the primer, man. Fleshy also reset for 3 months, also with a primer. Thank you, man. And Sleepy Spy also gave me a primer. Did someone like sell out Twitch Prime or something? And did I miss it? Like, what happened? 3 prime subs in a matter of like 5 minutes. Thank you guys. Welcome in, gamers. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Crazy Swayze also reset for 4 months. Welcome back, the Sabo legend. Trace Flair, thank you for the tier 2 $10 sub for 34 months as well. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, gamer. Elastic Play gave eight months and said, I heard Tofu likes kissing his subscribers. You better watch out. You're going to get yourself banned, buddy. You better fucking watch yourself. You about to get that ass banned. Melindy, thank you for looking up Beans with the sub as well. And I think that's everything. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, gamers. And Luke Nukem, thanks for the primer as well, man. Welcome in, gamer. Irishman, thank you for the 11-month prime as well. Hit me with all them Bezos bucks, dude. That's right. Drain Jeff Bezos' account directly into mine, please. Just funnel his money directly into my account. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. All right, so up next we have Hex Lag. I'm currently on. Yep, sorry, Cheeto Stoner. I'm currently on Survivor. You know, that was my bad. So next up we have Hex Lag, who is playing as. He said the up arrow, but I don't know if I saw it. Let me go look at the schedule. Hex Lag is playing as the Mastermind. Actually, the same map. So this is Wesker. Wesker is played on the same map. So Torment Creek again. Same thing with Wesker. There's no really like specific restrictions except for the ultra add-on that makes people exposed, which is actually his best add-on. So I was memeing about, like, when we saw twins, I was memeing about like, oh no, you can't use the exposed add-ons, which everyone knows is like super meta, ha 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 ha. Like I was like memeing about it, but this time it's actually like a thing. Like Wesker's exposed add-on is actually one of his best add-ons, so it's like actually kind of unfortunate that you can't run it, but you can't run the exposed add-on. So I would expect to see, to be honest with you, I really would expect to see video conference call was probably one of the main things I would expect to see. That's a very strong add-on if you're planning on tunneling someone out. So that's something that I would not be surprised if we see. But other than that, it could be anything like loose crank, maybe gloves. Like probably like video conference call gloves, maybe. Hard to say. I love how you start out that Dying Light thing going with Nightbot. Oh, fuck, it still is going, huh? To be honest with you, I'm kind of okay with that. Dying Light is like one of those, like, that's like one of those companies and one of those games that, like, I don't, like, care about. Like, I will sell out for them all day. I love that game. I love those devs. I will, honestly, I'm tempted to just leave it up anyway. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna disable it. But I'm not even mad. Like, I think the panel's still up down below. Like, I don't even give a fuck. That game's great. The fucking devs of that game are great. I will gladly sell out for them. I don't mind at all. Different killer? Yes, this is Wesker. Because the survivors won, they stay, and then the killer rotates out. But you can only stay for 2 games. So no matter what happens this time, this is the survivors' last game no matter what. If the killer wins, they'll stick around, though. So we'll see. We will see. Yo, Burnsicle. Burnsicle? I think that name is pronounced Burnsicle. Burnsicle, thanks for the primer, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for the support, my guy. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate the support, my dude. Thank you, man. Welcome in, gamers. Good to have you guys in. And thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. You pronounced it right. Let's go. Fucking poggers, dude. I've been replaying Dying Light 2 recently. Still super fun, even on a 3rd playthrough. Dude, the game, again, that game is so good just for, like, again, even just for like the fucking therapeutic zombie killing, you know, like literally just like running around and killing zombies in that game is so fucking good. Like, God, I fucking love it. I love that game. I need to go like actually do a playthrough of that game like off stream or something. That game is great. New Gamba, there should be one up, right? Yeah, there's one up right now. It's still got like a minute left. Slash prediction. I'm gonna end it in the loading screen. So Gamba quick. You don't have a whole lot of time. Gamba quick. Go fast, 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 fast. Speed, speed, speed. Fast, speedy, 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 fast, fast, fast. I'm gonna try Dead Island 2. Maybe. I might try Dead Island 2. I don't know. Again, I'll tell you this much. I'm not planning on it, but I also might, I guess. Like, I'm not planning on it, but all because I'm planning on it doesn't mean I'm not going to. Like, I still might because, I don't know. You never know. And whether I stream it or not, I don't know. That's a whole other thing, too. But like maybe it could be an opportunity for like me and Ralph to play a game together on stream, you know? That's always fun. Doing the old me and Ralph doing fucking variety shit. It'd be a good excuse for that. All right. Let me shut off the prediction. There it goes. All right, Hex Lag on Mastermind. Let's see how this goes. Brutal Strength. Oppression. Pop goes the Weasel. Corrupt. Interesting build. Very interesting build. Oppression is interesting. He has loose crank and leather gloves. No video conference call. So that's also kind of interesting. I would say video conference call is probably your. I would say probably the best add-on that we allow him to run. I think aside from the Assault Rare, it's probably like the second best. Finally Corrupted Intervention though. I feel like we haven't seen Corrupted Intervention nearly enough today. Corrupted Intervention is here. Finds Dwight right away. Brutal Strength value, baby. Let's go. Gonna make that window though pretty much with ease. And Prion getting chased first again, just like last game. Does he have DS? I don't. Yeah, he has DS. So this might be a planned thing, right? He has DS and kinship. So yeah, his whole build is basically like a chase me build. So there's the bounce landing. He's gonna get some distance. He actually has bounce landing and dead hard. That's actually really funny to see. Like the old double exhaustion. It actually makes sense to run dead hard plus another exhaustion now. But Hexlag not gonna commit to the chase, which is not what the survivors want. And actually finds Cheeto Sorter. And gets the down on the Cheeto Sorter pretty quickly. Who is the Toolbox Survivor, who has a very dedicated Toolbox Survivor build. So that's not great for the survivors. It's a pretty good target for the killer. Built to last streetwise with a double charge toolbox. But they are doing that thing where they're not full committing to builds, which I do like. Like Cheeto Sorter still does have off the record though, which is good. On the off chance that she does get hooked first, like what's happening right now. She has off the record, which will help a little bit. But this is a pretty first quick down. We'll see how they handle it. I think okay, this is the reassurance survivor, Toaster. He also has deliverance. He might be able to just come up and get this unhook. He actually could have, but I think he's just going to reassurance and walk away. So reassurance buys 30 seconds more. Jesus, my stutter. Can I please say words? My God. So don't have to worry about unhooking Cheeto Sorter for at least a little while. He's coming over to kick this gen. Honestly, they could have maybe just unhooked right there. Like he's like walking away and doing a lot right now. Okay. I guess we're gonna wait until the last second to do it. Maybe. He's giving a lot of room here. Toaster's hanging out nearby. Prion's doing a gen like right close to him. Right now, Toaster should get it. Yeah, he is. So good play. I think Wesker, I don't feel like it's probably worth it to give that much room, but it looks like he's gonna be staying on Cheeto Sorter, which is smart. David's gonna come up and take a hit. To be honest with you, I don't know if I really like that hit being taken there. Like, I feel like taking a hit is just like a way to give distance, but she already had a ton of distance, and she kind of was like in a corner of the map. So him taking that hit doesn't really give her any more distance than she already had. Although, where did she go? Off the record makes her silent. She's out of this bitch. I don't know how or why, but she's out of this bitch. She's gonzo. Wesker not able to find her, and she's gonzo. The problem here is that she is infected, and they need to be really careful about when she sprays and like where the killer is when she sprays. Oh, she's right there. That's awkward. So hey, the killer manages to find Zarina again, which is the target that he wants, and she might eat this. Oh, not quite. She still has off the record up, so she can't eat a hit as long as it's. Well, no, yeah, she can eat a hit no matter what, because I think she still has endurance for quite a while, probably. So she'll be able to eat this hit. Yep, there she goes. But she's also getting slowed down by the infection now, so she's gonna be like mega slow. But there's one gen popping. They almost have another gen popping soon. So they are getting a good bit out of this so far. Cheeto Sorter is getting a lot of distance. Just holding W, getting as far as she can. Double dash getting close, and this slowdown is brutal. Looks like David wants to come in and die for her. Maybe. No, maybe not. Couldn't really tell. If you didn't really do it correctly. So down goes Cheeto Sorter. David's gonna kind of get out. I think Autumn's doing this gen here, but I don't know if she'll be able to finish it. This is gonna be huge Pop Goes the Weasel value. Yeah, Pop's gonna get so much value here, dude. Massive amount of Pop Goes the Weasel value there. So that gen's gonna progress a lot. Oppression actually comes in and makes someone fail a skill check, so that's even more value out of the perks. Oppression also makes a bunch of other gens progress if there's any progress anywhere else. So actually getting some value out of this kind of funky build, to be honest with you. Oh, have I had the card up this whole game? My bad, guys. Oopsie. Sorry about that, gamers. I see you enjoy cards. I do. Yeah, I do. Sorry, I didn't realize I had it up. My bad. So Cheeto Sorter getting camped to death here. This is definitely the best play for the Wesker to do. And again, it's right on top of a gen too, which is not ideal. Like, I feel like in terms of like where you want to go down, like going down right beside that gen that was almost done is definitely not ideal. Because again, now this killer can basically camp this hook and this gen at the same time. So like not only are you camping a survivor dying, but you're also watching a gen regress that was like at full. So all that time they took to get that gen to like 99 is now just wasted. So this is a big spot for the killer, and he's getting a lot of value out of this. Ooh. It's gonna throw her away, but doesn't actually get damage. They could have got the save there, but they weren't in position. Geostorm getting Tentacles? Hello, Tentacles? Okay. Geostorm getting really close to death. Death is right around the corner. Death is about to happen any second now. Yeah, Geostorm is dead. They're not gonna be able to get the unhook. The Geostorm is gonna die. It's gonna be a 3v1 at 3 gens. Interesting. Pretty good start for the killer. Pretty good start for the killer. Autumn's gonna spray and cleanse. There is kind of a 3-gen here, but it's pretty jank. It's like a jank 3-gen, but it's still there. That's pretty much the only hope. There's also kind of a jank 3-gen down there too. That gen that he was protecting was actually a really important one because that one breaks pretty much every potential gen. Which is probably why the survivors were working it. So vaults into shack. They throw shack pallet just to buy time. Again, these chases are going to matter a lot. So we'll see how they play them. Like how fast they go down or how long these chases last are gonna play a huge role here. Because in 3v1 scenarios like this, if the killer's just constantly getting downs, it's so hard to find time to do gens. Stream feels kind of naked. Can you bring back card? Yeah, sure. I'll bring back the survivor one this time. Or is that the one I had up? I might have had the survivor one up. I'll bring up the killer one. It's fine. Throws this pallet. This is a pretty safe pallet, but brutal strength while zoning here. So really, really good play from Lag. He actually like zoned him to the side and then kicked it with brutal. So Toaster has nowhere to go. Toaster also, I don't think... No, Toaster did get deliverance, right? Yeah, Toaster has deliverance. So pretty good target for them in terms of who's getting chased. They're on 2 separate gens, and they're both very close to getting done. If they're afraid that he might get to these gens before they get done, they can maybe have him fast deliverance, but I don't think they're actually worried about that. They're pretty much in the clear. They should definitely commit to these and not let him kick it with pop. I'm pretty sure they're going to get both done. Yeah, both of these are going to get done. And deliverance is in play, so pretty good spot for the survivors. Pretty good spot thus far. And yeah, this is interesting. Very, very interesting. Because I thought the killer was in a pretty good spot after getting that survivor out at 3 gens, but these guys have been handling it really well. They had the deliverance survivor take aggro, which is perfect, because again, he can unhook himself with no help whatsoever, so he's fine. He's back on his feet. And all they got to do is tackle one of these last 3 gens and then hopefully get the fuck out of here, right? It should just be that easy, I would think. Finds Autumn. I think this pallet was thrown, yes, but still does have this window. Doesn't take a dash hit, which is interesting. I mean, the dash hit there would be kind of risky because if you miss it, you vault the window and then you look like a dingus. But also, the dash hit would give infection, which is kind of a big deal. Instead, just takes the M1, and Autumn's going to get some distance into the corner. Not going to be able to land that second dash hit. Let me see what gen's being worked right now. Dwight's doing the gen behind Shack, and then David's doing the gen by main. So they're kind of splitting and doing different gens just in case the killer ends up going to one of their gens. Which I don't know if I like or hate. Like, if you double up on one gen, and then the killer comes over to you with Pop Goes the Weasel and chases you away from it, then you lose, like, basically everything. So I think this is probably the better play, right? It really depends. Like, if you double up on a gen and you have the person getting chased, if they do good enough, you could just finish the gen right then and there. But splitting like this kind of means that whichever side he comes to, the other side maintains their progress. So, like, this Shack gen is probably just going to finish. Like, they'll probably just completely finish that gen. He's going to come over to David. He has Sprint Burst. There he goes. He's going to kick that gen with Pop. I'm always doing it. David's going to Sprint Burst away. David might even be able to run up and unhook, too, even. I think he's going to. I think he's going to be able to run up and unhook. That's also really good. Final gen gets done. And, yeah, I mean, looking good for the survivors right now. 5 hook stages. The killer needs 4 more to win. And the Exegates are powered. No endgame perks. It's still not impossible. I mean, David's most likely going to die here. He doesn't have any exhaustion perks. He's injured. It's an interesting vault. Dies on that vault. But yeah, he kind of has to. He has a slug here, but if he's been paying attention, he knows that David has had deliverance, and the deliverance survivor almost always has unbreakable. So Toaster is gonna unbreakable. So that slug is kind of unfortunate because yeah, it's not gonna do much. Also, these 2 are out anyway, so it doesn't matter. Even if David died, they still won anyway. So honestly, hey, again, fucking very well played, dude. Very well played from these survivors. These survivors are solid, dude. My God, these guys are playing very, very solid. Again, very impressed. This is our lowest hour survivor team, dude. Our lowest hour. Like on paper, they should be like, obviously like on paper, it doesn't mean everything, but on paper they should be like the worst team, I guess, if you say hours equals skill or whatever. But these guys are playing very well, dude. Very well. Like super good, like very solid macro, very solid chase plays. Like there was like some minor slip ups here and there, don't get me wrong. Like they're not playing flawlessly, but I would never expect them to, right? According to like based on what I expect out of them, they're doing very, very good. Like they are fucking killing it. Very well played. And to be honest with you, I don't think Hexlag played bad either. I think Hexlag played very well. Like he did a really good job of getting a down fast. He committed to the tunnel and got one out as fast as he could at 3 gens. I think the big thing was just him targeting David, which I do think was also a big part of the survivor strategy too. I think David was making it a point to be aggressive and get targeted, but I think that was the big thing, right? I think if he was somehow able to like sniff out the fact that David had deliverance and everything, then maybe it could have like gone differently. But the fact that he chased David, the deliverance play came in and everything was just like, mwah. It was like perfect macro from the survivors. They just played so well. So damn, man. I mean, solid plays, super solid plays from the survivors. Good try from the killer. I don't even really think the killer played bad. I think he did play really good. Just the survivors are really on top of that shit. They had like basically fucking perfect macro from what I would expect, and just super good, man. Super good plays. And yeah, well played. DC on first down takes a 2-0, and we're gonna rotate out both. We're gonna get a new team of survivors and a new killer as well. A new killer as well. Is our friend E back? Our best friend E. Oh, E, it's so good to see you. Oh, hello, E. Wait, is my thing still there? Oh yes. Oh yes. That's where E comes from, if you guys didn't know. If you guys don't know where E comes from, that's where E comes from. E completes me. E is my other half. E-Chen, ooh, please don't do that. Please stop. Please stop that right now. E's trying to make a comeback. Is that what's going on? I see. All right. Who's up next? Who's gaming now? Looks like we have Legendary Rue, I believe. Legendary Rue on Ghostface. Legendary Rue on Ghostface is going to be an interesting game. He always plays like really interesting builds and with really interesting styles. But it also seems to work out a lot because I think like stealth killers on Larry's is a very tough thing to go against, especially for like, I think it's tough to go against no matter who you are, but I think especially if you're like an inexperienced team, this is like a really difficult thing to play against. Like having good comms and good callouts on a map like Larry's is really tough because it's just a bunch of square rooms and everything kind of looks the same. So sometimes it's hard to call out where you are. You're like, oh, I'm in the square room with the hospital bed, and you're like, oh, gee, thanks. Like it's sometimes hard to have good comms and everything. It's a difficult map. This is a really like big test of practice, I'd say. Like I think if this survivor team hasn't practiced a lot on this exact map and against like stealth killers and stuff, this could end up being a slaughter, maybe. That being said, we got Swingblade, Critical, Cricket, and it looks like the fourth is going to be probably Toaster based on what I'm looking from the signups. They're a pretty solid team. I mean, we just saw Toaster play on the last team. We've seen Cricket and Critical both play, and they're both very solid. Swingblade plays on quite a few teams too, and he definitely plays very well. So I do expect good things. Legendary Rue in the past has done some pretty funky stuff with like builds. Like he's done some like really weird builds, and also like really like I think Legendary Rue was the one that like at one point like ran like Dragon's Grip and then like kicked a gen and then just like stealthed around the corner and waited for someone to tap it or something. Like he does like really weird shit sometimes. So we might see something really weird out of him, maybe. I don't know, hard to say. He also sometimes doesn't follow the old like tunnel out one survivor and go from there strat, which sometimes comes back to bite him, but sometimes it also pays off. So who knows, man? Hard to say how this match will go. I really have no idea. This is one of those like very wild card games where if I was a gambling man, dude, I don't know what the fuck I'd be gambling on. I'd be just throwing money in there and hoping for the best, basically, because I honestly have no motherfucking idea, dude. I got no motherfucking clue. But we'll see. How's the map chosen? The maps are predetermined per killer. Like you basically pick your killer, and then once you pick your killer, you also like you just play on whatever map the killer is like assigned. So like Legendary Rue picked Ghostface, and because he picked Ghostface, that means he plays on Larry's. Whereas if you would have picked Wesker, he would have played on Torment Creek, you know? You play on whatever map we assign the killer, and the maps are basically decided by whatever is just like balanced. It's just we basically pick whatever, like we basically try to pick a map where the killer has an advantage, but not so much of an advantage that they win no matter what. Basically is how it goes. So yeah, like they're supposed to have like the killer should have a minor advantage, but that's it essentially. Larry's with Ghostface is kind of like an extreme in that way. I think Ghostface is actually really strong on Larry's, to be honest with you. I think this is one of the ones where like the killer actually is like very strong on it. But I think like really good teams should be able to beat him. I think it's one of those things. I think this is balanced in a way where like if the team is like really good, like if we had that like cracked out team we had earlier that played against twins, like if we had those guys, it would probably be really hard for a Ghostface to beat him. You know? Ghostface on RPD, guys. We're not adding RPD. Stop trying to make RPD happen, Shay. It's not gonna happen. Stop it, Shay. It's not happening. Okay? It's not happening, Shay. Give it up, Shay. It's not happening. Are we seeing a lot of the new perks being used because of the changes? We're definitely seeing a lot of the old perks not getting used. That's for sure. Like we're definitely not seeing any like Call of Brine or Overcharge or anything like that. We have seen Circle of Healing on one build. We still saw Dead Hard once or twice. Pain Res was used once. We saw Pain Res in one game. Like we've seen a bit like here and there. Also Gearhead. We saw Gearhead once too. So yeah, we've seen a bit here and there. Make Tofu add RPD. What? Who the fuck? Dude, this is what happens when you give your mods access to overlays, dude. I'm telling you. If you guys ever become a streamer and your mods like want access to overlays, no matter how good of an idea it is, no matter how lazy of a streamer you are, like you could be the laziest streamer in the world and be like, oh my god, less work for me. That's so great. And just don't do it. Just don't. Just don't do it. Just don't let them have it. It's a bad idea. Just don't let them have it. I'm telling you, it's not like they'll write shit like fucking add RPD to your goddamn overlays and shit, you know? My god, dude. Please. Sun Moon, what up? How's it going? Hello. Who's lazy? Surely not you. Yeah, surely. I was surely talking about somebody else. Not Tofu. Tofu's not lazy. No, absolutely. I was surely talking about somebody else. Okay, the game's starting. Poggers. Poggers, dude. That's fucking poggers, bro. Let's go. This is Giga Pog. This is so extremely pog. I'm pogging out right now. I'm actually pogging out right now. I'm like legitimately actually pogging out right now. All right, do we have a... the submissions are going to close soon, so get your gambas in if you can. Get your gambas. Dude. Technically, me and Lindy aren't real mods, so your statement's false. You guys are Scrim mods, and you guys have access to my overlays, so it still counts. It still counts. Like if I took away your overlay privileges, that would still be denying you some kind of mod privilege. So you know. Fact, did I miss anything? No, nothing at all. Don't worry about it. Nothing at all. Literally nothing. It's totally fine. Nothing happened. We're good. We're still good. We're still good. All right, where's the... Yeah. All right, I'm closing it. You guys got it? Did you guys get it? You guys got it? I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna do it. Did you get your gambas? Closing. All right, it's gone. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, Legendary Rue. Let's see what ability he has. I'm expecting some funky shit. Dragon's Grip again. So yeah, I guess some pretty funky shit. It's really not that funky, to be fair, though. He's got Call of Brine, Eruption. Call of Brine is like this is the new nerfed version of Call of Brine, by the way. Can you guys remind me what's the percentage value? 125, I think. Is it 125%? So yeah, I mean, nerfed Call of Brine regresses less, but 125 is still decent, right? It's not bad, and it still gives you the tracking of if they hit skill checks, it gives you like notifications. So I don't really know how bad it is. It feels like it's pretty bad, but who knows? I mean, in combination with everything else, it feels like pretty worth, right? Like if you're already going to be kicking gens to get value out of all these other things, then you might as well toss it in. So I don't really hate it. Interesting that he ran No Way Out instead of Noed, because I feel like Noed feels like the much better option for like a stealth killer on an indoor map. Like Ghostface with no ed in late game is fucking frightening, dude. Like, just sneaking around, one shot downing, like that's horrifying. Oh, do we still have hexes banned? Oh, is that a thing? Oh shit, on a literal shingle, can he not run hexes? I thought that got fixed. Is that still not fixed? Is there still no hexes on Larry's? I thought that was a bug and it got fixed and we allowed them again. Hexes aren't banned. Oh yeah, I didn't think so. I was gonna say, because I thought that got fixed. Like that was because of a bug. Like there was like an uncleansable totem, but I'm pretty sure that got fixed. I don't think it's a thing anymore. Anyway, yeah, so he just chose not to run no ed, which is a bit interesting to me because I feel like no ed is like the clear better choice in my opinion. He got some stock on swing blade and he does sneak up on critical. I'm surprised that they positioned like that. That was kind of weird. Like that was a bit odd. They positioned it in a way for him to sneak up and be able to get the hit. To be fair, he did take the perfect path that they weren't able to see them based on their line of sight. So like good on him. His pathing there was really, really great to sneak. But I do feel like their positioning was a little not great there. FYI, if you're looking for a good place to heal on Larry's, like that wasn't a terrible spot, don't get me wrong. There was a pallet there or whatever. Like it didn't seem like a horrible spot. But if you're looking for like the best spots to heal on Larry's, the exit gates are pretty much always the best. If you can go to an exit gate, there's always a really strong pallet and a ton of it. Oh no, Cricket just kind of eating a hit there for kind of no reason. And maybe they didn't see the Ghostface coming, I guess. It kind of eats a hit there for almost no reason. They do get a gen done though. And Cricket's going to be getting chased now. Has a pallet here on her left that she can use. Yes. Can probably loop around this whole thing. Don't take that window. That's basement. Is that basement? No, that's not basement. Never mind. I thought I saw a basement there. Okay, never mind. The vault's fine. Never mind. You're doing fine. Ignore me. You're doing great. The other one comes in on critical completely for free. Ghostface is not protecting it at all. So this is what I'm saying. A lot of times you'll see Rue will not like play around hooks. Like he won't like camp and tunnel someone out. Cricket's playing this really well, by the way. Like that first hit was kind of brutal, but Bloodlust 3 now. So forced Bloodlust 3 out of the killer. I mean that's a win right there. I think anytime you force a killer to go to Bloodlust 3, that like you win the whole game. Like even if you lose the match, you win the whole game for that one. You know what I mean? Like Jesus Christ. That means that you've been motherfucking juicing. So good job from Cricket there. Really, really good chase. After taking a pretty unfortunate first hit, but buys a ton of time. Critical gets off hook and gets healed. Swingblade still has some stock, so he's got to be a little careful. This is him. Oh, but the breakout is at like 99. I don't think Rue's going to want to hit him. Rue's not going to want to hit him. I think Swingblade should probably recognize what's going on now. Swingblade probably recognizes like, okay, I'm 99% stocked. Like this man doesn't want to hit me. He definitely has to be close to full. So he's gonna probably be playing really careful and like close to pallets. He definitely needs to like not be the one to go for unhooks. That's for sure. Like he should not be the one going for unhooks. Interestingly enough, Critical has Dead Hard. He got unhooked. So that's kind of interesting. Like we might actually see a Dead Hard play coming in, perhaps. I guess DS Dead Hard actually still makes sense, right? Like DS Dead Hard was a build that was ran before the Dead Hard nerf, and I guess even post nerf it kind of makes sense. Because even if you like you can probably have like off the record Decisive Strike Dead Hard, and then get value out of all three, I guess, which is some psycho shit, but you could do it hypothetically. Here's Toaster. The unhook actually comes in. It looks like they're not. Do they not see him? What's happening? Do they just not see him? I think they. I'm pretty sure Adam was looking the other way. This is really good from Swingblade. So Ghostface does not want to hit Swingblade, and he just lost his power, and Swingblade knows that, so he's getting in the way. The problem now is that he's gonna get his power back soon. So yeah, I mean he's already gone. So yeah, really smart plays from Swingblade. Now he needs to be more careful though, because now he's gonna get stalked. This is where he's got to be careful. I did like the body blocking for a second, but now he kind of put himself in danger, so he's got to find a good spot to run to. I don't think he has anything. I think he's gonna die. What was a good play, I think ends up actually being a bad play, because down he goes. So down goes Swingblade. But this is the third separate hook. No one really that close to death. The third gen's about to pop soon. These guys are healing up. They know the killer's nowhere nearby, so they get a heal basically for free. And they're not in a bad spot right now. Third gen pops, only 2 more left to go. They have pretty good gen macro. Oh, they got a deja vu gamer. That's probably why. I see. Pretty solid gen macro. They got main gen done early on, so that side of the map now has one missing. There's still kind of like some gens close here, but not really the end of the world. God, sorry. Also, has Ghostface even kicked a gen yet? He has all these gen kick perks, and I don't know if I've even seen him kick a gen yet, which is interesting. Right? I don't think a single gen got kicked, which is kind of bizarre. Like he's got like 3 out of his 4 perks are not even in play. which is really weird. Like, I mean, like technically he's just been no build killer because No Way Out doesn't kick in until later, right? So technically he's just been a basically just been a no build killer. It was really odd. I forgot to mention his add-ons, by the way. He has driver's license, which is the one where when you stock someone on a gen, like if you can full stock someone on a gen, it basically like regresses the gen by like 20 and then also like blocks the gen. It does like a bunch of shit. Interesting that he wants to not hit Ace there, even though like he's only like a 4th stocked and he doesn't want to hit him. Is he looking for Swing Blade? Finds Ace again. Not really sure what he's doing here. Finds Ace again and swings and knock himself out of stealth. It does not seem like he wants to... It looks like he doesn't want to hit him for some reason. Now he does? I'm so confused. I'm very confused at what he's doing. I'm not sure. Not sure what's going on with his like strategy and his like in his mind right now, but very weird. Finds Michaela here. She sprint bursts to the vault, gets away. Finally, let's go. Dragon's Grip, Call of Brine, Eruption. 3 perks coming in, baby. This killer has a build. Let's fucking go. Oh, he almost gets grabbed, actually. That was kind of alarming. Gonna kick this one, too. Let's go, baby. Call of Brine, Eruption. Let's go. The build's coming in. Oh, there's the fucking Dragon's Grip. Let's go, baby. I think it was Michaela, right? I think Michaela is, yeah, she's now exposed for 60 seconds, so she got to be real careful. There is a pretty strong pallet in this corner, and there's also a pretty strong pallet in this room that I think might have gotten used. I don't know. Ghostface is on the others, though. Finds Dwight, and he also finds Ace. Ace is injured. He's also been hooked once. Down goes Ace. Double Eruption comes in. That's a good 10% regression on both those gens. Very solid. Eruption, still a good perk. Everyone cried about the nerf. Still a very good perk. Still very, very solid. Those gens have regressed quite a bit. These guys do get all healed up, though, and reset, so they can maybe get back to pressuring gens again. That's going to be hook number 4, and the second stage for critical, so it's going to be a little bit of danger for him. Swing Blade is the reassurance survivor if they want to try to make a reassurance play. We'll see what they opt to do. They're just going to fast unhook, which kind of makes sense considering the killer has not really been playing around hooks at all, but they got to be careful because if he comes back and finds critical and tunnels them out, it could get bad. And yeah, critical's still under hook. This could be bad. Yeah. This is very not good. I'm also surprised they didn't like take a hit for him. He does have DS and Dead Hard. So assuming he doesn't miss a skills check, let's go, gamer. Let's go. Let's go, gamer. Poggers, and he has Dead Hard, too, if he wants to try to make a Dead Hard play. Will he make the Dead Hard play, though? Oh, he did a Dead Hard in current year. 2023 Dead Hard gamer critical. Let's fucking go, gamer. Let's go. Let's motherfucking go. It's not dead. The perk's not dead. It lives. It's dug itself out of its grave. Dude, he's not even chasing him anymore, either. He literally dropped the chase. Dead Hard literally made him drop the fucking chase entirely. Holy shit. Dragon's Grip coming in on Cricket again. Cricket gonna try to probably just run away. Legendary Rue gonna get a free hit on Adam here. Adam probably, assuming Ghostface was gonna go after the exposed guy. Because I mean, it does make sense. So that's actually pretty cheeky from Rue there. He's like, yeah, I mean, you think I'm gonna go for the exposed guy, but psych, I'm actually gonna not go for the exposed guy. But now he is gonna go for the exposed guy, so pretty smart. But hey, Cricket has a good plan. This whole area down here has no gens, and it also has some really strong pallets. So smart play from Cricket. If you're gonna get exposed, just run down to that side of the map that has really, really strong pallets and no gens, and then, you know, the killer chases you. What's the point, you know? Finds Dwight again. Gonna get hit on. Gonna get a hit onto him. They really want to do one of these 2 gens, which makes sense. If they do one of those 2 gens, that splits the gens up really, really well in terms of macros. So they really want to get one of these 2 done. They also both have a ton of progress, so they're trying, but they're both really close. So it's kind of tough. Ooh, avoids that stun. Ace gonna get hit there. He's probably gonna bolt down to where Cricket was if I had to guess. Oh, Cricket's actually back on this gen on the side. Ghostface creeping, sneaking, creeping. I think he's looking for Ace. Ace was like down on the right side. He might find him. Maybe. Nah. Well. And Ace is on death hook, so this is huge. This is actually huge. I don't like Ace doing that chest when no one knew where he was. Like, I don't know what their comms were, but like with no one knowing where he is, like if no one's like calling out that they're on him, you should be just sitting under a pallet. I really didn't like that from Critical at all. I kind of hated that, to be honest with you. He also had Dead Hard, didn't he? I think he had Dead Hard that he didn't use on that second time around, I think. Unless he used it earlier and I just didn't notice it, I don't know. But I feel like he could have played that a lot better. Ghostface goes to the wrong gen. That might cost him, because I think they're going to get this other gen done. Oh, someone's actually here and they break him out. So Adam breaks him out. They do pop that gen on the side, so they break the so they break this like little gen area that he was holding, and now they have a pretty good split. They have like this middle gen plus these two out on the side that they can pressure. So even though it's a 3v1 now at 5 hooks, they're still in a pretty solid spot. They might still be able to win this. This is gonna be close though. He used that to the DS. Okay, I must have missed it. I must have missed it then. That was my bad. That was my bad. I do still think he should have positioned better. I think being a death hook survivor and also like not knowing where the killer is at all, I feel like you definitely want to just sit like he like that loop where the chest was. He could have just sat under the pallet at that loop and just sat there. And that way, if the killer did come for him, he was like literally right on the pallet. And the second that the killer was on somebody else, that's when you can start plundering. You know. By the way, the killer finds a bunch of survivors, hits the Adam, saw the Dwight too. Everyone's kind of running around. There's really no gen progress coming in right now, which is pretty unfortunate for the survivors. Pretty fortunate for Ghostface. Adam's gonna make it to this pallet, which is pretty solid. Oh, but dies quickly on it. Not like this. Misplays pretty hard on that pallet. Michaela failing a skill check randomly. No one saw it. It's fine. No one saw it. That was totally a overcharged skill check. That was a doctor. It was. There's no excuse. I can't make an excuse for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. We all saw it. We all saw it. Well, pretty unfortunate. He's gonna be able to come back over and kick this gen again with his big old build of gen kick perks. Actually, he got a hook pretty close to it too. So they're definitely gonna have to start pressuring one of these other gens. To be honest with you, their gen macro isn't like perfect. I really wish they would have left at least one gen up on the way far side of the map. Like for instance, if one of these gens was like really deep down on that side of the map where like Cricket kept running to, then like this final 3 gen would be like basically impossible. These gens are really not that, like, it's definitely not a good 3 gen, but they're not super far either, right? Like this one's like middle map, you know? So not bad, but not terrible. Like the killer might be able to do something. I mean, he hooked him in a really good spot. Like he hooked him basically right near that close gen. He also has Dragon's Grip on that gen, at least for a little bit longer. Actually, Dragon's Grip is gone on that gen now. But yeah, he's kind of just chilling. Cricket, not gonna take the 1-for-1. I don't know if I like that. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Like if you're gonna do that, I think you just take the 1-for-1, right? Because otherwise you're just kind of getting hit for no reason. Because you also have to. Oh wait, no, Deliverance can't be in play because you already got hooked. Never mind. But I mean, like if you get slugged, you have Unbreakable. I think in that instance, you just take the 1-for-1. Although Ghostface is committing now, Swingblade can probably take the unhook. I like Rue committing here because the survivor already went struggle, so you might as well. So there's the unhook. Getting really close to the win condition. 2 hooks away. There's currently 7 hooks out of 9. But Cricket wisely taking the chase deep into the corner where there's no gens, which basically forces Ghostface to have to leave the chase. Now they're kind of in a state of no one really knowing where he is. And again, this is why it's so hard. Cricket's like, well, I don't think he's on me anymore, but I don't know. Like, he might be sneaking around. And these guys are like, oh, okay, I don't know. We'll heal then. I guess we'll hope for the best. These guys should be healing over here. I don't like where they're healing. They should just heal right there is safe. Like, it's so much safer right there. It's like a million times safer. Like, I guess I don't hate this, but like, if he sneaks around this wall, he gets a hit on them, on one of them, right? Like, you're leaving yourself open for like the option of getting hit. When if you just go into that pallet, there's literally no option to even get hit. So, not a fan of that. I mean, they're gonna be okay. They're gonna get the heal off, but I'm not crazy about it. Cricket playing real safe, being real careful, and again, going to this again. This is where you want to heal, yeah. So finds them both, finds your teammates, gets the heal off. Perfecto. Good. They're all gonna be back to full health, and now that they're back to full health, they're gonna be slowly tackling this 3 gen. Ghostface actually left the 3 gen to try to find them. He probably thought they were healing out here, since this seems to be like kind of the safe area that they're running to. But surprisingly, they're actually healing in the map. They're healing in the map, which is interesting. They're healing in the map. I should say healing in the 3 gen is what I should say. Like they were off to the side here. He sees the scratch marks to the left, so he knows that people are here. Oh, but they're running away, kind of. They found this gen, but this gen is like the close one. Oh no! How you let that happen? He walked in the other side. No, dude, not like this. That's gonna be pretty much game, I think. I don't think they're gonna be able to. There's no way they get out here with 2v1. Like, it's not literally game because he still needs one more hook to win, but like with them needing a gen plus no way out, There's no way. Like, he could just commit to any chase now. He could just commit to Cricket here. Like, there's no possible way that Swing Blade is, like Cricket would have to have, like, a 5-minute chase. Like, it would be basically impossible. Just honestly, just kick every pallet and just chase. Because, like, Swing Blade would need to get the final gen done and wait out a minute of no way out and open the gate. And then Cricket would also have to, like, loop their way to the gate and get out. Like, all that would have to happen, and there's just no way. There's just no fucking way. If he just commits to this chase, it's over. So, man, dude, GG. I'm not sure how that happened to Toaster, man. He was, like, positioned in a way where I feel like he should have saw it coming. I think maybe he was, like he might have just been turning his camera to the other side of the room for a second. And maybe, like, the second, like, I don't know, man. It's easy to, like, judge when you're, like, watching from, like, a third party point of view. But, like, there's so many doors in this room, right? That he might have been, like, turning his camera to like, the other doors for, like, just a second. And, like, that second might have been the you know, like, the second that he came in the other door. Like, it might seem, like, really, really bad from our point of view. But, honestly, I think that's the kind of thing that's really easy to have happen. Like, if you just point your camera away for just, like, a second at the wrong time, like, it can happen to anybody, you know? So, it happens. What we're gonna do, well played from Rue. Again, like I said, Ghostface in this map is just so tough. Like, it's so tough. I think these guys did a pretty good job. I definitely think there was some mistakes, but I think they did pretty good. I like the way that they utilized the safe area down here that had no gens. Like, once they realized that all the gens were down here and there was a bunch of safe pallets, they did a really good job of utilizing that and running down here every time they were in danger, which was really, really smart. I guess if I had to point out one big turning point, I think it would be Critical dying, I think. Like, I think Critical looting that chest while he was on death hook and injured, I think was a bit of a mistake. Again, they probably assumed that Ghostface was, like, chasing whoever he was chasing still, even though he wasn't. And then he snuck up on him and killed him. I think that kill was kind of the big turning point. I think if they could have, like, gotten Critical back to full health and healed him and got him back into the map to help with the gens, it could have been a whole different outcome. But regardless, solid game overall. Rue's gonna take the win. Good try from Vigilantes. Oh yeah, I forgot these guys have a great name, Vigilantes. Get it? Because it sounds like Vigilantes. That's great. That's great. Anyway, that's gonna be the win for Rue though. At this point, by the way, I was gonna say this out loud again. I've said this like 5 times. If the result of the game is already known, if Swingblade or the killer wanted to DC here, I'd be okay with it. I'd be totally okay with it. Just FYI. We sometimes get in scenarios like this where, like, the game is over, but you're, like, looking for a slug or, you know, whatever, right? If you're in a scenario where the game is clearly over, feel free to DC. I'm not gonna be upset. Like, no one's gonna be upset. Although, if there's, like, some kind of penalties in place where the game's not actually over and you DC, you're gonna lose. So it's a bit risky, right? Like, hypothetically, if you get to 9 hooks and you just DC the second you get to 9 hooks, I would not advise doing that. Because if you happen to have, like, a penalty that you don't know about or something and you actually needed 10 hooks to win, then you DCing means that you lose. But, like, this was, like, a clear win, right? This was, like, a clear 4K by miles. So, like, if they wanted to DC here, I'd have no issue with it just to go next faster. But either way, regardless, GG's, well played. Good play from Rue. This is a weird one because I feel like both sides made a lot of mistakes, but I guess Rue made a little bit less mistakes. I do think this map is very, very strong for Ghostface, and I think he showed it. I will say it was very bold of him to not use any of his perks until halfway through the game. Like, it was very odd that he didn't kick any gens until, like, 3 gens were done, and then he started kicking gens. But hey, maybe that was the point. Maybe it was the element of surprise, you know? He was like, hey, make him think I have something else, and then surprise, I actually have a bunch of gen kick perks. Gotcha. Fucking got her ass. Got her. So I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see, but GG. We're gonna keep Rue around. We're gonna get a new team of survivors in, and we'll see if they can do any better. But yeah, this should be interesting. It's always a surprise. Is that the idea? Hit him with the surprise dragon's grip that you haven't used all game. Hey, I like it. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Critical is running Smash Hit and Dead Hard. Yeah, I mean, running Dead Hard with other exhaustion perks kind of makes sense now. Because you can't even use Dead Hard on your first down. You can't even use Dead Hard until you get hooked. So, like, it honestly kind of makes sense to run it with other exhaustion perks. We saw someone earlier running Balanced Landing and Dead Hard. It's honestly not bad. Also, hi, Mariah. Good to see you. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Malachu, thanks for the raid. Osaka, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, man. Man, that was a long time ago. Sorry. Reaper, thanks for the resub. 14 months. Thank you, buddy. Carstar, thank you for the resub as well for 4 months. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you, gamers. Let me give you guys the payout, and let me let me also give you guys a new prediction. Guys, I have a question. So, just for the sake of discussion, and I think Lemon might hate when I do this in, like, you know, in, like, public chat. But I kind of just want to see what everyone's vibe is, you know? And Lemon might hate me for it, but I don't care. I'm gonna give you guys a new prediction. But how do you guys feel about Ghostface's map? Like, how do you feel about that? I feel like in the sense of like super high level play, like again, I think if we had like a juicer ass, like actual like tons of comp experience, like, you know, survivor team, I think they'd do fine. But it feels like it's a really tough map for people that are like still learning. Like, I feel like because our scrims are like mostly people that are still learning, and like we have like some like mega juicer team comes, like we have like some mega juicers every once in a while, but it's like mostly teams that are still learning. You guys think it's fine? Ghosty needs the map. See, like that's the thing I was thinking too. Like if we were gonna change him, what would we change him to? Like that's the thing. I don't know. I don't know what we would even change him to. Like maybe like I think you could maybe put him on something like Midwich, but Midwich might be even better for him. I don't know. Hard to say. Like maybe Midwich, because I feel like he has a little bit less stealth options on Midwich. Like he can stealth, but there's like a lot of like long hallways and stuff. Like I feel like he's got a little bit less stealth options on Midwich, but still some stealth options. But also the pallets are like weaker on Midwich, right? Like the pallets on Midwich are pretty dog shit. But also, reassurance is really good on Midwich. So you know, I don't know. The game? No, he'd get destroyed on the game. No way. No way, dude. No way. You guys are saying RPD, and I can't tell if you guys are trolling, dude. Fuck RPD. Fuck you guys, and fuck RPD too. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if it wasn't Larry's, I think it would have to be. It'd have to be something like Midwich. And yeah, you are right. Like people do have to learn Larry's eventually. I just feel like for instance, I feel like Myers on Larry's feels okay. Ghostface just like it feels like he just. I don't know, man. I feel like I've just noticed that like Ghostface just seems to win all the time on Larry's. Like it feels like the only time we've seen Ghostfaces lose on Larry's is when we get those matches where it's like a juicer fucking comp team that already plays a ton of comp and they already like know what they're doing by like a long shot, you know? Like if it's not one of those games, it feels like he dominates almost every time. So I feel like those are usually the scenarios where I look for a new map, right? Like if a killer's just dominating every time, that's when I'm usually like, okay, let's like reconsider this, you know? So I just wanted to run it by you guys. I was curious to know what you thought, but hey, if you guys think it's okay, then you know, I suppose I do too. I'd be okay with Midwich, but Larry's is honestly fun. Yeah, I feel like I don't know, man. Like I feel like Larry's like it does feel like people need to learn Larry's somehow, right? Like Larry's is a map that gets used a lot in like actual comp and stuff, and like Larry's is a map that like you're gonna have to learn at some point. And I feel like yeah, it might just be like a throw, like it might just be like a throw him into the deep end type of a situation where it's just like fuck it, you know? Dude, guys, you can put RPD up on the overlay all you want. I'm not adding RPD. Like you guys can make it the overlay. You can do whatever you want with it. I'm not making it the map. It's not happening. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. It's not happening. It's just not gonna happen. Stop trying to make RPD happen. It's not gonna happen. Stop trying to make RPD happen, man. Stop it. It's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. We're not putting a killer on RPD. It's just not gonna happen. I'm sorry. Anyway, as far as this Gamba, by the way, we have team the Strangers. The Strangers, which is Simon, Yolis, Flopper, Nivix. We've seen these guys play quite a few times. I think, did I scrim against this exact team? I know there's a lot of teams that are like close. Like I know like Yolis and Simon, I think are on like the same team, but like with other people. But these guys are all pretty good gamers. We've seen these guys in scrim quite a few times. Again, these guys aren't like a previous comp experience type team though, and they are on Larry's, so we will see. I'm being yelled at for blacklisting a word now. What'd you blacklist? Well, you can type it. So you can type it. No one else can. So you can type it and taunt everyone if you want. But I don't know. This should be interesting. Because again, I feel like Ghostface on Larry's just seems to dominate. So like this team, we've seen this team play very solidly. Like a lot. Like we've seen a lot of different games where these guys have played very solidly. So like I want to have faith in them. Like I do. I would very much love to have faith in this Survivor team. But at the same time, I'd be lying if I said, you know, that I'm not a little concerned because like, you know, Ghostface just seems to dominate, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I guess we'll see. As far as like if you want me to like help you with your Gamba, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know. It could go either way. Who fucking knows? So we'll see. I'm curious to see if Rue's gonna go with a similar build. I mean, again, the build seemed like really risky. It like I want to say it paid off. I don't even know if the build really paid off though. Like I was gonna say it was like a risky build, but then it paid off. But like, did it pay off? I think Eruption got good value. And like maybe Call of Brian got a decent bit of value. And like I think Dragon's Grip, even though I don't think he downed anybody from Dragon's Grip Expose, I feel like even just pushing people away from gens and like zoning them away is still decent value, even if it's just that. So like, maybe it's fine. But I don't know. I'm curious to see if he's gonna go with the same build or if he's gonna try something new. I don't know. Could go either way, I think. Could go either way. Skull Merchant's blacklisted. Is it? Do we have a Skull Merchant today? We don't, do we? I think. What are we doing with that lemon, by the way? Do you want to just go ahead and say in chat? We were considering banning Skull Merchant from scrims altogether. We were like considering just banning her from scrims altogether because she is like the most boring killer to ever exist ever. So we were thinking about just pre-banning her, but everybody was like, "Whoa, wait a minute, don't do that." And we were like, "Ugh, fine. Like if you guys really want to see Skull Merchant, so what we might do instead, if I think this is what we decided unless Lemon changed her mind. Waiting for someone to actually sign up as Skull Merchant. Okay. With the restrictions you specified. Okay, yeah. So what we're doing is we're gonna have one Skull Merchant game is my plan. My plan is to have one Skull Merchant game, but I want it to be like a high hour game. Like I want it to be like a high hour match where like the survivor team is also like really good. Because I want people to see why we're considering banning her, you know? Like I want to get like a high hour Skull Merchant player against like a high hour really good team of survivors, and then just have you guys watch it, you know? Just have us have it on record, like have a YouTube video even, you know, where that we could like refer people to it and be like, this is why Skull Merchant's banned. Because I almost guarantee that it's gonna be really fucking boring, like really fucking boring. Like it's just gonna be patrolling gens and kicking them and setting drones. And just that basically nonstop. And it's going to be really fucking boring. Like, probably super. It's going to be like a 45-minute game of just kicking gens. I need to hold this lobby hostage and run ads. I was hoping these guys would start the match soon, but they're kind of taking a while, so I got to run some ads. Yeah, they're taking potty break, I guess. I gotta hold this lobby hostage and play ads. I was hoping I could just like get the game started before, but I could not. Unfortunately, I could not. You hate to see it. Wonder how Skull Merchant has after Call of Briner? That's kind of what I'm wondering too. And that's also kind of why I want to do the game too, because I'm also wondering that as well. Like how is Skull Merchant? Like maybe since Call of Brine got nerfed, maybe it's not so bad. Like maybe a really good team will actually do fine. I think a lot of it would boil down to like how fast they can get like a kill, right? I think if you can get a kill quickly, then I think she's still going to be super dangerous. But I think if you don't manage to get a kill quickly, like I think if you like if it stays a 4v1 for like a very long time, it feels like it'd be very hard. And I think the survivors maybe would just roll her. I don't know. Hard to say. Maybe. Circle Healing nerf? Yeah, but Circle Healing nerf, even Circle Healing's nerf is actually still really good against Skull Merchant. Like, it's actually still really good if you're going against a killer that's like holding a 3-gen. Like, that's kind of like where that perk actually shines now. Like, it's quite good for that. I recommend you watch Adriana play against a comp team from OhTofu and eventual video. It is not boring at all. Who is Adriana? Isn't that just Skull Merchant's name? Skull Merchant games are basically just being the spectator where you watch 5 players in a stalemate for an hour. That's what I thought. Oh, did Jane Renero change her name? Yeah, I thought Jane was like really into Skull Merchant, so that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, we can see what team did she play against and like where can I watch it? And was there any like restrictions or anything? I'm curious about it. Hey, look, I'm open to being wrong, which is why I want to do the game. Like, that's kind of why I want to do it. Like, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a boring game and it's just going to be miserable to watch. But on the off chance that it's not, like on the off chance that it's actually like a exciting match and it ends up being like a really enjoyable thing to watch, then fuck it, we'll just allow Skull Merchant, you know? That's cool with me. Like, I want her to be enjoyable to watch. Like, if she ends up being enjoyable to watch, that's sick. That's good for us. That's going to make me happy. All right, the ads are pretty much over, so I'm gonna go back to spectate. Yep. I'm signed up as Skull Merchant, by the way, so I'm open to play whenever y'all let me. Okay. What's your hours again? Would you be going up against like a really good juicer team? I can't remember how many hours you have. Do you have like 3K or something maybe? What ads? I didn't see any. Bro, if you didn't see any ads, don't argue it. Look, man, I don't want to play ads. I don't play ads because I want like ad revenue. I'm not trying to juice you guys for all your sweet ad revenue money. I play ads because I have to. Because if I don't choose to play them myself in between games, then they play mid-game, and I don't want that. So if it was up to me, I would have no ads on the channel. So if you're not getting ads, fucking awesome. Let's keep it that way. I would love if nobody got ads. I would fucking love that. So I don't, you know, I ain't gonna ask any questions. You shouldn't ask any questions either. Just fuck it. Just be happy that you didn't get them, you know? That's cool with me. That's A-okay with me. So much in win conditions to hit the hour-long match cap. Yeah, true. True. Like 2.3K, I played against 5K hours before, so it would be no big deal to me. See, the problem with that is like I would be down to just wait. Survivor, is that just a bug? I wasn't on Survivor, right? Yeah, we're fine. No, I couldn't be on Survivor, otherwise I'd be in game. What am I saying? I'm like freaking out for no reason. I'm like, what? I'm on Survivor. What's happening? I wouldn't be fucking. I'm stupid. Ignore me. Anyway, it's fine. All right, so uh-oh, he might have just heard that. He definitely did just heard that. Nivix getting hit pretty quickly. Pretty fast opening hit. The build this time is much different. Well, actually not much different. It's a little bit different. Jolt and Sloppy Butcher in place of No Way Out and Eruption. Kind of interesting that he's opting to run Call of Brine over Eruption. Like, he got rid of one Gen Kick perk, and the one he got rid of was Eruption and not Call of Brine, which is interesting, because I feel like he got a ton of Eruption value last game. Like, he got like 40-50% regression on Eruption last game, so it's kind of interesting that that's the one he got rid of. He downed Steve pretty quickly, so that's a pretty unfortunate start. Steve goes down very, very fast. That's going to be the first hook. Oh. What's he doing now? He's not currently stealthed, so I'm not really sure. Finds Flopper. He's going to chase him. Still not stealth yet. This time he's got Philly, and dude, what's that add-on? Do you guys know what this add-on is, or do I got to Google it? I'm not super familiar with Ghostface add-ons. I know Philly is the one where you stock 20% faster. Like they become stock 20% faster. I don't know what the green one is. I can't remember. Olsen's Wallet. What's that do again? Help remind me. Flopper gets stalked here. He's now oh, you break stealth. Okay, yeah, you break a pallet and you get stealth back. Okay. So yeah, you stock faster, and if you break a pallet, you instantly get your power back. So he finds the stock on a Flopper. He's kind of in danger. He's gonna run to that really safe pallet and throw it. Somebody was there, but it wasn't Flopper. It was Simon who's gonna get hit and then knock him out of chase. Or sorry, knock him out of stealth. Flopper's probably he's just holding W down in the corner of the map, I believe. Simon got off, or sorry, not Simon. Nivix got off hook and is now healed, so doing okay. Not really in danger of getting tunneled at the moment, which is good. Still on Flopper, who has some distance, has a window. What else does he have? He's got about 10 or 15 more seconds, but I don't think he's gonna be able to survive. I think he's gonna die. He's got a window here, but he can't use it. He's gonna die. Down he goes, right towards the end of his exposed too. So that's really unfortunate. If he was able to survive for like 5 or 10 seconds longer, that would have been massive. But instead he goes down. So that'll be a fresh hook on him as well. He does have DS. He has DS off the record, so like that's an okay person to get chased, I suppose. These two are gonna get chased off the gen. Steve, no! Of all people to do this, it shouldn't be Steve. No, don't do that! And now you're down right by the hook. Oh god, that's such a throw. That's very bad. That's not good. That's not good. Although Rue, I don't think him picking up here is very smart either. Unless he's carrying him closer to the hook to drop him, but he's not. This is a mistake from Rue. He shouldn't have done this. He should have just camped these guys. He should have 100% just camped these guys. This was not great. Gets the hook on the Steve, although it's still not great for the survivors either though. Like that was just really bad overall. Because honestly, like no matter what there, he could have just camped the hook and the down guy at the same time and just put a ton of pressure on the survivors. Or also if he just hooks Steve, now Steve's on struggle and he's gonna be on death hook. So that was very not worth. I think if they wanted to commit to that gen, they should have had the Meg do it and not the Steve who has already been hooked. Like that was, I don't know how worth it that was. But Steve does get unhooked and Rue's nowhere near it. Rue's just not even gonna go after it, which is odd. I think he should go after that Steve. But that Steve is now on death hook. You can get someone dead right now. He does stalk Fang. Gets the kill into her. So, hey, I mean, another fresh hook, I guess. Sure, why not? But I think it's a pretty big missed opportunity for not killing Steve here. He's going to get healed up over... Again, this is good. This is where you want to heal. So they're healing up here where they're not really in too much danger. If the killer finds them too, they're at a pretty safe pallet, so they shouldn't die, hopefully. We'll see where he goes. He actually is going to come over here, so he's going to see them. He's kind of getting a stalk through like the cages. That's interesting. Oh, finds Rebecca. Down she goes. This will be her second hook too. Man, not looking great thus far, dude. Not looking great right now. They are getting the 3rd gen done in library with 2 of them. So that's solid. But there's not going to be 2 survivors on death hook once he gets unhooked. So it's kind of tough, man. Kind of tough at the moment. It's not looking great. We'll see. 5 hook stages, only 4 more to win. They do pop that gen. He gets some stock on them while they do it, but still 2 gens left. He's leaving the hook entirely. So again, leaving the hook wide open to be got, which is, I guess, good for the survivors. Okay. Why is Simon? Am I dumb? Why was that a deliverance play that I missed or something? Am I dumb? I might have missed that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why they're broken. I'm a bit of a dingus. Oh, good play, dude. Honestly, Rue played that pallet really well. Simon was trying to get the stun there, but he actually he like respected it at the perfect time. It was deliverance, so yes, this will be Simon's second hook. And now there's gonna be 3 different survivors on death hook once Flopper gets unhooked. So now Meg is pretty much the only one that's like gonna be wanting to get chased. And also Flopper just got unhooked right there. And also Meg is like almost fully stocked. So yeah, did they also just fail a skill check down there? They might have. So this is not looking good. This is not looking good, to be honest with you. This is not looking good. Meg gonna get stalked. She's gonna go down. She'll be another fresh hook. This is every survivor will have been hooked once now. The unhook comes in, but now it's scary, right? Because now no matter whoever he finds, if they go down, they're dead, right? Well, except Meg if she gets unhooked. I mean, anybody other than Meg right now. Everybody that he's currently able to find. So this is a very scary spot to be in. He finds some scratch marks here from the unhook. This is tough, man. The healing takes so long because of Sloppy Butcher, dude. Sloppy on Ghostface is just so strong, man. Like, God, it's such a nightmare. Steve was healing that, or healing. Steve was repairing that gen at an angle, which is kind of cool. It was a weird little like trick shot heal. Why do I keep calling it a heal? Little trick shot repair. He's getting stalked, but he got a lot of distance. He's gonna hold W. Rue is trying to cut him off, and he's doing a good job of it. He can cut through all these rooms. He's gonna cut him off, and he's gonna die. Yep, he's gonna go down, and he's gonna die. There's gonna be a death. So, yeah, this game is looking close to over. This is gonna be hook number 8 and the first kill. So after this, he's just gonna need 1 more kill, or not? Sorry, not 1 more kill. 1 more hook on anybody, and it's gonna be over. And they still have 2 gens left. 2 people injured. It's looking pretty over. It's looking pretty over, unless the survivors have a basically flawless game from here on out, which is already not happening. They already got found while injured. Everybody's injured now. He can pop stealth and just sneak around, and it's going to be really hard for them to find a spot to heal and not go down. Oh man, this is tough. This is a toughie. This is a toughie. And he looks like he's going to be following the trail of... I will say something Rue does really well is like utilizing the stealth with Ghostface on this map. Like he does a really good job. Like one thing I've noticed is that his pathing is like always really odd. And he does like these really good things where he'll like come in like certain ways where it's really hard to see him coming. Like I feel like he makes it really hard to get vision on him a lot. He's been doing a really good job of that. Meg's getting chased. They do pop the 4th gen. Again, like they need to pop the 5th gen and get Meg out, which is just so much. She doesn't have adrenaline. I don't think anybody has adrenaline, right? No one has adrenaline. So yeah. I mean, to be fair, no one's gone. Okay, I was gonna say no one's gone down yet, but then you know what? So yeah, I was just jinxing it anyway. So there's the pickup. Here's gonna be hook number 9, and that's gonna be GG. That's gonna be GG. So yep. Again, Ghostface on this map just feels so strong, dude. Just feels so strong. Again, I feel like you can call out some mistakes, like that Steve coming into that gen and then dying was a pretty big throw. But even beyond that, like he's still just, I don't know. It just still feels like Ghostface has been dominating on this map so hard. It's hard to even really like give commentary as to why. It just feels like it's very tough for the survivors to like have like proper comms and really like figure out what to do. So yeah, Legendary Rue takes the 2-0, man. Takes 2-0. Well played. Well played again. It's interesting because he also doesn't really like focus out survivors as much as I feel like he should. But in a weird way, like that might play to his benefit. Like it's kind of odd. Like he doesn't do like the tunnel out one, like the whole like tunnel out of survivor and then go from there, which is like the typical meta play that you see from most games. But in a weird way, it might be better for him that he doesn't, because if you kind of like make it known that you're not doing that, I feel like that makes it even more confusing for the survivors, right? Because like if you're tunneling out a survivor, then they probably know that you're going to be hovering kind of near the hook. But if you're just like not tunneling at all, then they're like, well, what the fuck? Like, is he near the hook? Is he not near the hook? Like, where is he? Like, it makes his stealth, I feel like, that much more effective because they just don't know what the hell he's doing. You know what I mean? So, well played. I mean, very, very well played from Rue. Takes a 2-0. Good try from the survivors. And yeah, that's gonna be a 2-0 for Rue. So we're gonna get a new killer in and a new group of survivors. This is an interesting day. We had a 2-0 survivor group and then a 2-0 killer back to back. So interesting day so far. I don't know. Actually, the first two best of threes were like that too, right? Wasn't it like a 2-0 for the killer, a 2-0 for the survivors, and then 2-0 for survivors, 2-0 for killer. We just had nothing but like 2-0 so far. It's very interesting. But hey, GG's. I'll pay out the predictions for the killer, and we'll rotate out everybody and get a whole new group of everything in, and we'll see what happens from there. Killer almost paid out survivor. Oh my god, you guys would have been so mad. Oh my god, everybody that bet one would have got so fucking upset at me. Holy shit, there would have been riots. There would have been riots in the streets. Not to mention Ghostface and all the stealth killers got pretty big buffs and the self-heal nerfs. Yeah, true. All the like self-heal nerfs and like, yeah, it's very true. I do agree. It feels like they're one of the ones that like relied the least on it seems like they like relied the least on things like holding down 3 gens too. So I think that also helps them a lot. Like the fact that they're not super reliant on that, I think is a big benefit to them. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting, I'd say. Pretty interesting. I really thought of this last update, it would be a fun killer sweep night. I mean, honestly. Or sorry, a full killer sweep night. Honestly, I don't really know though. Like, because again, like Call O'Brien getting hit is a huge hit to killers. Like, I feel like pretty much how every killer was playing for the most part was like tunnel out one survivor, and if you can tunnel out one survivor and still have like some kind of a 3-gen that you could hold, then you just hold down that 3-gen with Call O'Brien, right? Like that was kind of like the strat for killer. That's a beautiful dress. Why, thank you. So like that strat isn't, I wouldn't say that strat is like dead, but that strat is much harder to do now, right? Like it's much harder to just like hold down a 3-gen when Call O'Brien is not really Call O'Brien anymore, you know? Like it's like I feel like holding down 3-gens in general is just a lot tougher now. So I don't know, man. It's interesting. It's going to be really interesting because I think both sides got pretty like weird nerfs, and I really don't know which side got hit harder. I don't know. I kind of thought it might be the opposite. I thought survivors might dominate a little bit more, but I think it just depends. I think it depends on the killer. Again, like I feel like Ghostface is a killer that doesn't really need to do that kind of stuff because Ghostface on Larry's is just such a weird, odd killer that most people just seem to crumble. But again, we saw like the Wesker earlier that played pretty well and still lost. Like I don't know. I think there's a lot of killers that might struggle just based on everything that happened, but we'll see. Maggie O'Shea, thanks for the resub. 35 months. Welcome back. Failproof. Thank you for hooking up DD with the sub. DD Simon, welcome in. Lucky Ducky, thank you for the, sorry, Lucky Clucky, not Ducky. I thought they said Ducky. Lucky Clucky, thank you for the 2 months. Catty Cool, thank you for the 5 months. King.G-Ray, thank you for the 21, man. Bitter Nights, thanks for the 27. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, gamers. Thank you. All right, let me give you guys a prediction. Did I give you guys a prediction? No. Here's one. Yeah. Here you go. Yes. Perfect. Toby, you watch any TV shows? My wife and I have loved Jury Duty. Jury Duty? There's a show called Jury Duty? I'm not actively watching any shows at the moment, no. But I don't know. There are a bunch of shows out there I like. I really like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I like Santa Clarita Diet. I like, dude, Severance. If you guys have not seen Severance, you guys should watch Severance. If you guys have not seen that show, it's like a newer show that I don't really know like how popular it is. I feel like it's not as popular as it should be. That show is really good. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really actively engaged in any show at the moment, so I don't know. I'm not really sure. Wait, I missed out on everything. What's happening? This is Myers. Sorry, I didn't really talk about what's going on. We got OK Booners, and they're up against Myers on Larry's. So again, this is kind of the same This is kind of the same thing. It's like Larry's. It's a stealth killer. Myers is interesting because Myers is allowed to run pretty much anything. You could run Tombstone. You could run Infinite Tier 3. You could run just about anything. Hurry up and get your predictions in because these guys readied up way faster than I thought they would. So get your predictions in fast, please. They're gonna be playing pretty motherfucking soon. So I'm gonna have to end the I'm gonna have to end the stuff soon. So hurry up and get in the predictions. But yeah, this should be interesting because the Myers, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what he's running. He might be running like a Tombstone. He might be running Infinite Tier 3. There's a lot of things he could have, and depending on what he has, it could make this game very, very interesting. All right, I'm ending it. So if you guys didn't get it in, sorry about it. Wait, they left. Wait, they left. Oh, he did have Tombstone. That's kind of awkward. Did they like not? I can't believe I did that. Did they not burn the map? Or did they not bring the map? Uh-oh. This is a really bad build for that to happen on. This is like worst case scenario for this to happen on. Because the rules, the way the rule works is that if you are like, it's up to the killer to bring the map because you're like the host of the lobby. So if you don't bring the map, what happens is you're not allowed to change your build, but the survivors can because it reveals everyone's builds, right? So to be fair, because it was the killer's fuck up, the killer's not allowed to change their build, but the survivors can change their build, and this is like one of the worst ones for this to happen against because again, this like the Myers one, it's like this big mystery of like, what's he gonna run? Is he gonna run Tombstone? Is he gonna run Infinite Tier 3? And there's a lot of perks here that are pretty good to know about, right? Like a lot of these perks are perks that you want to know the killer has, and also add-ons. So that's rough. That's a rough one. That is a rough one. Probably worst case scenario for that. Well, the survivors can change their builds if they want to, so we'll see if they do. Man, you hate to see that. That sucks. That sucks really hard. That sucks really hard, but I mean that's the rules, you know what I mean? Like we gotta stay true to them. So kind of a bummer for Yola. It's kind of a bummer for us in a way too. Like I kind of like the whole like surprise of it to be like, oh, do they know? Do they not know? Ooh, what's happening? Ooh, right? Like I like the whole surprise, but now we kind of miss out on that. So it kind of makes me sad too. But also, you know, what can you do? You know, what can you do, gamers? What can you do? Forgot the offering. Rules are rules, you know? Redo bet? Nope. Nope. We're not redoing the bet. That would be hella unfair. That would be hella unfair. Like everybody that bet for everybody would just bet on Survivor basically. Like, that'd be kind of silly. How do you get to be the killer for scrims? You sign up using the form. Exclamation point form should give you a link. You sign up. You either sign up as a team of survivors, a killer, or we also have a solo queue form where you can sign up as a solo queue survivor and we will match you with the team. But you then have a team that you need to like practice with. Like it's not like you don't talk to anybody and then the day of you just show up and play together. Like you need to like hit them up and practice with them and shit, you know? Don't be like somebody that just like signs up and then doesn't do anything until the day of. Like practice with your team, get good together. The whole point is to kind of grind the game and like learn together with you and like a group of people, you know? The people from EU playing scrims, yes. The problem with the EU is that we don't always have like people for you to go against, but sometimes we do. Like for instance, the very first set today that we had was a best of 3 with a killer from EU and then a survivor team from EU, where we had them do a best of 3. The problem with the EU is I think that we don't have enough survivor teams signed up from it. Like I think we have a good bit of killer teams from EU, but I think survivor teams are more rare. So usually there's like killers from EU that need opponents, but not enough opponents for them to go against, I think, is typically how it goes. So if you're a survivor from EU and you want to play, we might need you. We might need you, man. 3 EU? Yeah, sorry. 3 EU, 1 Southeast Asia. Yeah, you're right. I guess that wasn't full EU, huh? But yeah, you're allowed to sign up from any region. The problem is just that if you're in like a certain region, we got to make sure we have opponents for you, and sometimes it's hard to find opponents. Legendary Rue, thank you for the raid, by the way, man. Appreciate it, buddy. And well played, dude. Thank you for the raid, my guy. All right, here we go. So, survivors have no idea what's coming. No idea, dude. They don't know what the hell is coming. The killer could be running anything. He could be running anything, and they have no idea. So we'll see how they handle this build that they have no idea about. They do have a distortion gamer. You love to see it. They're kind of just hiding right now because of corrupt intervention. They're just kind of taking it easy. Curious to see who the first one to go tackle a gen is. I like this though. I like the really careful, like the really like slow, careful early game is definitely good. Oh yeah, there's a 1,000-hour minimum. Yeah. Sorry. That's a thing. There is a 1,000-hour minimum. Because if you're below 1,000 hours, it gets a little bit like if we do a scrim where everyone has like 300 hours, it gets a little silly because it's like you don't even like really know the game yet, you know? Like if you're that low hours, then you don't really know anything that's going on. Like you're kind of just like clueless still. This crow just landed and he saw it, so he knows somebody was here like 10 seconds ago. So he's gonna probably look around this area and see what he can find. Dynamelon's kind of just running. Seems to not be shy about taking aggro since he's running around. He does kind of have, I mean, he has DS and Deliverance, which is weird. It's a weird set of perks. These guys are going to hop on main, and Zarina's going to hop on one of the side gens near next to gate. So they are going to start doing the gens now. Killer still just wandering around. Can't quite find anything yet. Takes this one. Has nowhere to hide. They know about nowhere to hide. So I think the survivor already got the fuck out of there. Actually, that survivor had distortion, I think, right? That was the Zarina who has distortion. Well, actually, she didn't get out of there. Distortion value, baby. Oh, there's some free stock. Still not in tier 2 yet, though. So that gen has a good bit of progress without even going to tier 2. Gonna find Kate. Oh, but not gonna stay on her. Gonna kick this gen for nowhere to hide. They should know about that, though, again. So probably shouldn't be sticking around to get spotted. Struggling to find anybody. Still tier 1 too. Still tier 1. Staying in tier 1 this long is also a big deal because like just the movement speed of tier 1 is such a big deal. You go so much slower that even just navigating the map is so much harder. There we go. Finally gets to tier 2. Michaela kind of got stuck a little bit trying to turn that corner and it gave him tier 2, so that's kind of unfortunate for her, but good for the killer. At least now you have the mobility to get around the map even, right? Like being 4.6 at least helps you get around the map in like a decent way. Now you can get around the map and start stalking some more, find Kate, stalk her a little bit. Again, the problem now though, and like what I expect to see out of the survivors is because they know about Tombstone, what's probably going to happen is if they think he's close to tier 3 at any point, they're probably just going to jump, they're probably just going to jump in a locker. They're probably going to jump in a locker or like stay near like a window or a pallet that they can just spam all. Because they know he has Tombstone. Like Tombstone has a lot of like counter plays that you can do to kind of stop yourself from getting Tombstoned. And I'm expecting to see them do pretty much all of them because yeah, they kind of know about it, you know? They kind of know about it, which is not great. So we'll see. Finds Kate again. Kate's almost fully stocked. So I don't know if he can even get Tombstone off of Kate alone. I don't even know if Kate has enough stock in her to even get it. Probably not. Gonna kick this. I'm also kind of surprised to not see something like stuff like play with your food. Even with like Tombstone Peace, you'll see play with your food a lot because you do drop chase a lot, like going for stock. And also like the extra speed from play with your food does help you secure the Tombstone. A little bit surprised to not see that, but another gen gets done. That's number 2. Again, the gens getting done doesn't matter if you get a Tombstone. Like, right? Like, even 2 gens getting done is fine, because if you get a kill, like, immediately at 3 gens, that's fucking nuts. The problem is just going to be if you can get that kill. But the thing is that if you can get the 99 stock, as long as you just are really careful about when you pop your Tombstone, you might still be able to get it, right? Like, it's not really, like, out of the question for Euless entirely. You know? Like, for instance, if Euless had 99 right there on Dynamelon, probably could have got a kill. Like, if you, like, sneak up on somebody and you make sure that you only pop it when you know for a fact that you can get it, then maybe. You can still maybe get it. But currently not stalking. Instead, just getting some hits. Finds 3 people here. Gonna stalk them a bit. Gonna kick this with nowhere to hide. Gonna see probably a bunch of auras, I would assume. Yep. Gonna see a bunch of people running around. Gonna stick to what looks like Michaela? Yes, Michaela. No? Yes? No? Yes? Am I dumb? That was Michaela, right? I think. I couldn't even tell, dude. I literally couldn't even tell. I think Donovan was working on this gen. There was a blood trail, so yes, he was gonna kick that, and there were some auras. Not some auras. Gonna go back and stalk a little bit more there. He's getting really close. Not quite 99, but he's like 95. So this is where it's gonna start to get dangerous. But they did get 3 gens done. So, And now again, I wonder if they suspect how close the killer. Like they gotta probably think he's like relatively close, right? You'd think. I don't know. I feel like from a survivor point of view, I'm not really sure how good these guys are at like judging that kind of thing, right? Like how much has he stalked us? I don't know. But they got to imagine that's got to be getting at least somewhere close. And now I think it's going to come down to like when he pops it, right? Like when does he pop it? Because if he gets baited and he pops it at a bad time, then it's going to be really, really bad. But if he can be really patient and then only pop it at a time where like he knows he'll get a kill, then it could be huge. Again, these guys know about Tombstone, so they know that they probably hear him breathing through the wall too. So yeah, there's Michaela. Probably can hear him breathing through the wall. Now it's actually 99. It's like full 99 now, like fucking ready to burst. Pursed? I said pursed. I didn't say burst, I said pursed with a P. That's weird. That's a new word I was made up apparently. That gen's still regressing. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Only one gen is getting worked right now, right? Only one gen's getting worked in the moment. And here he is. And yep, there we go. Smart from Dynamelon to spam that vault. Well, I think Myers probably could have been a little more patient there. And also baby jumping in locker to avoid getting Tombstone 2. That is still 2 downs though. For the like honestly, that's still really not bad. That's still 2 downs. I feel like Zarina probably should have jumped out of the locker whenever the down happened and then run away. Yes. Should have run away. Should have ran away whenever the first down happened so you didn't get down so close. Because now this is kind of dangerous too. Okay, they got Dynamelon up. But if they would have both got hooked in basement, that could have been GG right there too. So that was a little risky. But she also, I do get it though, because it is a safe play, right? If you jump out of the locker and you run away and then you end up finding like, you end up not finding another locker or not finding a safe area to go, then I guess maybe you could end up getting yourself killed doing that. But I still think it was probably the better play to get out of there. But either way, they don't get Tombstone, which is good. So no kill, just a survivor in basement at the moment. And tier 3 is gone. So gonna have to stalk his way back up. So again, like the ways, like the different ways that you counter Tombstone are either by jumping in a locker, clearly, or by like vaulting something over and over again. Like Dynamelon like made it a point to vault that window because you can't Tombstone someone mid vault. So like pallets work much better than windows because you can get entity blocked on a window eventually. But Dynamelon still made it a good point to vault that and not get hit. Looks like Yolis wants to camp this basement now, which is smart, at least for a struggle. If someone runs down, they'll probably just get themselves Tombstone. So this is a smart play. Struggle comes in. These guys should be getting a lot of gen progress to punish this. Looks like they're not. They had one person on gens, but I think Dynamelon just now got on the gen. But yeah, I think this is fine. Like, I think this is fine right now. Like, having Kate hover in case he leaves, but then having the other 2 on gens feels fine with me. Kate's actually going to come do the gen too because it's so close. So yeah, I mean, I think Yolis just wants to camp this hook out and then maybe try to make a play with Noed in the end game. And again, they should know about Noed too, right? They should be aware of Noed. So that's also something they have in play. No reassurance or anything coming in. Do they want to try to get a reassurance? That's probably a bad idea. They were not doing that gen for a bit. I'm not really sure why. But Deadlock came in. I'm not really sure why they were pausing that gen. That was a bit odd. Well, we'll see what happens here. So that basement hook was huge, right? Because again, you basement someone with a Tombstone, and like it kind of like if you just stand at the top like that, you can't really unhook. I mean, even without a Tombstone, that kind of makes it hard to unhook because you could just go tier 3 and one shot down. So again, this might be Tombstone attempt round 2 again now soon. It's a 3v1 with 1 gen left. The gens aren't that split. Like they're kind of on just one half of the map. So yeah, this is really not the best gen setup for the survivors. And again, Tombstone's ready to pop again, so these guys gotta be really careful. I think that Kate was actually, ooh! Oh, you're close, gonna get blocked. There's a pallet there you can spam if you need to. There's some lockers around, be careful. Sprock might die, get to the pallet. Goes down, okay. But this might be another basement hook. This might be another death with basement. So this is actually gonna be interesting. This is gonna be really interesting because this is very, very close to basement. Like, what are they doing right now? Cranking out this gen. Dwight's cranking out this gen. These guys should probably get together. They should get together on a gen, right? Like that's a duo gen, right? This is a duo gen, is it not? They should be duoing this gen, I think. Like they should absolutely be duoed up on this. I guess I don't hate this because like if Myers does pressure this, then Dynamelon has that backup gen that he's working on. So I guess I don't entirely hate this. But I feel like if they were doing it up from the get-go, then they might have just been able to get it done like straight away, you know? But I guess I don't really hate this either. I guess this is fine, I suppose. Then kick this and get some aura reading. Maybe. Doesn't really do anything with the aura reading. Doesn't really like even do a little spin. No curtsy from the killer. Close the skill check on that gen. Or vaults a window, maybe. I don't know. Dynamillian's gonna get a bunch of progress here. He has wake up. This is tough. I think what you do here is like I think Kate stays near the basement, and then Dynamillion finishes the gen and then goes and works on a gate. And then if he leaves to go pressure to the gate, you unhook. If he doesn't leave to go pressure to the gate, yeah, Kate's gonna finish the gen and then Dynamillion's gonna go straight to the gate. This is risky though. Because if when they pop that, if they pop that gen, if he goes straight to whatever gate that they were on, he's not. But if he went straight to whatever gate they were on, this could have been them dying. Nope. He thought about it and he was like, nah, don't want to do it. Like hypothetically, I don't think it is something that they would do. But hypothetically, if Myers decided, fuck it, I gotta defend the gates, and if he went straight to that gate, this would have been GG, and he would have just killed him, and it would have been over because they were both there. So this was really risky on both sides, right? Like I feel like I'm kind of surprised Myers didn't leave. Like I feel like you have to, right? Like, you have to leave, because if you don't, like you know that this is the result, right? Like you kind of have to go, because if you don't, then they're just gonna get 2 out and then you just lose. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't even attempt it, but hey, I mean, what are we gonna do? That was a pretty uphill battle, you know. It's hard to blame Myers for anything in this game, because like again, that was probably the most impactful like forgetting map selection that I've ever seen. Like that was definitely the worst case I've ever seen of that. That was like by far the most that's ever impacted a match. Like knowing that the Myers has nowhere to hide and Noed and fucking Tombstone piece. Like knowing all of that going into the game is like a fucking huge advantage, dude. That is a massive advantage. So I feel for Yolis, dude. That sucks. Like forgetting the map is something that happens. It's happened to plenty of people in scrims. Usually it's just like oh, the Wesker has Colorado eruption. Oh, big surprise, you know? But like that one was very impactful. So you kind of hate to see it, but you know, what are you gonna do? Rules are rules. Okay, Booners played really, really well. They did a good job avoiding the tombstone. They did a good job of playing safe and handling everything smart. And well played from the survivors, man. They did a really good job of handling that. I can't speak. Let me pay it out. Bam, 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 spiggity. We're gonna keep them and bring them back in for next game. And what are they going against now? What are they going against now? Looks like up next is gonna be a Wraith. Yeah, it's gonna be a Wraith. Beat Bep is playing Wraith. Wraith is played on Dead Dog Saloon. And while Wraith is not always viewed as like one of the strongest killers, Wraith on Dead Dog Saloon can actually be pretty motherfucking deadly, dude. Like, that map's pallets are kind of dog shit. Like, the pallets on that map are very, very hard to play. And sometimes you can just like run around them, even just like Bloodlust 1 is like a hit almost every time. Like, I don't know. You can get some pretty crazy shit on that map. So, definitely not a terrible map for Wraith. Although the gen kick perks did get nerfed recently, which is a pretty big hit to Wraith, but I don't know. I don't think it's the end of the world. I think he'll probably be fine. Where's my music? Where's my music? Let me give you guys a prediction. You guys just saw the survivor team play. These guys are definitely solid gamers. The killer, I don't think is someone we've ever seen before. This is Beat Bet, 1700 hour Wraith. I don't think we've ever seen anything from this killer. Tofu, go away. No, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna pick Meg. Nope, I want to pick Meg actually. Nope, I'm actually gonna pick Meg. Nope, I'm gonna not go away. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go away. I lied. Beep bep, beep beep bep. This guy's name reminds me of the episode of SpongeBob where they thought Mr. Krabs was a robot. Just look at him dancing. Beep beep boop bop pop pop. I love Avocado. How are you doing? Hello. Sloopy Cooper, thank you for the resub, by the way. 19 months. Welcome back, gamer. JSB, thank you for the 28 man. Welcome back, dude. Shurkov, thanks for the 5. Welcome back, man. Appreciate the support, you guys. Thank you. You said, why doesn't reassurance work on basement? I don't know exactly, because I'm not like a big reassurance user, so I don't know. But I remember in the past people telling me that like some basements it works on and some it doesn't, like through the floor. And I think it's just because of the distance, like down, like they have to be within 8 meters and like a spherical, like, you know, around you. So like if the basement's too far down, it won't work. So Yeah. Yeah, you know, yeah. Why are you guys saying heck? Is the distance? No, the hook. Oh, well then there you go, I suppose. Well then there you go, I suppose. Please, Tofu, they prefer reassurance enjoyer. Oh, okay. Okay, my bad. No, it's beep beep boop 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 bop. Beep beep boop boop bop. Beep beep boop 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 bop. I mean, why haven't behavior changed it? Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. I honestly think the range of reassurance could use a little bit of a buff. Like, reassurance is such a good perk. Like, having perks like that just make like camping hard / impossible are so good, dude. So good. Like such a well-designed perk. I fucking love that perk. Like, it's crazy OP in like a comp setting, but in like a casual fuck camping setting, like I kind of love that perk. And I'm kind of surprised that, yeah, I'm surprised it doesn't have like a bigger range or something, because I feel like it definitely could, you know? But yeah, I don't know. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? Just make it base kit? True, dude. Just give everybody reassurance base kit. Everybody can show up and reassure base kit. There you go. Easy peasy. Easy fucking peasy, dude. Instead, they nerfed it from 8 meters to 6 meters. Wait, did they actually? Is it nerfed? Is it nerfed from what it used to be? I actually did not know that, if that's true. If it's weaker than it used to be, that is monker W. That is one entire monka W. Because, like, why? Why would you do that? That's such a shame. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I like the reassurance that was on PTB. The reassurance on PTB, I'm pretty sure, like, it was like I think it was like, I can't remember exactly how it worked, but it was just on a timer cooldown, I think. Like, it had like a timer cooldown, and if all 3 survivors had it, you can like stack it multiple times. It was honestly like mega busted, but like it was mega busted in a way that I loved. Like, if you had 3 survivors on your hook, you can like cycle your reassurances and basically keep someone on a hook for like a gazillion years. It was so absurd, but honestly, I was kind of there for it. Like, I kind of loved it. It was like the perfect level of absurd for me. It was great. So, I don't know. I kind of miss that. I kind of miss it. What are you going to do? All right, so here we go. Wraith, Dead Dog Saloon. Are the predictions done? Nope, I'm going to end them. I hope you guys got your gammas in. Let's see how this goes. I'm curious to see what the Wraith is running. Very, very curious. Swift Hunt and, oh god, what's the green one? Oh god. Is that the one that makes you mangled whenever you hit him? I think that's the mangled one, right? That's like Blind Warrior, I think. I don't even recognize it, to be honest with you. I'm assuming it's Blind Warrior. Because I don't see what other green add-on you would run that I don't recognize. Like, it's not Windstorm, it's not Swift Hunt, it's not Shadow Dance. Mangled on hit. Yeah, yeah, okay. So it's like sloppy on surprise hit, basically. So the build is interesting. Blood Echo, Nurse's Calling, Pop, and then Pain Res. Pain Res is still really, really good, so that perk is gonna probably get a ton of value. That's gonna apply basically Sloppy Butcher, so gets add-on or gets value out of the add-on. Dino needs a hit right away. Gets stuck a little bit, but Dino getting a little bit lost himself. He might go down here. All he has is this shitty pallet that's pre-thrown, which is not really great. So he might be in trouble. He might die, depending on how he plays this. Oh, he's got to win this 50-50. He didn't win the 50-50. Down he goes. And that's going to be a basement hook right away. Like, I mean, he should basement hook him. Basement's right there in chat. He should put him in basement, because that's going to be an instant basement hook, which is going to be crazy valuable. They do have Circle of Healing, which is now allowed. So they have Circle of Healing. Split Wraith, Split Wraith, Split Wraith, Split Wraith. They have Circle of Healing back in the back corner by the water tower, which is going to be really good, especially against this build. He has a very, like, you know, like with the whole like Blood Echo and everything, and like Nurse's Calling, like having a place for everyone to heal really fast is going to be good. But he didn't basement the survivor, and he's also not going to tunnel him either, which I don't like. I don't like this. I feel like he had a really good opportunity to kind of just like secure this game immediately. Like, I feel like if he just kind of like keeps an eye on, like, I think if he put him in basement and then just kind of patrol this area, I think this was basically a free win. He has a really strong 3-gen here. I think he basically had I wouldn't say a free win, but almost a free win. I think he was at a huge advantage there if he just kind of played around that. Like, if you would have based into that guy and played around it, I think you would have been at a huge advantage. I mean, he might still win, right? Like, it's not like you threw. It's not like you threw. It's not like the game's over and he lost. He might still do fine, but I think it could have been very in his favor already. Whereas now it can go either way. We'll see. He's gonna find Michaela. Gets a pretty fast down onto her too. Okay. Gonna probably try to put her on a Scourge hook. He is once again split in half. They're going to be trying to get this gen done. Overzealous value happening right now with Big Idiot Baby, who booned up at, over in the corner. Again, that like boon overzealous combo is so nice. I do expect to see that a lot more. Did a different gen get hit? I guess a different gen got hit. They must have another gen somewhere. Oh, probably Gallows. I think Gallows gen probably got hit. But yeah, I think Gallows took a hit. Probably took 25%. Maybe? Probably? Yeah, it did. So that's 2 out of the 4 Scourge hooks used up. Blood Echo came into play on somebody? Maybe? Dynamelon? Possibly? Finds Zarina. Zarina don't give a fuck, and she just finishes the gen in his face, which is good, actually. She didn't give him a chance to use Pop. I think he wanted to scare her away so he can kick it with Pop, and she just said, I don't give a fuck. And finished it in his face, so you love to see that. Gen gets done, but again, this palette, not the strongest. She has a pretty good fake there, but I don't think she makes it anywhere. And yeah, this is Dead Dog Saloon for Wraith, man. I mean, it's really hard. Like, looping a Wraith on Dead Dog Saloon is really, 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 really hard. Like, you gotta be like a goddamn Giga Juicer. You know what I mean? It is tough. Like, it is one of the toughest maps to play a good chase on. So, like, this is gonna be a theme of this game. It's gonna be just if any of these survivors can manage to have a good chase. And I think if these guys can have good chases, then this, you know, again, he's not really playing macro very well at all, to be honest with you. Like, his macro is not great. So if they can have some good chases, they could definitely come out of this on top. But if he keeps just ending every chase instantly, then even with his, you know, maybe not the best macro, he's probably still going to win. Because, like, it really, like, there's no way to win a match if you're just dying in, like, 10 seconds every chase, right? Like, that's just an automatic lose no matter what. Diamond gets that vault a little late. He can probably circle around and maybe make that pallet behind, which I think he's going for. No, he's going to circle around towards Shaq, which he's not going to throw. And then Ray's going to try to get... Nope, Pop ran out. Rip. He tried to get there before Pop ran out, but couldn't quite get there. No Pop goes to Weasel on that one. Everyone's back to full health. They are chilling by Shaq. He finds Kate, who does have Shaq pallet. Oh, does get hit there, though. And throw Shaq pallet afterwards. Gonna get some distance. Probably gonna try to make it to main, maybe. Finds Dynamelon again, who falls down. I don't know, like... If they have a survivor that's bounce landing, or if they don't have a survivor that's bounce landing, they should. FYI, they should have that, like, going into this map. But if they don't, unless he's just exhausted, they should definitely have the bounce landing survivor being the one pressuring that gen on Gallows. Like, that's 100% a thing that should be happening. You shouldn't really be going up there if you don't have bounce. Oh, he went into a little divot, a little crevice. You hate to see it. He got stuck a little bit. Dynamelon, I don't even know where he went because I feel like the Wraith lost track of him. Finds Zarina again. She's just going to hold W through Shaq, and she's going to get the fuck out of dodge. Going to eat a hit. Goodbye, Overzealous. She's going to run away. They do pop this gen in the corner, so she might run to that corner to go down because, again, there's no gens back there, so it kind of makes sense. But no, instead she runs this way. Actually, this is Kate. Finds Kate, who's chilling in the boon. He hears the boon. Oh, did she not see him? Oh, no. Down goes Kate. I don't think she must have just not seen him coming around that corner or something. I don't know. But down she goes. That's gonna be the 4th hook, and that's gonna be possibly the final Scourge hook of the match, right? Most likely. No, not a Scourge hook. That was not a Scourge hook. So Kate still has an available Pain Res at some point. Pain Res gets taken down, but that just means Zarina can activate her Overzealous again. So far, 4 hooks on 4 different fresh survivors. Though no one really that close to death yet. They pop another gen. Only 2 left. Who has balanced? Michaela. So Michaela should be the one doing Gallows gen. Like, she should definitely be the one doing Gallows gens for sure. Like, I don't think Dino should be the one going up there doing it. It should definitely be Michaela. And then if the Wraith goes up there, she could just bounce landing to main. That was a really weird way to play that, but Dynamelon did not fall for it. He just went to the other side of the pallet like a smart gamer, and didn't get hit. And for some reason, my stutter got really bad there. Sorry, pardon me. Finds this guy's healing. Uh-oh, interrupts it. That heal is going to regress quite a bit on Kate. She throws a pallet onto Zarina, vaults that window. She's going to try to get some... There should be a pallet over here to the right, but I don't think she's going to make it. Just kidding. The Wraith lives, not like this. So she's going to make that pallet, and she's going to keep getting some distance. They might be able to take a hit for her, too. Maybe... I think he got that hit. I don't think he needed to go around there. I think he just got that hit if he held W. By the way, she does go down eventually, so down she goes. This is going to be a 2nd hook for Kate, and if it's a Scourge hook, it'll be a final Scourge activation. Not a Scourge hook. So still another possible Scourge coming up. Still a possible Scourge. Again, Dino back on this gen. Michaela's doing this gen. So I guess like she still is on an up high gen. She's exhausted for some reason. Blood Echo? No. Yes? No. I don't know why she's exhausted. Maybe Blood Echo, maybe just she balanced landing on accident or something. But she's exhausted. He hits the main gem and pop goes the Weasel. Dino is still pressuring this Gallows Gen 2. He's gonna come up and chase him off. He's gonna use his vault really well. The Wraith just vaults after him, which is a bit odd. I mean, I guess Dino has Lithe, and I think he's using that window with Lithe as like a makeshift bounce landing. It's like a slightly worse bounce landing, you know? So I guess it works. Sprock was probably no longer exhausted, so Sprock can run up top and then bounce landing away if he needs to. So up he goes. Wraith's gonna leave and go back for the kill, which is smart. I think he should have been doing this right from the get-go. Does get the heal off on the Kate though, so she's back to full. Serena also taking a hit, so that's smart. So good. Again, Kate being Deathhook means you definitely want to protect her. Okay, gets that vault too. She's gonna get some distance. All right. Does his pallet up. Ooh, gonna try to make her way to main. 1 gen left. There's not really a whole lot here at main, but she does have this window. Oh, the Wraith, come on, man. She's gonna be making her way back to this pallet. She should get hit on her way to this pallet. Okay, does get hit. The Zarina, by the way, is Melindy, and the Kate is Tisserane, by the way. If you guys are not recognizing names, by the way. Still gonna be on Kate into this corner. Does have this pallet though. Does have water tower. Does have water tower pallet still, which is a pretty decent pallet. She's playing the back of this window, which is a little risky. You can definitely die here if you're not too careful. And yeah, there it is. I feel like she probably should have ran to the pallet instead of the window. The window's a little bit more risky than the pallet. The pallet's just kind of a safe bet. So I didn't really like that. I feel like you should have ran to the pallet rather than the window, especially since you're on Deathhook. Like you just want to take no, like if you're on Deathhook, you want to take 0 risks. Like you want to just play as safe as you can and take no chances. Don't like window over pallet, no chance. Just straight to the window every time. Wraith also, by the way, not running Noed. Just want to throw it out there again. I feel like another killer where Noed is like massively impactful, but he doesn't have it, which is kind of interesting. Finds Zarina, downs her pretty fast. Is it fast enough? I don't know. Dalamon's gonna hop on this gate with Wake Up, and Michaela's gonna run. Yeah, it's. I don't think he should have. He shouldn't have hooked here. He needed to slug. He needed to slug her and then go after the gates, because they're just gonna open the gates and leave, and then that's gonna be the win. Yep. That's going to be the win, because that's going to be not enough hook stages. It's going to be 8 hook stages. That's going to be 1 short. So I think you really need to slug there and not hook that guy, because, yeah, he doesn't have time to hook her and then also make it to the gates. So, hey, what are you going to do, man? I mean, good try. Again, I feel like he played his chases pretty fucking well. Like, he was doing really well in chases up until, like, the end. Like, I think Dynamillion had a pretty good chase on him. Tissa had a pretty good chase on him at the end, too. But for the most part, aside from like those couple chases, he did pretty damn good in chase. Like he was doing pretty good at like ending chases quickly. I feel like if the idea here was like okay, because like here's the thing, he also didn't like make it a point to tunnel one person out, which I think was not good. I think if he would have like he downed Dynamelon right away. I think if he would have put Dynamelon in basement right off the bat and then just kind of patrolled basement and then just chased him out of the basement whenever he got unhooked. Or just worked around the basement hook and then just killed Dynamelon ASAP and then got him dead at like 3 gens, this game could have been entirely different. And I don't know if the idea behind this is like, well, I have pain res, so let me like activate my pain res 4 times. But to be honest with you, you don't need to like activate all your pain res right away. Like pain res is still strong even if you tunnel someone out. Like you can tunnel someone out, have 3 stacks still, and then in the 3v1 with like 3 gens left, kind of like play that with your 3 stacks, and it's still really strong. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like he shouldn't have spread hooks as much as he did. I feel like that was kind of a major throw. Because again, I think his chases were good. Like I feel like he was getting the better out of them on chases a lot of the time, especially early game. So I feel like if you would have played a better macro and just kind of focused on getting a kill, I think this could have been a whole different game. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? Well, good try for Beat Bet. Okay, Booners, dude. The old Booner squad coming through, dude. The old, as a fellow Booner / Boomer myself, you know, this makes me happy. This makes me happy to see, you know? The fucking Booners coming through. You love to see it. They take the 2-0. So we're going to rotate out the survivors and the killer. We're going to get a whole new group of everything. CFB, what? Is there no Jeopardy on Fridays? No, there's Jeopardy on Friday, but not Saturday. There should be Jeopardy on Friday. I just watched Jeopardy today. Yeah, I just watched one today. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, there was one today. I watched it earlier. Where's the episode, Tofu? What do you mean? I don't know, dude. I pirate mine. Oh, sorry. Wait, no, I don't pirate mine. That'd be illegal. I pay for mine. I watch them on a paid service. And I watched it today. And it was, I don't know, it was good. It was solid. It was solid stuff, dude. I don't know.
Thanks for the escort.
I'm serious. Where? I'm just, okay. I'm not saying that you can watch it for free, even though it's not supposed to be there. But I'm just saying, if you go to YouTube at any point and type in Jeopardy, there's usually a few channels that have it uploaded. And like, all they usually do is like towards, like in Final Jeopardy, they'll like do like weird zooms to like try to avoid getting taken down. They usually do get taken down eventually, but like, if you just go to YouTube at any point and type in Jeopardy, you'll usually find like the like latest episode. You could probably just do that. It's probably that easy, honestly. So yeah, there you go. Go nuts. Go nuts, man. You pirate Jeopardy? I pirate Jeopardy to the extent that I go to YouTube and I just type Jeopardy, and then there's videos that are Jeopardy, and I'm like, oh cool, Jeopardy for free. This is 21st. I already watched it. Yeah, your days might just be fucked up like mine are. Yeah, sometimes I don't realize it too. Yeah, and yeah, so we're and also we're fucked until Monday, dude. I'm like hella addicted to Jeopardy, dude. I watch that shit every day. That's like my my fucking dinner show, you know. Lee Greasy, Toby, you beat me once in a pub, and I'll have revenge one day. Is this Lee Greasy? Your name looks vaguely familiar. I think I know you. We'll see about that, buckaroo. I can't type. Guys, I need to get some coffee. I gotta get some coffee. I'm gonna give you guys a gamba. I'm gonna get some coffee. I'm gonna play some ads. Did I pay out the gamba? I didn't even pay out the gamba. Here, bam, spam, bam, diggity. That's the weakest pirating I've ever seen. Yeah, I know. It's not really pirating. It's more like people are just illegally uploading it and then I'm watching it. That's some pretty bitch ass pirating. So you're right. I made it sound a lot worse than it was. Anyway, this game is Mastermind. It's gonna be another Wesker game. Wesker on Torment Creek. Pretty big map. Pretty good killer. This is motherfucking Tyro with Flopper, Cleocats, Swingblade. We've seen all these guys a gazillion times, except for maybe Cleocats. I think we've only seen Cleocats a couple times, but we've seen all these guys like a gazillion times. They're very good players. They could definitely make things happen. I don't think we've seen Lee Greasy play in scrims yet, so I don't really know what to expect out of their Wesker, but I guess we'll see. I'm honestly not 100% sure. But I'm gonna run some ads, guys, and I'm gonna go grab some coffee. So just give me a minute. I'm gonna pull up the text, and if they want to put the E there, oh, the E's out of place. The E's out of place. Oh God, are you just gonna let but the E, it's in a bat. Huh. Either way, it's fine. You can fix it if you want. It don't matter to me. I'll be back, guys. BRB. BRB, 1 sec. Oh yeah, ads. I gotta play those. Okay, now BRB, 1 sec. Okay. All right. I'm back. Hello. All right. We ready? Are they ready? Am I ready? Are you guys ready? I don't know. I'm ready to go. I'm ready. I'm ready for some more motherfucking whiskers, dude. Sign me up, fella. Sign me up. Yeah, I heard he's smelly. You too. Wait, what? I don't know if I'm just here for some games, but apparently some old grandpa will be watching. What the fuck? What the? This is some old bullshit. Gamba, please? Did you guys not get a Gamba? Did I never give you a Gamba? Oh my god, I forgot the Gamba. You forgot the pickles. Yeah, you can have it. Guys, I have a problem. I can't stop voting SpongeBob. And like it's like a problem. Like I've realized recently that it's actually a problem. Like if I say something that has like half the words of a SpongeBob quote, I'll just follow it up with a SpongeBob quote, and I can't stop myself. Why? Why can't I stop myself? Like what is wrong with me? It just like comes out of me like vomit, dude. Like I just can't. It's weird. I just don't get it. It's so odd. Your thoughts on Evil Dead Rise? I don't see it. Dude, Punk Guts. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the 20 subs. God damn, brother. That's a lot of fucking subs. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome to all the new subs. Good to have you guys in. Dude, Punk, thank you, man. That's a fuck ton of money that you're throwing around, dude. Thank you. Seriously. That's very, very kind of you, man. That's a lot of dollar dues to be fucking throwing around, man. Thank you. Hurry up and get your Gambas, guys, because I have to turn it off pretty soon. Like, hurry up. Do it as fast as you can. I gotta turn it off before the game starts. So like very quickly. That's not a problem. That's a gift. Yeah, you think? Don't question it. Embrace it. Yeah. I don't know. Like I feel like some people like it, but I feel like for some people it's got to be super annoying. Yo, Livy, thank you for the resub. Or sorry, not the resub. Thank you for the brand new sub. Welcome in. Appreciate you. And Vibrant Tech, thanks for the 4 months. Thank you guys for the support. And Kyle Bunga, thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back, gamer. Thank you, man. Thank you. E is still there. My boy E still hanging out. You're flooring it with SpongeBob, coach. Remember, big toe. Thank you. I am floor it. I'm flooring it. Floor it. I quote Grey's Anatomy like 15 times a day. See, I wouldn't get a single one of those quotes because I don't know anything about Grey's Anatomy. I feel like I'm lucky that like almost everybody knows SpongeBob, so I can quote SpongeBob, and usually people know what I'm talking about. But I feel like Grey's Anatomy is one of those things where I feel like it's probably hit or miss whether people know what the fuck you're saying. Like I feel like I would not follow it all. I'd be lost. If I was hanging out with you, I'd be hella lost, dude. I wouldn't know what the hell's going on. I feel like I'm like 80% SpongeBob with like a little bit of like Futurama thrown in and like some South Park too. But I'm like 80% SpongeBob. Okay, I'm closing it. Hope you guys got it in. All right, let's go. There's a pretty long loading screen, so I think you guys had time. All right, let's see what the Wesker is running. All right. He's got loose crank and then the tendril that makes it so he moves faster during the initial charge. So basically just both things that make him move faster while he's like charging his tentacle, both charging it and in between. He's got Pain Res and Gift of Pain with Agitation to help him get there. That's really it. His whole build is basically just Scourge Hooks plus Corrupt Intervention. Does get that hit. Good hit on Swing Blade. That's going to infect him and get him injured. This is a really fast find, too. Like, you found Swing Blade and got the first hit on him really quick. Very fast pallet throw. These guys need to be hustling. This guy needs to hurry up and get on a gen. I mean, I guess he's a little bit worried because Wesker's here, but, like, he needs to, like, if this chase is happening, they got to get as much gen progress as possible. And they are not. These guys are not. Flopper. Going for a flashlight or something, just get gens, man. Oh, I don't like this. They just gens, man. Ace was doing gens, but it feels like no one else really was, which is not really great. That's not a good start. Like this, I was gonna say this first chase happened so fast, and I was like, it's okay. Maybe they'll get some good gen progress out of it. But they didn't. So that's kind of unfortunate. We'll see what they opt to do now. Very, very fast first down. Pain Res does come in. He'll also have... See, this is where it's weird. Gift of Pain is a weird perk for scrims. Because I feel like, again, I still feel like you want to tunnel out a survivor, right? Like, I feel like tunneling out a survivor is definitely the thing to do. But it kind of doesn't come into play until that's over, right? Like, if you tunnel somebody, then Gift of Pain never does anything on that survivor, at least. But it is one of those perks where I think once you get down to the 3v1... Like, I think if you just, like, tunnel someone and kill... Like, for instance, this might happen very fast. Like, this is a very quick first down and a Pain Res activation. So, like, he might end up getting Swing Blade dead at, like, 3 or 4 gens left, right? And if you're putting people on, like, Pain Res Gives of Pain hooks, it's going to be really hard for them to win 3v1, right? Like, that's going to be a very difficult 3v1 to win. I like this, too. I like how close he's playing it. Pyro comes in and hits him with the reassurance. Is there anyone there to follow it up for an unhook? I don't think. No one's there to follow it up. He's going to commit a bit to Tyro. I don't know if I like this because Swingblade is so close to struggle that I feel like you want to just secure that. Oh, is Cheryl going to be able to make it? She was a little bit slow, so she might not make it in time. Oh, okay. Actually, Wesker's just committing, which is interesting. I don't like this from Wesker. I feel like he should have went back and secured struggle. Like, I can maybe understand getting one hit on Tyro and then maybe trying for a quick down, right? Like, try once for a quick down.
Too bad.
Good down on that jungle gym, though. This is a pretty safe tile. I think Tyro misplayed that a little bit, but good down by Greasy. Gets another down on the Tyro, but this is only a second down now on a fresh survivor. So what seemed like a good start now is looking a little bit questionable, but hey, at least he'll get the pain value, right? There's pain res. More gift of pain. Oh no, that's not good. These guys should have found a better place to heal. That's not great. I don't know why they went to the gen to heal. That was a pretty big mistake. That's not good. Like, you're kind of worried about this guy like getting tunneled and shit, and like he's already been hooked and he's infected. That was definitely not great. I feel like they should have healed, I don't know, like edge map or something, like somewhere that you're not going to get spotted like this. That's not good. Like right in the middle of main gen is like, that's right in the middle of the open. Like that's it feels like there's a pretty high chance killer's going to come back there. So down goes Swingblade again. That's going to be his second hook now. Not great. They're going to get their second gen done. Tyro is healing through Gift of Pain right now. It's kind of weird that self-care heals are now like a red. Like, this is odd. It's so weird looking. It's so odd looking. He's got Lucky Break though. Looks like he found Rebecca. Oh, Dwight had Deliverance too, so that's a shame. The Deliverance survivor also is not getting any Deliverance value, so that's another huge perk that's just gone. He actually left the hook entirely and is chasing Rebecca now, which is a bit weird. Gets that hit on her. A little bit delayed, but it was a pretty clean hit. I mean, that one definitely should have landed. Goes after again, completely leaving. Are you not going to go after Swingblade? Why are you? This is so strange. He's not going after him. I mean, I guess this is. I mean, again, I guess this does help him get like Gift of Pain and pain res value, but this was a bit weirdly played. But Flopper does get the better of him here. Doesn't get down by that. That was a good little mind game he went for, but Flopper kind of. I don't know if I want to say he didn't fall for it, but he definitely didn't go the way that he wanted him to, so he didn't get the down. And now he's leaving to find him again. And did they go somewhere better this time to heal, or are they healing in some weird spot again? I want to see where they're healing. Are they healing? Dwight is just hiding in like the corner of the map. I don't hate that either. He has a spray on him. So what he might do is he might wait until the killer's far away and then spray. That was probably a styptic, which will help him get to that pallet at the very least. But this pallet's not even really that safe. So yeah, he might just play this. This is smart from Greasy to just play this. Swingblade needs to try to get... Okay. Oh, good try from Tyro. Good try. Maybe when he picks up, now he should spray. He should spray now. Right now, spray. Like right now, spray and then just sprint burst. I can't believe he's not spraying right now. Wesker, he can't like... He's carrying somebody. He could spray and then sprint burst like really far away from like wherever he sprayed, and he won't get spotted. I think that was like the perfect time to do it. Weird that he didn't do it. Tyro's now on hook, and that's his second hook too. So now both Swingblade and Tyro are going to be on death hook. 2 gens still down. The 3rd gen's getting relatively close. Please don't heal right next to a gen, dude. I don't like this. Like go like if they just went to the left, like edge map behind the corn, even that would be like a million times better. Like if he decides to check on this gen, he will see you. You know what I mean? Like that's not a very good spot. Although maybe this was communicated. Sorry. Maybe I'm wrong because maybe this was communicated. Maybe Flopper called out that he was getting chased. Because like with Flopper getting chased, it's okay. But someone needs to go on hook now. So actually, I don't know. Because this chase ended so fast, this is actually kind of sketch now. And he just saw them running away from there, and he knows that they healed. If he was really paying attention, he might know that Swingblade's back there, because they just healed. And it's kind of hard to heal yourself these days unless you have a med kit, and he doesn't. We know Tyro had the med kit. But actually, this kind of kills Tyro. So you know what? Either one's fine. Yeah, either one's fine. Either way, he's in pretty good control here. He's not even hitting. He just want to get the speed boost for the unhook. Not gonna matter anyway. Tyro's dead. Yeah, this was rough. This was honestly rough. I don't know, man. I feel like they didn't play careful enough with Swingblade when he first got unhooked, and then the second time he played too careful to the point where like he like wouldn't spray and then run away, and he was just like walking around, and then they full healed him while someone was dying across the map, and was such a weird mix of like not playing safe enough, but then also playing too safe later. And now Tyro's dead. There's still 3 gens left. Pain res is gone at least, so that's good. But like Gift of Pain is still going to be in play for people that heal. They're going to be doing gens slower. This feels like a tough spot to come back from. Fine, Swing Blade 2 is also on Death Hook, so like this is going to be a kill if he finishes this chase, which is not great. Cleo's still on hook and needs unhooked, so Flopper's got to take his infected ass over there at some point. He's not even in a rush. He's just doing a gen. He's like, yeah, whatever, man. Whatever. I got resiliency. I'm doing a gen. Yeah, Cleo, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine, Cleo. You're fine. And Cleo's not fine. Cleo is struggling. Cleo's not doing great at all. Wesker's still on Dwight here. I don't know if Flopper will be able to get there before struggle. Like, the infected's going to slow him down a lot. I think he'll still make it. Probably. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Okay, he did make it. Just barely. Just barely made it before struggle. So they get the 3rd gen done. Unhook comes in, but again, now they... It's tough because he found Swing Blade too, right? Like, this is probably a worst case scenario. And he should commit to this. Okay, he is. Yeah. Because, yeah, Swing Blade going down here is basically game over. Like, this is essentially game over. This turns the game into a 2v1, and a 2v1 at this stage is just, like, it's so impossible to come out of. Because it's basically just next down wins, right? Like, next down after this just wins. And they also only have 2 people to press for gens, which is just not that much. And, yeah. I think it's just too little too late. I mean, dude, Gracie got off to such a fast start this game. Like, he found the first survivor and downed him so quick. And even though I feel like he misplayed the first hook a little bit, I still feel like he was just so dominant in chase. And I feel like the survivor's macro is just a little bit sloppy. And like, for instance, like, I think them letting Tyro die on hook was a little, like, I guess I want to use the term, I was going to say unacceptable, but I was wondering if that was too harsh. But you know what? No, I think it's pretty unacceptable that he just, like, kind of just died without even really getting camped. Because they, like, it feels like they were just struggling to like, figure out whether they need to prioritize healing Swing Blade, who's on Death Hook, or, like, yeah, you want to heal Swing Blade, who's on Death Hook, because you don't want him to die. But if doing that results in someone else dying, then, like, what's the difference, right? Like, there's no point in trying to keep someone alive if someone else dies in the process, because you're getting the same result. It's just a different person, you know? So, yeah, a little odd, like, macro decisions, and, like, a little sloppy in terms of, like, their prioritizations in terms of what they were doing. But again, I don't want to take anything away from Greasy, because he played a really solid Wesker game. I mean, his chases are on point. He's got really good mind games. He was doing a really good job just killing people. And yeah, I mean, that's kind of what made it hard, right? Like, that's kind of like him ending the chases fast is what put the pressure on people. Like, for instance, him killing Flopper so fast when they were healing Swing Blade is what made that a problem, right? Like, if he would have got, you know, looped by Flopper for, like, you know, 10 minutes or whatever, then that would have never been an issue to begin with. But because he's ending every chase so fast, is this his celebration vault? Is that what's going on? I wish I could watch this from like the third person point of view. Is this like how he celebrates, just vaulting Shaq over and over again? Oh, and I dig it. I guess I can dig it. What's Cheryl doing? She's just chilling, waiting for her teammate to die. I think. Did I fucking forget? Guys, I'm so stupid. I keep doing this thing where, like, when I get coffee and I go to come downstairs, I'll, like, stop at the bathroom, which is at the top of the basement stairs, but I'll put my coffee cup down on, like, a balcony, and then I'll just fucking forget it. My coffee's upstairs right now. I don't even have it. What is wrong with me, dude? God damn it. I'll get it after this game. It's fine. Dude, I am the dumbest human alive, I swear. Okay, what are you doing, Greasy? What's going on here? He's just waiting for Hatch. Again, at this point, like I've said before, if people want to, like, DC or whatever, I'd have no issue with it. If they don't want to DC, though, I'm also cool with that, too. It don't matter to me. But I think they're going to play it out. He's gonna kick that. The gates are pretty split. Matter of fact, that gate across from Shaq is pretty far. That's the one she's on. The Cleo might actually get out of here. Like, Cleo's actually most likely going to live. That's kind of interesting. But it doesn't really change anything about the result. But it's still just kind of interesting, you know? So there you go. Easy. Cleo Cats, best survivor on the team. You know, unlucky. Get good everybody else. And that's going to be GG's. Greasy takes the win. And there you go. We're going to keep him around. We're going to keep him for a second game. The survivor's going to rotate out. We're going to bring in another team and see what they can do. But yeah, man, Greasy seems like a pretty damn good Wesker. So I'm curious. I'm curious to see how the next team fares. I do think there definitely was some holes in his play, right? Like, I feel like there was some slip-ups here and there in terms of, like, his macro and decision-making. But for the most part, I mean, he played a very, very solid game. His like micro, like, actual, like, mechanical Wesker play is really good. So I think whatever team's gonna go up against them is probably gonna have definitely gonna have a tough game for sure. So we'll see. But good game from Greasy. I'll pay out the killer payouts, and let me go get my coffee, chat. Let me go grab my coffee. I'm a fucking dingus and I forgot my coffee. So let me go grab that. I'm going to give you guys the prediction. I don't know what Survivor team is coming in. So like if you want to wait, feel free. It's going to be a 5-minute prediction. So it's not really any rush. Like you can wait a couple minutes before you bet if you want, because I don't even know what Survivor team's coming in. But I'll give you guys the prediction if you want to pre-bet. If you're like maybe if you're feeling really confident and Greasy, no matter who he's going against. I mean, feel free. I don't know. Go nuts. But I'm gonna go grab my coffee real quick. Give me a quick second. I will BRB. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. All right. Who we got? We got Borderline Demons. So we got Monkey Burrito, Yolas, Simon. Who's the last one coming in? I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Also, Greasy, you talked about how I like beat you in a game before or something. Was I killer and were you survivor? And like, were you solo queue? Or like, what was it? Were you killer? Did I face your Wesker? What happened there? Because I feel like if I played your Wesker in a public game, you would have definitely killed me. Like, you would have 100% killed me. Like, you were a pretty good Wesker, and I played pretty much only solo queue. And there's no way solo queue is, like, me with my ragtag-ass solo queue teammates would definitely die to you. For sure. You were a survivor? It was when I was a baby killer. Oh, okay. It's when you were still learning. Okay. I see. Yeah, if you ran into me now, you would definitely kill me. For sure. Because I do not... I do not play anything other than solo queue, and solo queue is a fucking nightmare. So you would whoop my bitch ass if you ran into me nowadays. So I'm gonna go ahead and try my best to not run into you. That way I can just keep the 1-0, you know? I'm just gonna keep the 1-0, baby. Undefeated, baby. Let's go, undefeated. All right, who's the last one coming in? Who's let me go look at the Discord. I'll just spoil it for myself. Oh, I got a burp. Hold on. Let me get really far away from the mic. Hold on. You guys hear it still? Did you hear it? Did you hear the burp? Did you hear it? Did I cover it up by going really far away? Or did you hear it? I heard it? Don't lie. Don't lie. You didn't hear it. Don't lie. Don't lie to me. I actually don't know if that works or not. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't? Oh, let's go. Let's go. I wasn't sure if that would work if I just went really far away from the mic. But I guess it does work. Fucking pog, dude. All right. The last survivor I think is... Oh, Outcast Andrew, who I think just got... Yeah, he's already in here. Okay, there we go. There we go. Memeing in chat. How's the doggy? Pretty good, Borlord. Pretty good, man. The doggy's pretty good. He's slowly getting more and more behaved. I mean, he's still a puppy, so like, you know, he does puppy things. But like, honestly, as far as puppies go, I feel like he's a pretty good pup, you know? I kind of expected, when we talked about the idea of getting a puppy, I like expected to just basically get like chaos incarnate, right? Like that's kind of what I was expecting to get when it came to a puppy. Because that's usually how puppies are, right? They're usually like the single most chaotic beings to ever fucking exist ever. And that's kind of what I was like bracing for. And he's really not that bad. Like he is pretty chaotic, you know? Like he's got the puppy chaos, but he's not like, I don't know. Like he's decently manageable, I'd say. So it's been pretty nice, man. It's been pretty nice. I've been pretty happy. And he's slowly learning and getting better and getting better at everything. And I don't know, it's going pretty good, I'd say. Is he getting used to the crate? Yeah, which is a big thing. Like for the first like few days, when we put him in the crate, he would like howl. Like he would like bark and then also like start like howling, and it was like rough. But yeah, like now nowadays he like we'll like put him in the crate and he'll like understand that it's like time to like chill out and like relax, and he usually just like lays down. So yeah, he's getting better. Yeah, he's getting a lot better. It was rough. Yeah, you get it? It was rough. Because that's the sound a dog makes. Yo, what up, Q? How's it going, dude? What's the pup's name? The pup's name is Miro. M-I-R-O. Miro. Yeah, I heard it, but in real life, not the stream. Oh, are you down here with me? Oh, that's pretty pog, dude. That's pretty pog. No burp ASMR? No, dude. Burping into the mic is so gross. I hate when people just like fucking belch into the mic. I hate that shit. I'm not a fan at all. Burping can be hella gross, especially for some people. Like some people find that shit. Like I don't particularly care a whole lot. Like I definitely don't like when people burp in my fucking ears, but I don't hate it as much as I know some other people do. And I feel like even with my minor amount of hate, I imagine some other people probably hate it much, much more. And I just feel like, fuck that. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that shit. Hail to the hail no. But also, I'm a burpy motherfucker, bro. I got GERD. I'm a GERD boy, so I'm a burpy motherfucker, dude. I'm like always burping. It's like a problem. Like I can't stop myself from burping all the goddamn time. It sucks. It's a weird issue to have. Like I feel like this is like my old man thing. Like I feel like I know that I've hit the old man age. Because I'm having these things with my body that are happening where I'm just like, I can't control this, it just happens, you know? And I feel like that's an old man thing, right? Like I hit the age of old man where my body just burps without me being able to control it. And I'm like, fuck. You know? Yeah, I take Rabeprazole. I have meds that help, but the meds actually just make me more burpy. Like I think the meds help me like burp out the acid, if that makes sense. Like I take meds that help, but the meds literally make me burp. So it's weird. Like, I don't know. Shit's fucking weird. GERD really sucks. Very miserable nights. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Especially if you like fuck up and eat a pizza or something, you're done for, kid. You're fucking done for. Dunzo. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Wesker round 2 with Borderline Demons. Is the thing closed? Is the thing closed? Eating chips in the mic to foodgasm? What? Are you trolling? Dude, eating food into the mic is horrible. Like, mouth sounds into the mic is, like, possibly the most, like, it makes me want to literally fucking gouge out my eyes. Like, I don't understand, like, okay, I know that not all ASMR is that kind of ASMR, but, like, it blows my mind that there's ASMR like that, because, like, who the fuck literally wants to sit there and listen to that shit? It's like it hurts, dude. It like literally hurts. Like how are motherfuckers listening to that shit to relax? Like what are you doing? Anyway, sorry. Let's watch this game. So same build, yep, same everything, same perks, same add-ons, everything. You know, Lee Greasy said, "Hey, you know what they said? If it ain't broke, don't fix it, fella." That's what they said back in the home country. They said if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He definitely saw that Meg, and he's pretending like he didn't. He's pretending like he didn't see that Meg, but he in fact did see that Meg. He's gonna come chase that Meg right now. He gets to hit on her to open it up, and this might be a very, very fast first down, just like last game. It seemed like it might have been overcome. Oh, yep, that was an incredibly fast first down. That was stupid fast. It was actually sprint burst instead of overcome, so it was definitely fast, but just the wrong kind of fast. Yep, that was a stupid fast first down. They have literally zero. Like this is all the gen progress they have, and that's now gone. So. Unfortunate. Hey, on the bright side, okay, if we're trying to find the silver lining, that was like maybe 10% of a gen that just got regressed. So they actually made him waste 15% of pain res value. You know, if we're trying to look for a silver lining here, he didn't get max pain res value, right? Like instead of getting 25, he only got 10. So like, get fucked, Wesker. We tactically died to fuck over your pain res. Easy peasy. Finds a hit on a monkey burrito. Oh, I think he's gonna die here. Yep. Down goes Monkey Burrito. That's going to be another very, very fast down. Again, not even really tunneling out of Survivor or anything. They're completely leaving the hook. But it just doesn't matter because he's dominating Chase so much. There's another super fast down. And this is not a good start. Not good. Not good at all. A very bad start for the Survivors. Very not good. I mean, very good start for the Killer, though. Hey, I mean, if you put your points into the Killer, I'd be cheering because this is pretty solid so far. Another pain res hook. I don't even know if they had any gen progress. See, again, that pain res might have done nothing. They might have literally had no gen progress. So that pain res might have just got wasted. Maybe the strat is let's all get hooked once, and that way we don't have to deal with pain res. Maybe that's the strat. Maybe this is just like a new strat that I'm just not aware of, and they're gonna like teach me the way. I don't know. But so far, 2 pain reses down, 2 hooks. I don't think any gens have any progress. Somebody booned. Are they doing the old boon overzealous? They are. 10% bonus speed on repairs there, which is pretty nice. Lee Greasy wandering around the map a little bit, but then can't find anybody, so decides to come back and force struggle. So now he's going to force struggle. I'm curious to see if these guys will try to unhook before struggle or if they'll just let Monkey Burrito go struggle. Looks like Simon's here with the reassurance. And how's Greasy going to handle this? Double dashes away. Now, I feel like whenever you reassure like this, it's really good to have like another survivor there to like get the unhook if the killer just full commits away like this. Because like the killer can handle it two ways, right? He can either like see the reassurance, hit you once, and then just decide to camp it out anyway, or he can do this. And it feels like this happens a lot of time, especially like last game it happened too. So I feel like maybe someone else should have been there. Maybe somebody with like deliverance. Did she have deliverance? Oh, she had deliverance, but it's activated, so that's good. At least she can use it, and she's gonna use it. So both of them get unhooked immediately. Monkey Burrito does get found though. He does have DS and Dead Hard. He's gonna get grabbed here, and as long as he doesn't miss a skill check, gets the Dead Hard. He can go inside of him and go in there. Okay, he's gonna go through the pallet. He also has Dead Hard now too. Wait, did I say Dead Hard when I meant to say disaster? Okay, he hit his DS and now he has Dead Hard that he could use. Woo, but he is building up infection. Good thus far. Throws that pallet. This is a little bit risky to play depending on how he's playing it. Good job. Good looping from Monkey Burrito thus far. They get a gen done. Okay. Couldn't get the Dead Hard. That's a tough Dead Hard to land because you just have no idea whether he's going to land that dash or not, right? That was a good dash from Greasy. It's hard to blame him for that Dead Hard because you're like, do you just throw out the Dead Hard just in case, right? Like, what if he did, but like, what if he misses? Like, what if he misses and then you don't, and then you waste it, you know? I feel like you can still throw it out just to be safe because I feel like it at least guarantees a little bit more time. So I don't know. That's a tough one. I feel like you could maybe say that he should have Dead Harded there, but either way, I think he still played that really well. He got DS. He got a lot of value out of the DS. He bought some more time. They got a whole gen done. Simon actually hasn't healed up or sprayed yet, which is interesting. Yolis is in a locker. Simon actually does a gen while injured and max infection. Did he not hear? I think I heard this somewhere. I think I heard Hen say this. I think apparently like sounds are much louder for the spectator than they are for people in game. Because I like very clearly heard Feng behind him, but I think he didn't hear. And I think it's because of the sounds thing. Yeah, I think sounds are like louder for the spectator or something. Because if you could have heard that Feng, that was like a super easy down right there. Like she was full infection and injured. Either way, he ends this chase pretty quick too. I mean, Andrew goes down super fast. Basement's here if he wants to use it. He might opt to do a Scourge instead. I think so. Oh, was I dropping some frames? I might have been dropping some frames. I think it's okay now. Sorry if I was dropping frames, guys. I think it's steady now. I think that was me though. I don't think that was you. I think that was me. But sorry about that. I don't know why that was happening, but I think I was dropping some frames. My internet's a little bit shaky, I think. Let's come back here and cut these guys off. Okay, they got to be careful, especially with Monkey Burrito because he's death hooking. Yeah, there he is. He does have Dead Hard. Oh, he uses it, but doesn't get hit. But it still buys him time anyway. He's just gonna comp corner and go down. So he's gonna go there. But he's gonna die, and there's still 3 gens left. Still 3 gens left with Gift of Pain also affecting everybody. I mean, Pain Res is gone entirely now, but Gift of Pain is still in play. And there's still 3 gens, and there's only 3 hooks left too. Oh, almost gets that, but not quite. Meg does not have her sprint burst up. Gonna eat that hit. Yeah, this is looking grim for sure. This is definitely looking grim. Especially just based on how the chases have been going. They're gonna need to like really turn around the chases and make it a lot better in their favor. Like they're gonna have to do some turbo juicing. He predicts that vault pretty well, and I think Ulysses is just gonna go down here. Yep, down goes Meg. And yeah, not good. Not good. That's gonna be second hook. Why are my frames dropping? Frames, please. Wait, please, frames, please. What is happening, brother? Please. Oh, my frames. I'm lagging. Why? Not like this. Stop it. Oh my God, my frames are they're just awful. Oh, they're just awful. Oh, everything's just so laggy. Oh my, it's just awful. It's terrible. I have no internet. I have literally no internet. Interesting. Let me figure out if it's everybody or just me. Frames, please. Oh, the frames are guys. If you guys can hear me, you might be able to hear me. Maybe it might be a slideshow, but maybe you can hear me. Is that what's going on? If you can hear me, just know that the killer is winning. The killer is definitely gonna win the match. The killer has definitely won the match. But my internet has lost the match. It's a very sad day for us all. Okay. Interesting. Are D's getting DOS? I don't think, no. Pretty sure no. I don't know, maybe. Now my bitrate is 19,000. So my bitrate went down to 0, but now it's 19,000. Is it the server? It might be the server that's fucking up. Can I switch servers midstream, or do I have to end stream for that? I think I have to end stream and reboot for that. No, because I'm lagging in game. It's not just the server. I'm lagging in game too. It's definitely my internet. Shit. Yeah. Killer wins. I gotta mess with stuff to try to fix. Yes. Yes.
Just getting started.
I guess I could spare a few more minutes for you.
Playtime is over. Poor performance indeed. Just getting started. I expected more from Is that all you have? Do you actually think you can defeat me? You disappoint me. Is that the best you've got? I'll see you dead.